Let's go. Okay. Rah. Rah. Yeah. Team Skull. Go. Yeah. Rah. Yeah. Wow. Oh. Hello, it's your boy Guzma. The best guy ever made. How we doing, game? It's a pleasure. A pleasure as always. Hello, Gamer Cooler. I love your videos and analysis. Thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment, man. What's your favorite video, Mr. Cooler? Collier, sorry. Cooler? How do you pronounce that? I'm so sorry. I'm messing up your name, aren't I? I have no idea. I just saw a vaguely French name and I was like, oh, you know? Let's go. Oh, hang on, excuse me, hang on. Oh, it's pronounced cooler? Okay, fair. So I got it right the first time. Okay, thank you. I always want to make sure I pronounce people's names right. Nothing more annoying than someone noticing you in the chat and then they get it, like, wrong, you know? I know the feeling. I am a chatter just like you. Sometimes, anyway. But yeah, thank you for the compliment. How's everyone doing? You guys alright? Good, great, fantastic? I'm feeling alright. I got work tomorrow, though. That kind of sucks, doesn't it? Oh, no, CPC, thank you so much for the $1 super chat, brother. I don't think that's enough to leave a message, so I'll pretend you said, oh, Goose was the best guy ever made, which I agree. The video man agrees with me, therefore. Thank you. Or do other arcade games? Do they all have, like, their own different track lists? If so, then, yeah, I'll cover all of them eventually. We'll get around to them, for sure. I definitely want to get in the swing of doing more rankings, because I've been kind of light the last, like, 2 months or so, We're gonna get back in the swing of things, don't worry. It's my birthday. Oh, today? For real, for real? Shit, happy birthday, fella. What'd you get? I just started playing for a Pikmin 4. Ooh, I need to carry my playthrough of Pikmin 1. I just finished, I was gonna start Doom Eternal because I finished Modern Warfare 2. Which, I really like the story of that game. Like, Call of Duty campaigns tend not to miss. They tend not to miss, really. They're always really, really fun. Still playing Majora's Mask. Alright, fair. Vibing. Working on writing all the Mario Kart tracks. Oh, yeah? Hey, listen, man. There's better late than never. Better late than never, man. In terms of the general hype, I suppose. But, hey, you know, gives you more time to refine your takes, you know? No need to rush him. Mocha, hello Mocha. How you doing? What are you brewing up today? I'm brewing up some Mario Kart chicanery today. Best Super Metroid song? I haven't listened to those. I haven't played I need to replay that game. Like, Super Metroid's one of those games I enjoyed so much as a kid that, like, I don't know if I'll enjoy it on a replay. Because I know, like, it's kind of, like, world design is a little obtuse. Like, a little bit. So I don't know, like, if it'll kind of fuck with me as an adult, because I don't have as much muscle memory for that game as I do, say, Zero Mission or Fusion, you know? Because I played Super Metroid as a kid, but I didn't get a chance to play it, like, a lot. Because it was on the Super Nintendo, and I think I borrowed my cousin's Super Nintendo for, like, a month, because they borrowed our GameCube. It was like a console swap. So I played it, but I don't really have as, like, fond memories of the game as a whole, because I only played, like, once, and that was it. I enjoyed it. And I can't wait to give it a replay through one day, but I don't remember the OST off the top of my head. Lower Brinstar? How's Lower Brinstar sound? I think I'll remember it. If I hear it, I think I'll remember it. Let me give it a listen. Lower Brinstar. Oh, this one. Oh, shit. Yeah, this one's a bop. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I'm not beating the Metroid allegations. I will never be the guy that Scott the Woz made fun of, you know, in that one video. Is that depression in my chair? Shit. How you doing, man? I also played Mario Kart Super Circuit, and I'm on the right side of history. Yes, yes. The more people that join my religion, the better. Yes. Yeah, happy birthday, Chilla. I've been playing Dark Deception again. That fixation's brought me back to my life. If I was in Dark Deception, never heard of that game before. I've just been addicted to Balatro some more. One of these days, I wanna. How would you even do a Metroid rank? Like, I guess you could do the games, right? Could you rank the areas in a Metroid? You could probably rank the areas in a Metroid game, right? I really like the Phase on Mines. Phase on Mines, like S tier, man. Metroid, oh, bosses. You could do bosses, yeah. Every Ridley would be funny. Because how many Ridleys are there? There's a lot of Ridleys. I really like the one in Fusion. I really like the Ridley fight in Fusion because it felt like it was like Fusion as a whole just like hit that right difficulty level for me. Because even though the game is quite linear, so I understand people didn't really like it as much. I think like you take so much damage from just even regular enemies. That game becomes really, really tense. And I think it feeds into this idea that Samus is like super weak in this game. Like I think the gameplay kind of reflects that, and I really love that about Fusion. Whereas, like, I feel like in Zero Mission, like, you don't really take a lot of damage from enemies. Like on hard mode feels that, scratches that itch for me. But, like, in the standard playthrough, like, obviously, Samus is supposed to be this, like, powerful-ish bounty hunter, you know? And it reflects that in the gameplay, which I like. But also, like, Fusion's approach of, like, really making Samus feel weak until you, like, really get some power-ups. And even when you do, like, I think the enemies scale really well. So I think that's why that Ridley fight is my favorite. It's always really tense and comes down to, like, my, like, final energy bar, you know? I really like it. Been playing the OG Shantae. Oh shit. One of those games I've been meaning to play at some point. Fusion having that horror before Dread. Oh hell, what the SAX as well? Fuck man. I thought like, ironically enough, like the moment of that filled me most of Dread in Fusion was when your computer system tells you, oh, there's no fewer than... Oh, there's more of these, by the way. Like, just casually drops down. Like, are you... I'm having difficulty with the one SAX. Are you telling me there's potentially more out there? Brother, man. What the... Like, that part filled me with actual dread. I'm like, we gotta get out of here, boss. I ain't taking on all of them. Are you kidding me? I rank definitive. Oh, definitive. What a funny phrase. Zoom Psycho 6 years ago. Well, what a funny fella, huh? Oh, what's it? Should we get... Are we doing all the... No, we're just doing Arcade GP DX today. We could do the others some other stream if you guys are interested. Which I think I'll do it. I'm playing so much of Minecraft, it's actually concerning though. Though it's sprinkled with Horizon Zero Dawn on Overwatch. Oh, got it. You're on your Minecraft arc? It happens. It happens. We will be like placing blocks and shit in because we're in fucking Minecraft. Did you get any deals? Were there any deals for Mario Day? I mean, I was just playing Roblox and Twitch all day. That's all I was doing. I'm playing Sonic Colors, not a good game. Oh, really? I played the Tropical Resort bit, it was decent. Started Jedi Survivor. Nothing makes a PC sound like a jet plane, I'm so sorry. Trying to play like your AAA Ubisoft game on a PC must be like a nightmare, honestly. Must be a fucking nightmare, I'm so sorry. Let's get started, shall we, gamers? Am I snootied up? Am I snootied up? Am I gonna be like typical hands and head boss? I fancy being... It's not even that cold, actually. Is it that cold? Either way. Gamers, hello. Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Sir Musty. And today, I'm feeling snootied up. Hello. Gamers. It's my catchphrase, gamers. It's my catchphrase. Jack Maluzzi, is that how you pronounce his name? Is the commentator of Arcade GP. Also in Tekken? Oh, neat. Have you ever listened to the Team Sonic Racer one? Not particularly, no. I've not played any of those games, so I can't say I have. Although, maybe I will someday. I'm ready for Albert Boris April. I did see that community post. Albert Boris is on that. Albert Boris is on the game plan. She's got a game plan for April. I respect it. I've got some plans of my own for April. So watch this space, gamers. I'll let you know when I've got all the machinations in place. I will let you guys know. But I'll keep it under the hood for now. And this isn't necessarily in regards to. What I will say is that it affects all of us, gamers. It affects all of us. It affects all of us. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be massive. Well, I'll leave it there. All Stars Racing Transformed. I heard good things about that game. I heard good things. We'll have to see. We'll see. The Discord purge, yes. All of you will be got. I will be nuking. Thanos snapping half the Discord. There's too many of you in there. There's fucking too many of us in there. I've had enough. I've had enough. Urgh. Too many of you. Why do you guys yap and yap and yap and then yap some more? Can't believe this. Hello, Starlight, how you man? And Rafe, hello. Well, what's Albert Boris got for us? Let's have a look. Hang on. I did see the community post. Hang on, let me have a look again. Well, what video ideas can we steal, gamers? What can we steal off the Boris Meister? I mean, I will conveniently also have the same idea to do, you know? Obviously. What have we got here? Hang on. What's it? Kingdom ranking? Ooh, Worlds ranking. 64 sucks. I will be there. 9 boss battles. Mario Kart Wii, I'm guessing crafting new items for that game. Oh, the death of unlockables, huh? Albert, let it go. Let it go. The dead. Let it go. You're old. You're 20 years old and you're older than me. You're old. Japanese soldier. Classic. It'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see if there's anything else you have to add to the conversation. I mean, you don't even necessarily have to add to the conversation. I think making a video about that is worthwhile. Because it is kind of sad that unlockables are gone, you know? Bad take. No, Albert would never have a bad take. It is a bit of a Japanese... If you ask me, it's a bit of a Japanese soldier moment. But I think it's a valid thing to rant about. Especially if you could add something new to the conversation. So, good luck with that as well, also. Good luck, Boris. But what was it? Somebody said, hang on, I'm gonna say it was underrated. It's an overrated flop. That's what it is. I've had enough. I've had enough, gamers. I'm tired of pretending it's not. All right, it was overrated back in the day, and it's overrated now. I've had enough. You know, I've had enough of playing nice with you 64 stands. All right, you guys harassed me in the 2010s and the 2000s. And now it's time to eat crow, all right? The dawn of the 64 hate is upon us, all right? It's upon us, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, the world is turning. Admittedly, that game is really fun with friends because of how shit it is. But other than that, you 64 stands are crying, and I've never been happier. I just can't wait, gamers. I can't wait. I'm eating good with the 64 stands. I can't wait for Wii to finally for the new crop of Gen Alphas to be like, Wii was your go? Finally. And then I will be eating crow once. I'll be eating good once again. It's gonna be amazing. I'm telling you. Because the 64 fans are in retirement homes anyway. That doesn't stop them from making videos online, okay? It's the people online, brother. It's the people online, Gravity. There's too many of them. Yelling at elderly people. Listen, I promote elder abuse, at least when it comes to 64, okay? But no other instance. What's next? A Super Nintendo Glazer? No, the Super Nintendo Glazers are fine. I like those guys. Those guys are chill. Because at least the Super Nintendo is a solid console. Alright? Now, briefly before we get started with the ranking proper, I would say, I was told that my Wikitubia page has been updated. So I'm not going to spend too long on this. Because I read it before. But I want to see what has been added, you know? We're just going to quickly check out what's been added. If someone put the effort into changing it, then I might as well, you know? I might as well. Or at least Hot Wheels Gamer. So everyone say thank you, Hot Wheels Gamer. I'll take a look. What's been changed? I think my age got added, to which I think someone got it wrong. And I literally made a Wikitubia account just to change it. Because, you know, guys, I did tell you, all those jokes about, on my birthday, we're gonna affect the legitimacy of my actual birthday. It's all your fault, chat. All your fault. All your times you said happy birthday to me as a joke. I think it was written as February or something. You know? And I was like, what the hell, man? That's not my actual birthday. It's 15th of May, all right? Thank you, guys. Thank you for the birthday. Thank you for the birthday wishes, chat. You're so nice. Thank you, you're so nice. I mistyped it. Yeah, I corrected it, don't worry. I literally made a whole account just to correct it. I think I noticed you organized this bit a bit better. Hang on, what's this? Is this a playlist? Oh, it's a neat play. Oh, this has got all of them? Oh, shit, neat. I'm probably going to put this on my channel, actually. I think there's a way to, like, on the playlist section of my channel to feature a playlist. You don't mind if I just feature this one? Because I've been meaning to playlist all my stuff, but... You know me, chat. Too many things to do. Not enough hours in a day. But, yeah, I noticed that. You organized this quite nicely. Nicely done. The Beach December. My favorite bit ever made. I think the collaboration with Swiftjar got added. Sir Musty? Sir Musty has its own section now. Hey, this is new. This is new, chat. So Musty is Musty's second channel where he uploads more candid style reactions and occasionally more tier lists or gaming discussions, mostly unedited. Musty describes it as a mix of genuine critique of the content at hand and verbal shit posting with a funny meme I saw that week. Pretty much. Channels are getting attention from Musty's raw and authentic way of analyzing the vote of some people mistaking it as my only channel. I always think this is funny. I will always think this is funny to me. The fact that there's some people... I've had people refer to me as Musty when they're writing a comment. Do you know what I mean? Like, Musty, you actually got this thing wrong. I'm like... That's not my name. That's not me. It's a second channel. What are you people talking about? I don't know who you are. It's Musty, okay? Is there more images or is it just this one? Oh, there's a couple extra. Hang on. The reaction videos on Musty can range from Super Mario, Pokemon, or simply any game Musty's interested in, usually related to Nintendo. Musty usually has some recurring YouTubers he may watch multiple videos by, but the ones react to almost vary every video. Okay. What's his domination content? Oh, this is like the other stuff, noting the other stuff I've reacted to. Fair. Quotes. Oh, I think there's more quotes. I think there's more here, isn't it? Fundamentally flawed, so it was added. Gamers! I'm not responsible for any debt. Oh, that was the macro one. That was funny. It's shaped like a Yoshi made the cut. Get in. Beautiful. On the wrong side of history. People on. Play God of War. Sentenced to 10 minutes of Demeech. Video man agrees. The power of editing is phenomenal. It's true. You can gaslight an entire audience with the power of editing. And we love thing. If I was to make her a humble request, I think Seymour the House is boring. I think it has definitely hit iconic status in the Musty fandom. I would say so. I would say so personally, but either way, fun. Is there more trivia? There is more trivia. Oh my god. What the hell? And there's a what the hell? You've logged every single... Brother, man, you're crazy. It's like everyone I've ever featured. That's pretty chill. Oh, and there's some images on the side here as well. Oh my god. Musty's previous YouTube print, and the one he still uses on Twitch. Yeah, I'll still use that one. I think it's nice. This was drawn in, like, what's it, like 2020? Like, my fiance drew that one ages ago. Thumbnail of Musty's Shafrillis one. The profile picture originated from Musty. If you want a little bit extra trivia, I literally just, when I was making a Sir Musty profile image for my second channel, I literally just was like, I typed Musty into my file explorer and just took the first image that was there, and this was the most recent one. So I was like, chill. I didn't want to overthink it. I was like, fine. The one of Musty's is now become iconic and used in almost everyone. I did want to add some extra faces, you know? I did want to add some extra faces to the repertoire, but once again, it's just me being lazy. I was going to keep the white shirt Waluigi had, but I was going to add some extra poses, you know? Pose for the fans. The thumbnail of the original Mario Kart Rink, and the video wasn't really popular initially, but gained momentum after Musty changes. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned that, didn't I? Yeah, the thumbnail originally was. I just hate making thumbnails, honestly. If there is someone that could be a thumbnail guy, listen. I pay you good money, very cheap, very cheap. I just don't like making thumbnails because I don't know what I'm doing. Like in general, the advice people give to like up and coming like creators that want to grow is think of the title and thumbnail first, and then the video idea comes second. Because like the title and thumbnail is just gonna sell it to the viewer, right? So if you get people to click, most likely they stay. That's just the thing, right? Most of the time, getting people to click is the hard part. Once they do, they're generally likely to stay. So most people work backwards in that regard, you know? But for me, it's the reverse. I just like making the video. I'm like, oh shit, I can't make a thumbnail for. Fuck. That's the reason why the Sir Musty thumbnails are just basically the same. Because I'm like, I don't have to think about it anymore. I just don't have to think about it. Amazing. Oh, well, good stuff, Hot Wheels game. Is it just you that made this? Or like, I don't know if anyone else has contributed, but thank you so much. Anyone else has. I think there's some more trivia here. I think these are the same. There's your lot. Oh, I think you added an extra note here. His most famous car, I think that was before. Musty was illustrated by his fiance. Oh, that's very nice to know. One of his favorite games. Mitch! I am Metroid's biggest defender, I'll tell you. One of his favorite games of all time is Breath of the Wild. I think I said that this is literally my favorite game of all time. And I think I said that in my original best of every, you know, like video where I did the About You video games and I filled it out. I think I said Breath of the Wild is my favorite game of all time. Mild, shut up. I think it still is probably my favorite game of all time as of now. Very basic take, but it's my favorite game of all time. It is fantastic and I absolutely fucking love it. Okay. Some Wikitubia administrations have made some vetoes. Have they? Is there like a changelog I can look at? That'd be kind of funny. That'd be kind of funny. The idea for Sir Musty. Oh, Biff Weed! Biff Weed made the list. Oh shit. The idea for Sir Musty, actually, Biff Weed, when Musty had a discussion with Biff Weed. Yeah, that's true. He came up with one. Good on him. Yeah, good stuff, man. Jesus. Breath of the Mid? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Relax! Come on! Behave yourselves! Yeah, thank you for the update. I appreciate that, man. Honestly, you put a lot of work into this, and I didn't want it to go unnoticed, so thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's Breath of the Great, okay? Tears of the Mid? Stop it, guys. Stop. There's sleeper agents in my community. I can't believe this. It's a great game, all right, guys? A great game. It just has a really easy slander name, you know? If you want thumbnail help. Yeah, I've seen, what's it, you and, what's it, Melted Valdor. You guys offered your services. I will be making more serious calls for someone to help me on thumbnails soon. But for now... Put a pin in it. Put a pin in it for now. What's it? I know you haven't played TOTK. Well, I don't know why you put it with Breath of the Wild. Well, I haven't played enough TOTK to really judge the two. I need to finish it at some point. I will get around to it. I'm not worried. I will finish it at some point. I just haven't really properly sunk my teeth into it. One thing I think I said this before, but easily the best asset that Breath of the Wild had was that it really captured it. I think it is the concept of open world perfected. Absolutely perfected. Because when I always thought about open world games when I was like a teenager, and open world games were making their like big splash as a genre, is that like it felt like it was just a linear game but spread out over a giant map. Does that make sense? But like Breath of the Wild is literally no, just go explore. You'll find cool enemies, cool weapons, stuff to do, shrines. Like just go, pick a direction and just walk and see where your mind takes you. And it was amazing. That's what I always imagined open world games would be. And it took that concept and realized it perfectly, if you ask me. It captured that childlike wonder of just going somewhere and exploring and seeing what you find, you know? And I think most of my love for the game comes from perfecting that specifically, you know? The durability system, I think, lends itself, as much as, one thing I never understood is people who hated the durability system. I think it's perfect. I unironically think it's amazing because it means you constantly you can't rest on your laurels ever, which really gives you that sense of adventure. It like perfects that sense of adventure, honestly. And I don't understand people who hate it. I don't get it. All right, you guys are wrong and cringe. All right, absolutely wrong and cringe. So I just adore everything about that game. So, but I find nothing I'm interested in. Where's your whimsy? Where's your whimsy, Starlight? Where is your whimsy, brother? That's all I gotta tell you. Where's your whimsy, you know? Yeah, but this WarioWare smooth moves is Tomorrow Hill. That's true. You know what? You're right. You're so right for that, Kermit Truman. You're so right. Right, gamers. Should we go on to the main brunt of today's stream proper? I have got gamers. Oh, yes. Personally, I found Minecraft open world perfected. I suppose it did, you're right. But I also like the idea of having like a progression in a game. Does that make sense? Like with Minecraft, the problem with Minecraft is that, I mean, it took them Notch had to like post update it with a fucking end game. Do you know what I mean? Which is fine. I don't mind the idea of like just Minecraft just being Minecraft, but I liked it with like that fact that you could go anywhere, but there was also like an overarching objective to do. That's what I liked. Although you could approach it basically any way you wanted to. Do you want to go straight to Ganon? Yeah, if you can, let go for it. Do you want to do literally everything there is to do before finding Ganon? Sure. Do you want to do anything in between? That works too. So I just really love it for that. It definitely needed more enemy variety. Yeah, I think the enemy variety was definitely a bit. But it definitely wasn't enough to annoy me on an initial playthrough, that's for sure. I just really appreciate it when an open world game lets me go, oh, I can go there now. And I could just go. Or it's like, oh, can I go there? And I could just go there. You know? Like, that's what open world games all should be. And, like, along the way, I find interesting stuff to do. And before I even got onto the main objective, you know? I just love that. I love that about any open world game, and I think Breath of the Wild was the first one that really captured that feeling for me perfectly, along with just being a fantastic video game as a whole, you know, with all its mechanics and what have you. So that's why I like it. Played Just Cause 2. Does it have that? I had some fun movement. I remember that game had fun movement, but not necessarily anything else. But either way, I linked you the list. I'm gonna pin it so you guys know. How good is Sonic Frontiers compared to Generations? You're asking the wrong channel. Alex Yod is that way, brother. Alex Yod's that way. I wouldn't know, to be honest. I just really like Shadow Generations, and I have not played Sonic Frontiers. Well, Powered Glazing? Is there Powered Glazery? I can't believe that. Not in my live chat. Can't be doing that. That's against the law. That's against the law. Can't be doing that. Have you seen the crazy glitches, speedrunners? I've seen some of them. What I have seen, my favorite thing forever will be, what's it? People in TOTK crucifying Koroks for being really annoying. That was like my favorite bit of TOTK. Like when TOT came out and everyone was using the crafting system for really cool stuff. Same with Breath of the Wild as well. That's my favorite. That was my favorite stuff to look at. It really was great. But the game has got the list. I got the list. That's Super Metroid music. I don't need that. I've got the OST. I've got some gameplay background footage we can look at as well. Someone beat up a Kobling spanking machine. Yes, I remember that. I saw that. Oh man, honestly, what will they think of next? Huh? What will they think of next? But either way, gamers, are we ready? Say hello to your future selves. Hang on, you're too small up there, Jay. You're too small up there. You're small and cringe. I need you to be big and based. Oh yes, a lot better indeed. So without further ado, gamers, we love Mario Kart, don't we? And a certain overlooked game is one that no one really seems to talk about, which is Mario Kart Arcade. It's a game that maybe you've played a couple times when you've seen them at the arcade, like I have. But I don't know if you've noticed, but that OST has got a couple of charmers, a couple of bangers, if you do say so. But how good are they all, really? Let's solve this problem with the only way I know how, and that is with a tier list. I have got all the tiers here, and all the tracks specifically to Arcade GP DX. I'm going to listen to them all now and find out how good they all are and where they stack up. So without further ado, let's get started with the first track in the game, which is, according to Mario Wiki, Peach Castle. Peach gets it's Peach Castle for once. Amazing stuff. So let's see how it sounds. Let me make sure it's all good for you guys. Boom, turn it all the way up. I'll turn up here a tiny bit. I think the audio should be good. Without further ado, let's get started. Toad Circuit already? Okay. Oh, I guess it's something different. Okay. Toad Circuit reference, therefore. Yeah. I mean, I like how the stage look. Look how cool this stage looks. Oh my god. You get to go inside the castle this time, huh? The harmonica goes hard, eh? Ah, get out. All right. A very high energy. I like it. I like it so far, honestly. I really, really like it. The harmonica goes a little hard, I won't lie. I think... How about this here? A very solid listen. A very good start, honestly. RKGP. You kind of wooing me over. I mean, I say you never really start off with your best track, but have you? We'll find out, gamers. We'll find out. What about the next one? So what comes after that? Mario Wiki, it goes Kingdom Way. So after we're done, we get to go inside the castle this time. So after we're done going inside the castle, we get to have a chat with the kingdom. Or should I say, do you know the way, chat? Because we're going to the Kingdom Way. Oh my god, the Kingdom Way. Oh my god, it's Ugandan Knuckles all over again. Ugandan Mario, perhaps? But how do you sound? That's the good question. Oh no, hang on, I got you low. My mistake. Another high energy banger, honestly. Alright. Pop off, King. You can almost hear the joy and whimsy in that key change, huh? God, I love this. I mean, what? Raven in the Kingdom? I think we might be. Relatively simple, only a minute long. But I think it definitely leaves you wanting more instead of overstaying its welcome, right? I think I'll also put this in B. You're doing a good hey, listen, you're winning me over so far, GPDX. Okay, where's the stinkers? Where are the stinkers? So after we're done finding out if you know the way, we're gonna make a splash in the Splash Circuit. Oh my god, it's a water track. Therefore, it sucks, and it's bad, and it should have been called Waluigi's Water Pavilion. Let's get started, shall we? Oh, hang on, going for something a little different, hang on. Funky chicanery, eh? I like the different style this one's gone for compared to the other two, you know? I like that the others went for a bit of joy and whimsy, but this one's kind of feels a bit funkier, you know? You know what I mean? Oh, hang on. It's stylish joy and whimsy, huh? I mean, the stage looks really nice too, eh? I'm gonna see more of that. Yeah, that funky synth gives it that little extra edge that I absolutely adore, honestly. And I think it gives it a bit more sauce. Now, which one's this one? Splash Circuit's just the circle one. So this one. I don't know, guys. I think someone cooked here. I'm gonna be honest. I think someone cooked here. I think we're eating goods. Gamers. You know what? Splash Circuit definitely made a splash, if you ask me. It certainly did. But what comes after Splash Circuit? Oh my god, gamers. Is it a beach episode? It is another beach episode. So after we're done making a splash, We're going to see the breeze. We're going to chill on the beach with tropical coasts. Oh, man. Are we going to burst onto the scene with a lovely OST rendition? Let's find out. Oh, it has chanting immediately, therefore, S-tier gamers. Chanting immediately, it wins, it wins. They knew the Sir Musty method of being an S-tier. Just have some chanting, you win. Na, 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 na. Oh, look how cool this looks as well, man! And people are going to tell me that these tracks shouldn't be remade. People are going to look you in the eye, gamers. I'm so... Kendrick, he was a good rapper. Oh, man. I know what background footage I'm using on this. Hey, I like that transition. Na 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 na. Big fan, gamers, big fan. The chanting on. I would have liked if they did a bit more with the chanting. While I do like it, I would have liked if they did a bit more. The synths, very nice. Overall, I don't think it's enough for me not to put it in... Hang on, which one is it? Tropical Burst. I don't think it's enough for me not to put it in A tier. If they did a bit more with the chanting, I would have put it in S, but I still very much enjoy it. I still very much enjoy it, honestly. Big fan. Oh, this bit is the bit I was talking about. Just listen to this bit. This bit fucks. That bit there. That bit there fucks, I'm telling you. It's just great. So overall, Tropical Coast, I'm enjoying it. But not enough to hit my masterclass tier just yet. I'm being a bit snarky with those. I'm being a bit bougie with those, you know? So is the one that's gonna finally burst into the Namco masterclass tier, is it gonna be, hang on, whoops. Let me get the music ready first. Is it gonna be, oh, we're already on it. Is it gonna be, gamers? Bond Dance Streets! It looks nice. It looks very Japanese, gamers. It's Japan. Therefore, round of applause. Thank you. Thank you for laughing. It's Japan. It does actually look really nice. I will be honest. It does actually look really nice. As much as I make fun of people who over-glorify Japanese aesthetics, there is something about this that's definitely winning me over. But can I say the same for the music? Gamers, could you tell we're in Japan yet? Tokyo Blur feels good. It's going for the more funk, you know, as opposed to the bombast that the first two were good. The first two went for, you know. I just love those market stores. You see these market, bruv. Take me to one of those, gamers. Take me to one of those. It definitely sounds pleasant. I enjoy it. I wouldn't say it's like doing as much as these two are. Does that make sense? I really enjoy it. I like the more chilled out vibe compared to the bombast of the opening two. But I don't think it's got the same highs as these two. Does that make sense? I would put... I think it... Does it just about crack B, I would say? I'm thinking low B. I'm thinking low B. Hang on, just making sure this is the right one. That's the right one. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking low B. Low B just about. Because while I like it, definitely doesn't hit the highs so far. It's the weakest of the lot we've listened to so far, but still pleasant enough for a beta. So, I don't know, I've enjoyed my stay in Place Japan. Gamers, what could be better than Place Japan? Take a guess, gamers. What about, hang on, let's see. Where is it? Is it more Place Japan? Gamers, what could be better than Place Japan? More Place Japan? Oh my god. Are we doing more Place Japan, gamers? Good lord. Hang on. Check the final lap, it's different. Okay, I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you on this one, Pagan. You better not disappoint me. Wait, where is it? There we go. Where's Bond Dance Street finale? Hang on. It's good, but I wouldn't say it's enough to change my placement, I would say. A Pagan, you disappointed me. I'm never listening to you again. Where was my... I had a perfectly good transition, and you ruined it. And now I have to do it again. Gamers, do you want more... gamers, I thought that would Place Japan. By any chance, would you like... Can I get more Place Japan, please? Can we get more I Love Japan? I do love Japan. What? Oh, actually, hang on. What the hell? Hey, wait, hang on. I might love Japan. What the... Hey, yo! It looks like one of those stage plays, isn't it? That actually looks kind of sick. The more I make jokes about Place Japan, the more I actually want to go see this if this is in Japan. What about the music, though? Shut up and tell me about the music. Look how this looks. Oh my god. It does the Japanese. Yes, I love it. Listen, it's my new favorite thing ever. It does the sound, therefore. Hang on. Now I definitely feel like I'm in Japan. Hey, that transition there. Hang on. Can I hear that again? Ah, I like that. I like it. Got the big heavy drums as well. See, here's the thing. I like elements of this. Like, again, all the Japanesey instruments. I love everything about it, but I don't necessarily love it. Does that make sense? Yeah, exactly. See, Gravity sums up. Take out the Japanese sounds, and it's kind of boring. It doesn't really have enough for me other than that. So while it has enough element... Hang on. Before I continue. It's the one with the circly bit. All right. So while it has enough elements that I enjoy, I think it's enough for a C+, you know? I think you guys are being too harsh. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Japan. I'm sorry, Mr. Japan. Go back to Japan. Go eat your sushi, bro. Go to your fucking... Go get your... Go fucking... I don't know. Go do something Japanese, bro. Get out of here, nerds. Get out of here, nerds. I've had enough of you. Musty racist. Listen, I'm going... It's all you weebs. You fucking weebs, all right? You weebs, I'm telling you. Yeah, go grab your pelly pillow. Yeah, go do some karaoke. There we go. Thank you. Now we've got more accurate racism. Thank you, guys. Go do your karaoke, all right, nerds? Get out of here. Go be alone, okay? Just like go be part of a dwindling population, okay? Get out on Japan History Month. Yeah, I will. All right, I will. Go watch your Naruto. Should we hear the final one? Just see if it improves. Okay. Doesn't seem to do so. Yo. It doesn't really see. It doesn't seem like it adds too much on there. So we'll move on then. We'll move on, gamers. Where are we? Oh shit! Hey, you're way too far. Hey, brother man, you're way too far ahead. Hang on, where are we? Are we going out of order? I think the next one is Aerial Roads. Where the hell is Aerial Road, brother? You're messing with me. Is that the next one? Damn, it's all the way over here. Out of video. Silent Gaming Fish. I thought you were my goat. Are you washed as well, just like Alfonso? I can't believe this. But once we're done finally getting out of Japan, can we finally be out of Japan, gamers? Can we finally go somewhere else in this world? Let's find out. We're going to... What the hell? Airship Fortress? Older brother? By the looks of it? Oh, shit. Hey, I don't know. I kind of like this, guys. Do you like this as well? I'm interested. I'm interested. You've piqued my curiosity. But are you going to pique my intrigue? Aerial Road. Got a bit more of that whimsy again. Wiggle your finger type beat. What the hell? It's getting very strange with it towards the end. Very strange. Ending gets a bit chicanerous. I'm not sure if this music also fits the racetrack necessarily. Although, there's a lot of instances with that in Mario Kart, so I'm not going to hold it too much to that standard. What I will say, though, is... Hang on, after I rend Alpha Eagle.
How do I look, yellow man?
Thank you so much, brother, for the 599.
BTW, Silent Gaming Fishneys using the in-game order. Yeah, the DLC tracks are cased in the middle FSR.
Really? Very strange. Thank you so much for the 6, I appreciate that. What strange things to go by? One thing I did notice though, if we're doing a bit of noticing, chat, I did a bit of noticing. So have a listen to this bit again. Hang on. Oh, where is it? This bit here. You hear the bass on that? Now. Are you guys hearing it? I'm hearing it. Reference to my scrimbly drimbly. Therefore. Overall, though, I think. Hang on. Overall, this ending. Hang on. I want to listen to the ending bit again. I still don't know what to think heads or tails of it, so can I hear it again? Bit of a weird section there, isn't it? It feels weird. I think it's... Check the mappy theme. Oh,
Check
Rent.
the Mappy theme.
You're making me do work. You're making me do work, brother. I'm lazy. Let's see. Are we thinking? This one? Is it this one? Wish the whole song was like that. It has the same sort of ragtimey vibe, if that's what you're going for. I don't know. I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know. The ending bit was the only bit I liked, but I don't think it's enough to escape the seas here. I don't actively hate it as some of you guys do, but I'll leave it there. And thank you so much, Sable Teeth.
MK Arcade 1 and 2 have different music / venues BTW.
Listen, don't worry. We're gonna cover those some other time, Sable. Don't worry about that. Listen, we're gonna do it over 3 streams, and we're gonna package them as one YouTube video. Okay? We're doing this content farmy style. Okay, Sable. Thank you so much for the do that. So once we're done, so where are we at? Where are we at now? We did Aerial Road. What comes after Aerial Road? Sky Arena. Oh, interesting. Sky Arena, the musty Trojan horse, exactly. So after we're done going to the strangest, ragtimeiest airship fortress clone of all time, where do we end up, gamers? We end up in another airship. More of Bowser Jr.'s airship. Oh, hang on, it's got gears. Oh my god, it's got gears. Therefore, is it gonna have good music? Therefore. Oh, hang on. That intro, I think it's kind of giving the airship theme vibe, you know, the bum, 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 you know, like that sort of thing. I like that. I like that a lot. One more time. I like that drum in the background. I really love it. This one way better than the last one we listened to already. Oh fuck. And it looks insane, doesn't it? There's something about the synth going. Doo! There's something. It hits my ears in the perfect way. Like, hear it again. I love the way that sounds. I'm vibing with it so hard. The synth doing, like, the synth sliding down. I really love those drums. That airship reference in the intro. Gamers, I think we might have it. It's got that whimsy that I love in this OST so far. Gamers, I think it might have it. I think it's the best of the lot so far. I think it might be. I fucking vibe with this. This is amazing. I adore this. Hell yeah, man. And then this bit here, you know? Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Like, I know Toby Fox obviously didn't invent this, but like a lot of the Undertale soundtrack tends to like have moments where like inside a piece of music, it'll kind of get quiet for a bit and then ramp back up. And it kind of I really love that about the Undertale soundtrack. And I think this one has it with that piano section in the middle, you know? This bit here, you know? Where like it's been bombastic the whole time and then it Like a reprieve. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. A nice reprieve. Thank you. Thank you so much. It has a nice reprieve in the middle, you know? I absolutely love it for that. And I love the Undertale soundtrack so much for that, and I like it that it does it here. You know, I really like it so much. All the instruments I fuck with. The energy is there. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Big fan. They nam cooked with this one. Hey! I like it. I like it lots. I did get the right one, right? I just want to make sure I got the tiers correct. This one is Aerial Road. This is Aerial Road. No, this is Sky Arena. This is Sky Arena. Okay, so we got Bowser's Factory and then Castle? Shit, okay. Oh man, so I like this as a bit of story progression, eh? As a bit of story progression, this is actually quite nice. So after we're done invading Bowser Jr.'s airship armada, we go to where it all starts. King Bob-omb himself is overseeing the production of Bowser's Factory. Is the music gonna stack up though? That's the only thing we care about. Let's have a listen. I like that, like, it sounds like a siren. Do you know what I mean? It sounds like kind of a siren in the background. I like that. I like the way that sounds. And then the drums hit. Oh, okay. I kind of fuck with this. I like it. It's got that imposing. It fits. Unlike what was it? Aerial Road. This really does fit a Bowser's themed stage so well. I love the harpsichords. I love everything about this. I don't think it hits the S tier high though. I don't think so. But it's definitely high. Hang on. This is the right one. It's definitely a high A for me. I don't think it's quite S. Mainly because if you were to ask me why, the melody at the middle, like at the beginning, doesn't really hit my ears the right way. This bit here. This bit's not my favorite part. I think this bit's probably the weakest part of the song. Doesn't quite grip me the same way as it does with the rest of the song. So I think for that, I don't think I could put it in S, but definitely an A. Definitely an A. I love everything else about this one. So he made Graduation. So I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there for now. They cooked and burned it. It's just the intro bit just doesn't. I think it's off key because Bowser's fat finger in the key. You know, for that headcanon, I might just bump it up to S. I'll leave it there. Though. I might do. Is it the castle proper after this one? Oh, it is the castle proper. Oh shit. Oh man, so what game is the transition works perfectly then, eh? So after we're done shutting down the factory, we've shut down the gears, we've destroyed all his bombs. We're in the castle proper now, gamers. How is it gonna sound? See, it's gone for a bit more because, like, I like the Bowser's Factory one because it's like very imposing. This one's kind of gone for. It sounds like a boss theme, but like a more light-hearted one. So they've gone for different vibes on both of them, which I think is quite nice. I like that they're not stepping on each other's toes right off the rip. Let's listen to the rest. It's like Mario and Luigi sort of thing, you know? It's less Bowser, I'm gonna fucking kill you. More Bowser. Oh, Mario. How dare you disturb my family? The bass is quite nice. I like the bass on this one. I do quite like this one. Again, I really like the fact that they went for a different vibe with this one. I will say this doesn't hit the same highs for me because, not necessarily because it's bad, but because it doesn't really have that like X factor. Like if something is up here, there's usually something particular, whether in instrumentation or the beat that I really like, you know. But oh, whoops, you stay there, you silly goose. But with this one, while I like it for its energy, there's nothing about it particular that gets to me. It's a bit too wacky, maybe. Maybe a bit too wacky. I sound like Albert Boris there, so let's keep it running. I'll leave it in. It's pleasant enough, so I'll put it in B. I'll put it about there. Oh no, this is A. My bad. I'll put it in B. Oh no, this is B. What am I doing? I'm blind. No, I'll put it there. Okay, I'll put it there. I'm so used to having like 6 tiers, so having 7's kind of throwing me off a little. But yeah, I'll leave it there. I like it. I like it loads. What comes after this one, though? Is it... Oh, it's the Pac-Man, Namco, Bananan. No, it's not even Banana. It's Bananan Labyrinth. Oh, interesting. So we get to the Pac-Man Cup, which the DLC's in the middle for some reason, as someone pointed out. Pac-Man Stadium, here we are. So, gamers. Gamers! Where is it? Let me get the music ready. Pac-Man Stadium. Oh, it comes right after. Neat. Alright, wait your turn, you silly goose. So gamers, after we're done shutting down Bowser's Castle for good, in such a Mario and Luigi kind of whimsy sort of way, we go to the stadium. The Pac-Man Stadium. Pac is back, and he's better than ever. But is the music gonna... I actually really like the way this looks. Holy, look at this, huh? Oh man, I actually like the way this looks. But does it sound just as good? And the Pac-Man sounds? Hang on. The Pac-Man theme? Oh man, that bit. Oh shit. Again, not only do I love the energy it brings, but again, the Pac-Man sound effects thrown in, the loving reference to like the Pac-Man theme. Good lord.
Check a new Rally X theme after this.
Is there a bit of Pac bias? Like they cooked for their boy and not for Bowser? I don't know about that one, brother. I don't know about that one. The house is on fire. The house in ashes and dust. What was I looking up? New Rally X theme. Alright, this is the last time, okay? I'm lazy. Alright? End. Where is it? So this is the one. Oh, this is what it's based off. Oh. That's pretty neat. That's a pretty... Oh. That's what they based off. Oh. History lesson. Hang on, you guys didn't really get a chance to hear that. Let me play again. Because I had it low. My bad. You hear it again? And then... There we are. You heard it. Do you know what this gives me the same feeling of? Hang on, let me turn it on again. Do you know what this gives me the same feeling of? When the Mario Sonic the Olympics, like Sega was the one who made the OSTs for that. So with a lot of the, I think they did the reverse thing. With Sega, they were like, a lot of the Sonic music, they didn't bother remixing because it's like, it's perfect already. With this one, they were like, "Nah, we're gonna give Pac-Man the sauce. They're gonna give Pac-Man the sauce for this one." All right, again, whole hog. Yeah, I absolutely adore this one. This is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. It's got the energy. It's got the loving tribute. It's got everything you'd want in an arcade kind of environment. Yeah, it's boring S tier, boring. All right, so what comes after? We get to Namco. Oh my god, so it's what, Pac-Man got one and Namco? Greedy little bastards, eh? Fuck it, eh? So after we're done loving out with Pac-Man, do we have another? Oh my god, it's Namco as well. Even more Pac-Man. Even more stuff. Is more references? More stuff. I love Bandai Namco and Bandai Namco properties, but do I love the music that comes with it? Boom. I feel like I'm about to climb the mountain in Celeste, you know? Hearing such a lovely tribute to Bandai Namco's history, it fills you with determination. I want to hit Owl City on this. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million Waka Waka flies. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. Yeah, this one feels like a lot more triumphant. I really like the fact that they went for, even though they had essentially the same type of track theme twice, they've gone for two different kind of styles. One was bombastic Eurobeat. This one feels like a triumphant finale-esque sort of vibe. I really like that. And this does sound excellent. It doesn't hit the same highs as Pac-Man Stadium, but yeah, this is A. I absolutely adore this. I absolutely adore this so much. It fills me with the absolute joy, you know? So yeah, listen, hey, Bandai Namco, stop being so biased to your own stuff, huh? What was this? Where was this nonsense for? Hey, where was all of this for, like, these lot, huh? Unbelievable. Sounds like a credits theme a little bit. It doesn't have that vibe of it. It has the vibe. I like vibes, guys. I like vibes maxing. Ooh, we got the DK Cup. Oh my god. Bandai Namco giving more love to DK than fucking Nintendo ever did. So after we're done having a lovely tribute to the guys who made the game themselves, we get a lovely tribute to my Scrimbly Drimbly Grimbly, the monkey himself. Oh, look at that golden temp. Look at the rainbow. It's Wario's gold mine. DK's banana mine. Oh, look at that. Look at that lovely... Look at that banner. Look at that S-tier banner, maybe? The banner is loving. Is the music also too? Let's find out. Not something that I would personally make fit with DK, but I'm here for it. Okay. Nice little reprieve here. Hang on. Before the loop. I think this one has a bit of the Bowser's Castle problem in that while I like it as a piece of music and would happily listen to it as I'm playing the game, I think as a standalone piece, it doesn't hit the same highs as the others. That's what I would say. It has the same Bowser's Castle problem for me. So I think it's fair that I put this alongside Bowser's Castle, you know? I like it as it sounds good, and the ending was nice too, but there was nothing about it in particular that makes it hit the high highs, you know? And also, I did miss a dono before, so let me replay that again. My bad, Leonard. I'll edit it in. Don't worry. So it's all natural. Thank you so much for the cash, brother. When I'm in a cooking, hang on, where was it before? Let me scroll back up. When I'm in a cooking the holiest S tier, my opponent is Pac-Man Stadium. Brother, you might as well rage quit. You might as well rage quit right there and then, brother. If it's Pac-Man Stadium, not so much Banana Labyrinth though, or Bananon. Sorry, Bananon style. So what comes after this one? Oh, is it hey, DK Jungle again? Oh, hang on. Oh, I got beef. We got beef, gamers. We got so much beef. We have got beef, chicken, and chips. Because once we're done traversing our way through the Banana Labyrinth, we get to the jungle, gamers. We get to the DK Jungle. Not to be confused with DK Jungle Mario Kart 7 or DK Jungle Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. We've got another DK Jungle. Now, while I've been the music's biggest critic, I would say, is this one going to be the one that really wins me over? Let's find out. Okay, I'm fucking with this intro. Immediately. Hang on. Immediately, I'm thinking it doesn't sound like it'd be too out of place in the DK or Diddy Kong Racing soundtrack. It's got a shot. Flew. Look at the way the stage looks as well, man.
This is better than 3D's DK Jungle music-wise lol.
True.
3D's DK Jungle take notes.
It definitely has to take notes. I like the fact that you could constantly hear the bongos, even alongside the more techno sort of vibe that the soundtrack tends to go for a lot of the time. But there's like certain parts I absolutely love about this. Hang on. There's one part, hang on. The vocals here. Listen, I am a sucker for good vocals, all right? This bit here. Oh, it's the drum hit there. It's the drum hit there. Hang on, right here. Hang on. This one. That drum hit there into the rest of the synths. I fucking love that transition. Good lord. That is amazing. I love that. Again, it has enough elements where I think it might also join the S tier. I think it's the weakest S tier, but I think it's definitely S tier. It perfectly meshes those bongos and the techno-ness. That transition in the middle is lovely. It's got that one part in the middle I absolutely adore. Yeah, I think it makes the cut. I think it has enough sauce about it, enough meat on the bone, where I'm giving it. I'm definitely giving it an S tier. I think that's all of them, isn't it? Or at least that's all of them in the arcade GP. At least they cooked for the final track. They did not disappoint. So far, when it comes to arcade GP DX, is it safe to say they're not disappointing? I think it's safe to say they're not really disappointing, are they? I think it's safe to say. We'll see how the other two games fare some other time. But so far, I think we're cooking with gas. There's only a couple of relatively disappointments, but all of them are pleasant to listen to, even if there's nothing crazy about them. And then you've got a bunch that like really have that meat on the bone for me, you know. So what's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, like 7, and then we got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 7 are like absolutely 7 had what's it? How many is it? 14? Is it 14 tracks? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Oh, it's 14. So 7 of them are like fantastic. And like, if we go by B tier and higher, then 12. You know what I mean? 12. 12 out of 14 are absolutely amazing. Come on now. Come on now. That's insane. That is an insanely good ratio. And you should be proud of yourselves, Bandai Namco. You definitely should. So we'll leave it there for now. We'll come back to this next week and we'll do we'll add the other GPs to this. Sound good, chat? Sound good? We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there for now. So that way I can get Spongy to start editing this one immediately. Sponge! Oh, Sponge! Back in the dungeon! Back in the dungeon, Sponge! So yeah, we'll leave it there for now. We'll pick this up. We'll pick this up later, chat. Is that good? So good? Fantastic. Back in the mine, Sponge! Back in the mines! It is the Splash Circa fan lab. It's pretty different. All right, you know what, Cobbled? I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you, Cobbled dudes. Are you going to lie to me? Are you going to lie to me? Let's listen to Splash Circa one more time, shall we? Oh, it was this one. Remember this one? So how's the final lap version go? Hang on. I don't feel like guitar was there before, was it? Hang on, can I hear it back again? It sounds like the guitar in it. Oh, hang on. This is different. This is different. Hang on. Hold up. Hold up. I like this. I like it. I always thought that if there's one thing I always kind of thought, I don't think I've ever vocalized this, but there's one thing I always thought that they could do with Mario Kart music is instead of the final lap version being just the faster version, I was always hoping that maybe they'd try something different. Something like this. I would love it if the final lap music was something like this in Mario Kart 9. Does that make sense? Like, maybe it's faster paced, sure, but they also like change the instrumentation up. That could be amazing, right? I like this. I like that what they've done here. Big fan. Big fan. Does it make... Hang on, where's Splash Circuit again? Splash Circuit. It's the circly one. Although it doesn't really narrow it down too much. It's this one here. Is it that one? I think it's that one, right? It is that one. I think that bumps up to the top of the tier, if you ask me. I think it bumps up to the top of the tier. Definitely, I would say so. They keep changing the key in Pac-Man's Stadium's final one as well. Oh god, is there really this many differences? Really? Okay. Hang on, let's listen to Pac-Man Stadium again. Let's just do a bit again. Also, Frying Pan Sam agrees with me, therefore my opinion must be correct. So hang on. So that's how this... Let's see if it changes. Hang on. I think it just gets straight into it, doesn't it? Oh, man. Well, I mean, it's already top 1. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I like it. I like it. We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there for now. We'll leave it there for now. I'll listen to the final lap ones in my own time and we'll figure out. Actually, don't. Let's fuck it. Let's just do it now. What about Tropical? What are the differences in this one? What would you say? Or is it tropical coast? Let's see if we can notice the differences. It's the chanting one. Remember this one, right, guys? Na 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 na. Da 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 na 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 na. Should I add my own vocals just like I did with Amsterdam Drift Chat? Should I do that? Let's see, hang on. I like the extra intro. I think the bass is more pronounced, isn't it, on this one? Or at least I'm noticing it more. Can I have them side by side, please? Oh, the bass is definitely more pronounced on this one. You can hear it way more. It's definitely a nice extra touch to give it that intensity. I like it. I like it. Man, they did such a good job with this soundtrack. I didn't realize how fucking, like, I knew it was good. I always heard that was good. But this is insane. Honestly, this is like really, it's so consistent. I wasn't expecting it to be this consistent. You know me, I'm usually quite bougie with my S tiers. And out of 14, you've got 3 of them things? 3 of them things? Okay. You've won me over so far. We'll see if they keep up the momentum with 1 and 2. RKGP 1 and 2. Amazing stuff. We'll leave it there for now, gamers. We'll leave it there for now. I've got other things. I've got other things on the docket, which is my way of saying, let's just check the Discord and see if there's anything worth reacting to before I head out. Actually, it's a bit early. It's a bit too early to be heading out. I've only been live for an hour and a half. I did see some interesting things. I did see some interesting things and stuff and things. So let me have a look. Let's have a look. Let me have a look. Is there anything that captures my eye? I didn't pre-prepare anything. I'm just gonna have a look. I'm just gonna have a look and see what interests me. Solid, perfect mix of solid analysis, wild takes, and blatant bias. Hang on, how long is this? About 20 minutes? Not bad. All right, can I save this tier list? I'm gonna save the GQ one so I don't lose it. There we go. Oh, Amari, is Manu in the chat? A Mario Kart Wii tier list in the Big 25. Bruv, what are we doing? What are we doing here? I can't believe this. More Nathaniel Bartholomew in the large 20. Oh, I like Nathaniel Bartholomew. Johanian. Are we checking back in with Johanian? No one understands Amy Rose. We'll do that during a Sonic stream. Oh, I did want to cover this at some point as well. Don't worry, I've got this on the docket, just not today's docket. Just not today's one. The hilarious failure of Yoshi's New Island. This seems like it could be fun, but maybe not today. Oh my god, it's the I recognize this guy. I feel like I remember. No, I didn't recognize. No, I didn't. I recognized him in my chat. He was in my chat one stream actually. So every Sonic soundtrack? Jesus, that must be a massive undertaking, eh? Oh my god. Are we checking in with Nintendo Land's daily factory content? A brief check-in, gamers. Brief check-in. 20. He just stripped 20 until the next 3. The clickbait is actually shameless. Good lord, what is happening in here? You don't even know if they're going to reveal a new one. You're hyping up your audience for disappointment, lad. What are you... Hang on, how long is the video? 8 minutes? 8 for those double lads. Okay, now, bearing in mind, chat, as you all know, right? If you don't know, I love clickbait. And I mean that unironically. If you can, like, have a video that's, like, this level of bait, but the content is, like, here, I respect it. Because you may have, like, clickbait a little, but the title and thumbnail are supposed to grip my attention. So even if the concept is here, but the video execution is here, I'm okay with that. If it's like this, then I'm like, what are you doing, lad? Does that make sense? And for me, this is this. You're predicting a new 3D mod. What could you possibly have to say? Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? This is like diabolical clickbait. I'm fine with clickbait. I love clickbait. Even though I'm not big on Alex Yard, I still think his title of "You've only experienced 25% of Sonic 3" is like masterful clickbait. That's like top 10 clickbait. I'll be honest with you. That is an amazing title to get someone to click. It's just a shame the contents at hand is fucking shocking. But with this one, what are we doing? What are we doing here, Nintendo? What could you possibly say? I don't know if I'll watch all of this. We'll make skim and scan. What could you possibly have to say? All right, guys, go back to the left. I like when you're on the left. About middle left. Yeah, that's about right.
Before Nintendo officially revealed the Switch 2 and announced that there would be a Switch 2 Nintendo Direct in April, every 4 or so months I'd hype myself up before an
Stop posting about it! I'm tired!
Ding, 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 ding. Thank you so much. Arrange, my brother.
Video titled something like "Nintendo has forgotten Mario." Then 2 days later, a video called something like "Mario is back."
Hang on. Are we investigating? There's no way. Did he do it again? Did he do it again? Oh, I thought he like did it again. I thought he did like a Nintendo has forgot. Did he do a Nintendo has forgotten Mario? Nintendo has no matches. Okay, so yeah. Did he do it recently or what? Or is it like after that iconic video? Did he do it again? Oh, I think that's what you're referring to. What could you have to say? Hang on, let's see. Let's go back to the beginning. Let's go back to the beginning.
officially revealed the Switch 2 and announced that there would be a Switch 2 Nintendo.
He delete. There's no. Hang on. He deleted it. I swear I saw someone post the thumbnail on my Discord. I could have sworn someone did that. Was this recently or was it a while ago? Okay, it was a while ago. I thought you did like recently. My bad. Anyway, let's continue. Let's start.
Nintendo officially revealed the Switch 2 and announced that there would be a Switch 2 Nintendo Direct in April.
If anything, sorry, I'm pausing you for a 4th time. If anything, that's kind of what also annoys me about Nintendo Land. He went shameless clickbait, but won't stand on the shameless clickbait. You're telling me you made a video and Nintendo has forgotten about, like, what was the title? Is the Nintendo's forgotten Mario? And then you deleted it? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Stand on business, lad. What are you talking about?
Every 4 or so months, I'd hype myself up before an inevitable Nintendo Direct or an announcement where it felt like it was finally time to see 3D Mario. I went through this hype period.
Subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Hang on, where's my one? Where's my one? Subscribe, guys.
On this topic over and over and over again for the last handful of years, and slowly and painfully waiting for Nintendo to do something. A Direct would go by, no 3D Mario. A presentation would pop up, no 3D Mario. Announcements on Twitter, no 3D Mario. I was even etched into Meme Hall of Fame with one of my videos because of no 3D Mario.
Yeah, where's the video? Yeah, where's that? Hang on. So if I search that video up right now, is it gone? Give me a sec, chat. Bravo 6 investigating. Nintendo has forgotten about Mario. The first one is re-upload? What? He did delete it. Oh my god. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Idiot! That's iconic. You literally said it yourself. It's iconic. I hope you unlisted it instead of deleting it. You better relist it, motherfucker. You better relist it. I'm gonna be upset.
Nintendo has forgotten about 3D Mario, but it is finally time.
How do you know? What do you mean? What do you mean? You said yourself, the intro of this video is you saying you hype yourself up only to be disappointed. Why is now different? You sound like a gambling addict. This is coming from the guy who, like, chat calls a gambling addict. When I'm not really. I just like gambling mechanics in mini games, in video games. I think they're fun. But like, I love it. I love it in video. You actually are the gambling addict. In another life, you would have been like a poker star. That's what you would have been, brother. Oh my lord!
Day of all days, this will be my very last 3D Mario hype video because we're also only 23
One more.
days away.
Wait, why is this the last one? Why wouldn't you do it again? No, you need to do. Why? Why are you stopping now?
Into the Nintendo Switch 2 Nintendo
Why is you
Direct.
stopping
What
now?
a happy Mario Day it is because the hype is really getting real. And what better way to get you guys more
Okay,
hype
what are you gonna
talk
say?
about 3D Mario? And yes, I do believe this is the last time we'll be talking about this because I believe in 23 days, I'm about 99.99999999999% sure that we will see the next 3D Mario game.
Nintendo Land has forgotten how to make good videos. Brother, man, I can't wait. See you in 4 months, brother. When you make another one of these.
But before we
See you in
dive
4
into
months,
this
brother.
hype, it's time for the hype question of the day.
Oh my! Oh no! Hang on! Fuck you! I'm doing this. No, shut up! Shut up, Nintendo Land. I don't want to hear it from you. I want to hear chat. I want to hear your hype question of the day because I said on my next Sir Musty video, if you guys, hang on, where is it? Okay, here we go. If you got my next Sir Musty video, if you guys leave comments, I will called hype. I will read them live. Shut up, Musty. I will read them live. So let's instead of Bravo 6, I need some like happy music. I need some happy music, gamers. So let's do I'm just gonna do the first thing I think about. Let's do I need some like happy but chill. Let's do Mario 64, Peach's Castle. Let's do Peach's. Let's do sound like that. Sound like that works. There we go. Oh, that's a bit better. Ah. So guys, this is my chance to read your hype comments. So let's see what I got. Let's see what I got. I'm gonna Control F. Hang on. Control F. Hype. There we go. Hype. Shrink down Godzilla and put him in Mario Kart. He should only be a crossover character. That's just true. I think Godzilla could definitely work. What else is there? Hype. He cut Funky Kong for not being a Mario Kart, even though he's a protagonist in Mario Kart. The protagonist? Very presumptuous there. No wonder though everyone hates the Wii stands. Hype. If my name was Edwin, what would I make? I think you would make the Mimic, personally. I think you'd make the Mimic. What else have we got? Musty gets a definitive low taper fade. I mean, I got a fade. I mean, I don't know if you guys want to see it. I mean, you know, I kind of got a bit of a, you know, I got a bit of sand. I got a bit of sand, you know, I got a bit of sand. But I don't have a low taper fade. I got like a mid fade, you know? I think it looks good. I think it looks good. What else have we got? Have we got any more? Let's scroll even further. I think there was a couple more. There was more than this. Yeah, 15. That's a bit more like it. Funky for Smash. I don't know. Overrated. Will you make? When will you make the Zooms like Mario Kart and course ranking? I'll add it to the list. I might do it. I don't know. Hype. Who are you people? Sponge, you know who we are. Now get to the dungeon, okay? I'm gonna send you the video. SpongeBob SquarePants for Mario Kart, and I agree with this. 100%. Dutch Luigi and Walter White for Mario Kart 65. What the fuck is that? Downvote, okay? I don't like Dutch Luigi. In the new Super Wii stream, it was brought to my attention that a thing for Bowser back when she was popular. Hang on. When she was popular. Would you mind going into enough detail that will tiptoe across the line? I already replied to this one. Okay? It was a strange time. Okay? It was a strange time. Leave me alone. Mario Kart. Oh, loop. Can we loop the music? I'm looping. Okay. Mario Kart 9 Definitive or Mario Kart 64. I'll still go with the Mario Kart Definitive, okay? So listen, guys. 2018 was different. Will you be waiting outside NY and Nintendo NY 10 weeks in advance for the Nintendo Switch 2 launch? If I can even get into the country, I don't know, man. With that travel ban? I look Somalian. I don't know if that's enough. I'm gonna be honest. Minecraft or Roblox? Well, that's a tough one. That's a tough one because I love Minecraft, but I also love Roblox. Roblox is a stupid game and I love it. But I think I'll go with Minecraft. Though. What's your stance on What's your stance on Trump possibly being in the next Mario Kart game? I personally think he's a bit of a shoo-in. I think he will. I think they'll do a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde thing with Elon and Trump. You know, so like, it depends. You know, they'll do that. If you do like a double dash style where it's like pairs, they'll do Elon and Trump definitely. Where's old Musty March May? Listen, I said maybe. Okay, I even asked that. I said maybe. I don't want you guys to see my old content. My old content sucked. All right, it was shit. But maybe. Hatsune Miku for Mario Kart 9. True. I would like Hatsune Miku. Is there any more? Hype. No, you didn't do it in all caps. Doesn't count. Not in all caps. That's all of them, gamers. So thank you guys for leaving your comments. Just like Nintendo Land said, could you guys step it up next time? Could you make it relevant? Could you make an interesting question, please? If you guys could step up, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing, please. Guys, this is bad, okay? Thank you so much. I did a hype. Is there any new way? Did you guys make some new ones? Hang on. Let's see. We got some. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Get out of here. Oh, is there any more? No, there's no new ones. Where is it? Where's your one? You did a hype? I didn't see it. No, well, it's broken now. It's broken. Game machine broke. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, what was Nintendo Land's hype on though? Should we find out? What was his hype on?
You guys have been sitting in some awesome questions, but of course today on...
Oh, now he compliments you guys. Now he says it was an awesome question. What new mechanic would you like to see added to this open world game? Gamers, what are the chances he actually says something like lit? What do you think, guys? What do you think? Guys, I want him to do Sunshine. Hang on, guys. If he says anything related to Sunshine, I will gift 5 memberships. If he says he would like something from Mario Sunshine, I will gift it. Let's find out.
Mario Day, we have to go with another Mario one. This one comes from Godcraft 2010 and states, what new mechanic would you add in the new open world?
Come on,
Mario
Nintendo Land.
Now, it's hard for me to just pick one brand new mechanic, so I'm going to give you a little batch full of mechanics I've been thinking about.
Hey, he asked one! Hey! He asked for one!
Talking about in past videos. I would love Mario to have a skill tree, maybe giving him more power-ups and more
A skill tree? Crazy.
As you level him up, or maybe
level him up? What is this, Paper Mario?
Having him have an item tree, kind of similar to Bowser's Fury, where he can pull out an item and use it whenever he wants. Kind of like an item box that he can just pop out an item and use it. So maybe it's just one specific Tanuki leaf that he carries with him the entire time, and you actually just take
I actually wouldn't mind this, to be honest. I actually wouldn't mind if they had like an item bank sort of thing. I wouldn't mind it.
Damage when you get hit instead of lose that power up. And each item will have its own segment on the skill tree, which means you can gain new abilities with that item that we've never seen.
A progression system in a Mario? I don't know, brother.
Before
You've been playing too much Ubislop. That's all I'll say. You've been playing too much Ubisloft.
Really cool, like new fire flower abilities, new ice flower, and of course, new Tanuki leaf powers. And of course, with an open world game, you gotta have fun transportation. So kind of like Plessy that we had in Bowser's Fury, what if we had just tons of different vehicles? Like Mario could actually drive his Mario Kart, but in an open world.
Oh my god, Mario Kart in Oh my god, gamers. Oh my god.
Where he could hop in and out of
oh my
if
god.
he wanted to stop at a location and go check things
out.
No
way.
It would be glorious. Remember to comment the word hype and all.
No floods. You didn't even mention floods. I should have said he mentioned Mario Kart.
Caps to get your
Disappointing.
comment featured in
Disappointing.
the next video. You guys know just how much I love Mario, and 3D Mario has
no
been
way.
the essence
Really?
of my gaming life. Like, it's literally where I started. It's what I love the most. It's what gets me the most excited. Even for a next big Zelda game, I'm always really hyped for it, but never on the scale of a new 3D Mario game. And this doesn't happen so often. I mean, seriously, look how long we've waited already. Mario Odyssey was at the end of 2017 in October, and here we are in March of 2025, and still not even a trailer.
Can you believe this, guys?
Leak,
Can you believe this?
Rumor, nothing. I mean,
nothing?
If you want to talk about leaks or rumors, the only thing we've really gotten is some word of mouth from some random sources stating that the next 3D Mario
leaks. I will be tapping out. You're gonna discuss leaks? You're gonna discuss leaks? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And also, you said you have nothing, but you said it was going to come out in 20... What's going on? I'm disliking. I'm just saying, I'm disliking, guys. I'm disliking. So not only did he clickbait me, he has no information on the next Mario. He's also referring to leaks. And everyone knows that leaks are bad, all right? Leaks suck and leaks are boring. No, leaks aren't bad. Leaks are boring. That's the correct term. Leaks are boring, all right? Because they're boring and cringe and stupid. That's what... This is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I don't know, Nintendo Land. Honestly... Keep the factory churning, my brother. Keep the factory churning. I will not be there, never. All right, I'll be there, never. The only thing leaking is your script quality. Oh, man. But yeah, keep the factory churning, my brother. I won't be there no matter what. I'll tell you that much for sure. All right, let's see what else we've got, gamers. That was a nice detour. That was a nice detour, but let's see what else we've got. Oh, is this the archive? Look, it's another 8-minute double ad slop. So why did you delete it? Why did you delete this? Are you joking me? It's not even like he made like a decent video or something. This is another 8-minute slopatron, and you deleted it. For what? It just makes me walk. Did he actually say anything interesting in this? Or is it literally just your standard Nintendo Land slop, but you couldn't handle the heat? Like, yeah, you'll get made fun of. It was a silly little thumbnail. I would love it if I was in like the halls of meme infamy, and like the thing I was known for was a pretty like strange thumbnail. All right, a pretty funny thumbnail, should I say? It wasn't even strange. It was funny. Of all the things to be memed for, I think you got very lucky, and you deleted your piece of art, your piece of sloppy art. Unbelievable. Honestly. Mario fans after everything the Mario City got. Oh, when is it? Oh, so it was literally just where it was the same thing we just watched again, gamers. It was the same thing we just watched. It was just, where's the next 3D Mario? I've never been more disappointed in my life, Nintendo Land. See me after class, okay? See me after class. I'll teach you how to make good content, all right? Not from me. I'll just refer you to someone else. I think I make all right stuff. All right. What else have we got? I think I saw some. Did I have anything interesting already? Nah. All right. Well, what's going to be the gameplay? You read to this video before. It's not SNES racism. Am I in the mood for some Mario Kart though? That's the question I need to ask. I don't know if I am. I'm being honest, chat. Are we? I mean, I guess we've been talking about Mario Kart. I guess it's thematically relevant. Maybe. I did want to react to this one. This one seems interesting. Thank you so much, Ren.
It's because Nintiled a new Mario Gao days later, and he made a follow-up vid called Nintendo Has Not Forgotten About Mario.
Oh, is it? So was it, hang on, so let me guess the timeline. Was it, he made that video, people made fun of him, he made this video combating that. And like, but like, what I would say is, who cares? It's funny. It was a funny thing. No slot. Oh, listen, I know, we're Mario Kart today, okay? We're Mario Kart. Mario Kart, it's our, hang on. Our GOAT BitBlock? Our GOAT gamers, is he back? Our new GOAT? Our old man yells at Cloud. When was this uploaded? Oh, this was 8 years ago. Is there anything more recent from the old man? Can I get some more recent old man content? Or is that it? No, his recent one was the controversial ones that we saw. Who knew he's an old man? Oh no, Nintendo literally knew it announced it. Oh, got it, okay. That makes sense. I'm not familiar with the law. You gotta catch me up. Oh, this. Oh, yes. Okay, this. I saw this. So we might have to watch this. Because I heard that there was a rabbit hole of people that hate racist Mario way too much. Like, way too much. So, oh, hang on. Oh, my God. Guys, we got a twofer? We got a twofer, gamers? We got a twofer? All right, gamers. I think we might have our day covered, gamers. We might have our day covered. We've got racist Mario and we gluck gluck. Gamers, we might be here. We might be back. So, hang on. We might be. The dislikes? Hang on. I didn't see the dislikes. On the racist Mario one. 8.2 to 1.1. Little rough, but not the craziest. Right, so let's hang on, let's look up the original. Is this still up on YouTube? Is this still up? It is still up by Flash Kits. Now, if you guys, I don't know if you guys have seen it. I don't think we're gonna watch the whole thing. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. What I will say is I think this video is definitely the dividing line between millennials and Zoomers. In the sense that when I watched this, I was just like, oh yeah, this is like an internet animation, because I grew up on like Newgrounds stuff, right? And Newgrounds stuff was edgy, it was bloody, there was crossovers. Like, this is like the quintessential web comic. Does that make sense? Like, as in like to represent the era, I would say, of web animation. Because like, as far as I'm concerned, this was just like, oh, I accidentally got rid of the bar. But as far as I'm concerned, this was like, there was nothing in this that really like made me go, oh, this is like crazy. You know, this is like crazy stuff. It was just simple. What's it? Mario is racist, as in he's literally racist instead of, you know, racing. I don't know. That was the joke. That's the joke. The whole video. He brutally kills various characters from various franchises. He also says the N-word, which I don't know if he has a pass for. He shoves a banana up Donkey Kong's ass. Oh, where is it? Can I hear the N-word part? Can I hit on? Oh, Luigi! Hang on. One more time. Can I hear it again? No, the whole thing.
Luigi! Coming for you, nigga.
There goes Sackboy as well. But yeah, like, if you ask me, there's like nothing in this that really like makes me go, oh my god. Although, as I said, maybe it's because I watched a lot of like web animations that were really edgy like this when I was a kid, you know? Like, what was it? Spaz Kids. We had Oni NG, Ego Raptor back in the day. Like we had what was it, like Psychic Pebbles to some degree as well. So like a lot of those old animations, like this is kind of like of that same Hot Diggity Demon. Yeah, like this is like of that same ilk. There's nothing about this that makes me go Stamper. I can't believe I forgot about Stamper. But there's nothing about this that makes me go, oh, this is like uniquely crazy, you know, in terms of like you know, its presentation. You know, so if you personally think that you don't really like this gratuitousness or the swearing, or the slurs, I think that's fair enough. But I think it just goes to show, as I said, that this video kind of like the division is dependent on the eras. If you're a millennial who grew up with this shit, fair. If you're like a Zoomer who didn't grow up with this shit and you see this, I can understand you going, "What the fuck? This is insane. Why is Mario saying the N words? Why is he gratuitously killing so many video game franchises? Why Crash Bandicoot? No, not Crash. I can't believe it. Okay, no, now I hate this video. Now I hate this video, gamers. So, as I've said, I've heard that there's a genre of video that... Hang on, can we look this up? Let's do a bit more research. Let's do a bit of research. I heard that there's a genre of video that is just people reacting to racist Mario and getting really... Oh, no, you see this racist Mario reaction. Oh, there's a genre of video... again, it's a genre in and of itself. Do you know what I mean? Of all sorts of people reacting to this. So this isn't the first. This won't be the last. A lot of black people, ironically enough, which makes sense considering. But let's see what this guy had to say, which is Blue Shades. What did Blue Shades have to say? Is that the Newgrounds tank? It is the Newgrounds tank. Guys, look at intro. Guys, look at intro. Look at fancy intro. Flash Semba. It's got nothing on Demetra Semba. I'll say it now. I'll say it now, Mr. Blue Shades.
Flash Sember 2021 is about celebrating web animation and Flash-based games. I usually like to keep this segment positive, but I have a bone to pick.
Okay.
As long as I've been doing this channel, I've always wanted to make a video about what I find to be the worst piece of web animation ever.
The worst? Damn.
Enough time has passed since the release of Racist Mario, which means two things. One, I'm able to commentate on its effects on YouTube's animation scene after 7 years of it eating other views for other creators, and two, none of this...
Hang on. Gamers, I think we've reached the faulty premise right off the rip. Listen again, guys. Listen again.
Animation scene after 7 years of it eating other views for other creators. And
eating other views for other creators. I think this is something that a lot of people kind of I want to say it's a misconception in regards to YouTube. Views are not a zero-sum game. While I understand that obviously videos with more views tend to be pushed by the algorithm or easier to search, generally, especially in the modern day, I think one thing that's amazing about YouTube, and I think you guys will agree, and I think my React segment of my YouTube, my Discord is anything to go by, is that YouTube is very, very, very good at recommending smaller creators now. They're amazing at that sort of thing, because they've shifted their gears from videos that are popular to videos that will appeal to specifically you. So it doesn't matter whether a animation has a billion views, or if it has like 10 views, if YouTube has decided that you like animation, it'll recommend you animations of varying different levels. I know, for example, when I'm on, like, even if, hang on, let's see if I can do a bit of an experiment real quick. Because on Sir Musty, on this channel, I only ever watch the videos that you guys recommend me. I have another channel for my own stuff. So, obviously, I've got a lot of Edwin stuff because of Edwin. But like, you see, because I watch a lot of Mario stuff, look at this video I'm getting recommended to me by Mario Fan 11. Top 10 Mario games, you see what I mean? Because they know I'm in the Mario algorithm, they'll recommend me Mario stuff regardless of the numbers. That's something that YouTube is amazing at doing now, and I think it's fantastic. It's a fantastic change they made. So when you say eating up other people's views, like what like already you're coming from a faulty premise, you know? You're already, when was this? 3 years ago? I think they made this algorithm change even 3 years ago as well. So when you say eating other people's views, I think this is just showing that, I don't know, brother. I don't know. You're kind of, is it jealousy maybe? But we'll let you cook.
And two, none of this matters. I'm spending a lot of time talking about someone else's cartoon because I think it sucks. This already looks extremely petty, but for once I just want to put on the gloves, get in the ring, and just scrap with something. Just
cool.
Really get in there and just beat the crap out of it, you know? But with my mind.
Okay, go on.
Actually, I will defeat Flash skits and Racist Mario with my mind.
Go for it.
I will intellectually destroy them and make them
Gone.
shit their pants.
Yes.
Great.
But before I become a more eloquent and pretentious, mysterious Mr. Enter, let me give you a little
Mysterious
disclaimer.
Mr. Enter.
I have no ill will towards Flash Gits, and I'm, gotta give him credit where it's due. I'm gonna reiterate this multiple times to the video, but animation, regardless of its quality, takes effort. I'm an animator at a very elementary level. I'm still learning the fundamentals at this point. I'm also exclusively examining this video independent from their other videos. I'll acknowledge this. Flash Gits isn't for me. While I can appreciate sinking the brow to as low as it can get, their version of lowbrow is something I can't really get into myself. But as a fellow creative and quote-unquote animator...
Yeah, Flash Gits just seems like a channel that's like... It's the last bastion of like old school Newgrounds. Does that make sense? Like, look at these titles, bro. Jesus Christ. What was that? Hang on. Harry Potter Special Ed. What was that? Hang on. What was the other one I saw?
While I can appreciate sinking the brow to as low as it
Paper
can
Mario creates a monster. Titties in the thumb. Jesus Christ.
get, their version of lowbrow is something...
Sonic gets cut. Oh man, I guess somebody has to make animations that will appeal to 12-year-olds, you know? The Simpsons, but OnlyFans? Tetris gets an anime, giant titties in the thumb. Okay, alright.
something I can't really get into myself.
Oh,
but as a
man.
fellow creative and quote-unquote animator, I understand that this is all subjective.
Why Black Widow is the best adventure. Titties in the thumbnail again. This is like peak Newgrounds YouTube era, honestly. Fucking hell.
That being said, I can easily take both of these guys in a fight and kill them with my bare hands. So keep that in mind.
I will.
Rainbow Road, it's where you go.
When you die, it's Rainbow Road.
To say that the animation for Racist Mario leaves something to be desired would be an understatement. What's truly infuriating about the video is that you can't complain about the artistic or technical competency of Flash Gits. They are certainly skilled at their style of animation. It's just that their animation is devoid of any personality. It feels like Flash Gits is trying to translate what we thought our plastic action figures would have looked like in motion in 2D animation. While this style choice is certainly efficient, the clearly static, plug-and-play assets of the characters don't lend itself to the comedy. The sequence from 1 minute and 20 seconds to 1 minute and 35 seconds shows how sterile the expressions on Mario's face are.
23 years of jumping of barrels. 23 fucking years!
While this is just a nitpick, I think this issue is
I think it's relatively fine. I kind of get what you're talking about, but I don't know. I think it is a nitpick. I classify this as a nitpick.
indicative of a larger issue of Racist Mario being too produced. This is borderline professional animation. Everything is clear, you know what's going on, adequate framing, etc. While I'm sure that this is just a showcase for Flash Gits and their professional acumen, there's absolutely nothing intimate or imaginative about it. The charm of animated video game
Hang on, I'll let you finish.
parodies from years prior, animations such as the Awesome series, was that they were created out of passion for something by one person. The animation in these videos were never the best, but that didn't matter considering there was a sense of intimacy with it. It wasn't professionally produced, and you could relate the amateurism of the creator. Amateurism isn't often seriously examined because we tend to look at it the wrong way. Amateurism is often seen as less than professional. The term often evokes...
I do kind of get what he's meaning about this. I would say, yeah, Flash Gits definitely doesn't have that same homey feels that, say, for example, the Awesome series that Ego Raptor did, right? But does it necessarily have to harken back to the era, like, every time? Like, does it necessarily, like, I think times change, sort of thing? That's kind of what I would say. Like, also, when was this? It was made in, what, I think it said 10 years old, right? So it was, what, 2015? Which I would say, like, definitely was, like, that's when animation was getting better as a whole, you know? Like, this whole bit feels like, I like it when my animations are scrunkly bunklies as opposed to popular McJRPG guy, you know? Which is a fine preference to have, but...
Criticism in many works is often pointed at the technical competency through the lens of professional.
What does he mean by the intimacy of the Awesome series, Taylor? Sometimes I wonder if you're watching, Taylor. Put your listening ears on, okay? The Awesome series was obviously just made by one guy in his bedroom, whereas Flash Gits is obviously made by a team of people. That's obviously what he means. Keep on with the rest of the class!
But amateurism can not only be charming, but usually helps us to understand how to interact with certain types of media, not to mention how to make something ourselves. The amateurism...
It's just a weird word to use. It's a normal word to use, Taylor. You know what? You know what? 5 minutes. 5 minutes of animation school. Okay, I've had enough of you.
These animations evoke love and passion from the creators, which is often translated well to audiences. The crude lines and expressions from Ego Raptor gave his work a sense of freedom and imagination that racist Mario doesn't even have a crumb of. This sentiment from the experimental filmmaker Maya Deren sheds light on the virtues of...
It wouldn't be a video essay without referencing some Skrunkly Bunkly from years ago.
amateurism. The major obstacle for amateur filmmakers is their own sense of inferiority vis-a-vis professional productions. The very classification amateur has an apologetic ring, but that very word, from the Latin amateur, lover, means one who does something for the love of the thing rather than the economic reasons or necessity. And this is the meaning from which the amateur filmmaker should take his clue. Instead of envying the scripted dialogue writers, the trained actors, the elaborate staffs and sets, the enormous production budgets of the professional film, the amateur should make use of the one great advantage which all professionals envy him, namely freedom, both artistic and physical. Improve your films not by adding more equipment and personnel, but by using what you have to its fullest capacity. The most important part of your equipment
It's
is
still
yourself,
going?
your mobile body, your imaginative mind, and your freedom to
Listen, I make fun of the whole, ooh, you have to reference a real life person. But like, brother, man, like, give us like a give us like a line or two and call it a day, lad. You're giving us the fucking thesis, lad. What are you doing here? Come on, man. Hang on, let me just change the title. What are we doing here? Fucking brevity's the solar wit, brother. That's what fucking Shakespeare or someone said, I don't know.
use both. Make sure you do use them. While these quotes are regarding filmmaking, it applies to animation as well.
Flash Skits are only two people, but I feel like they emulate the stylings of professional animations like Family Guy and other animated sitcoms from that time.
While Family Guy has an excuse to be more efficient with their animation, considering the time constraints and contractual obligations to fulfill content for an entire season through syndication, Flash Skits weren't afforded this luxury. When this video came out, they were still early in their catalog, at least on YouTube. Flash Skits were present on Newgrounds years prior, but their success on YouTube made it their primary platform. They had all the room in the world to get more experimental or expressive with their craft here, but they chose not to.
Well, maybe they don't want it, I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe they just don't want it. I don't know, man. Maybe just kind of don't. I don't know, man. Worst webcomic? I don't know, man. I don't know.
The thing is, they were smart with this choice in the end, as it wasn't only just efficient to create, but highly marketable. The less risk-taking, more produced avenue led to a lack of artistic freedom. Interpretations of the characters are as basic as they come, sometimes bordering on just plain ugly. Like I said,
I mean, I think if anything, that's kind of the point, right? I would argue that's kind of the point, in that they're relatively basic and simple, but the fun of the animations comes from the absolute absurdity of the scenarios that they're in. Like, you wouldn't, like, if you saw this kind of animation style, you might think, oh, it's some like YouTube kids like ukulele background music sort of thing. But no, it's Mario literally shoving a banana up Donkey Kong's ass and killing him. And like Yoshi's getting his fucking eyes glossed with a fucking item box. Like that's kind of like the point. You see this kind of style and go, oh, it's gonna be something nice, and you're like, oh shit. I would argue that's kind of the point. So I wouldn't say, if anything, the juxtaposition is kind of what makes it funny. But I'm not on my hater arc like this guy is, eh?
said before, animation takes effort regardless, but knowing how technically competent these guys are, I can't help but feel like there's more that they could do with this animation. I'm not
maybe they could, but maybe they just don't want to. I don't know, man. Like, you're like, this feels like concern trolling at its finest. Like, guys, you could be doing so much more. Why are you laughing at me? You guys are just making AI level slop. Why are you guys not doing more? Why are you guys not drawing more crude lines? Guys, no.
a 2D animator by any stretch of the imagination, but I aspire to animate, especially in 3D. It might just depend on the person, but I feel like this...
I feel like this is like a case of... Do you know what this feels like? What's it? Green Gill Man Brad, right? I remember anytime he's in chat, he always gets, like, I would say, a little bit more pissed than usual when I'm reacting to someone who, like, is very much a factory channel. Does that make sense? Someone who, like, is clearly making, like, relatively low effort content for the algorithm so they can pay the big bucks. For me, I'm just like... For me, I'm at the point where I'm like, hey, listen, I respect the grind. You know, I don't respect the content, but I respect the grind. For him, he's in his Brad phase, where Brad always goes, fuck, this shit gets 1 million views? I'm like, yeah, because I don't know, appeals to the widest band of people, I suppose. That's my mentality. It's not, this is 1 million views, this sucks. Why does this have 1 million and the high quality stuff doesn't? In my head, I'm just like, I guess 1 million people wanted to watch basic level things, you know? Simple. There's like people that watch Mojo on ironically, do you know what I mean? It's not because they're high quality, it's just people just want a bit of garlic bread, you know? People just like eating garlic bread over and over and over again, you know? That's just kind of how it is. Does that make sense? So this guy's in his, but these guys could be doing so much more. And I'm just like, they could, but they're also doing just fine. You know? I get why he wants to riff on this. If you see the same thing over and over again from the same creators that they're trying to improve or do something they're mostly passionate about. Again, I can understand why that's annoying, but I would not use that as my general conceit as to why they've made the worst web animation ever. Does that make sense? I wouldn't use that. For me, I would be a bit, on a creator level, I'd be a bit disappointed, but I wouldn't make this kind of video just for that. Does that make sense? I would use they don't get experimental enough as like 1 point of like 7 as to why something is the worst web animated ever. Maybe it'll come up with more again, but like I wouldn't use this as my silver bullet. Does that make sense? I think it could be a valid point to use. Like for example, Nintendo Land. Nintendo Land is a good example. I would like if I was to say he's a bad channel, for example, which I don't think, but let's say I was, right? I would mention the fact that he uploads every day and it's low quality like shit, but like that wouldn't be the general conceit of my argument. I'd be like, hey, listen, he's just making like people want to watch it, so. What I would then transition that into is, well, people want to watch it, so why is it bad that people want to watch it? To which I might say something like, his analysis is like objectively wrong. He clickbaits like gratuitously. He talks about leaks when people otherwise, you could argue there's an ethical aspect to talking about leaks. Maybe you could make that argument. You see what I mean? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's what I would say. You know? But if I can understand why it annoys you as a creator, 100%. But for me, I'm kind of like over it, you know? I'm kind of like, if people on the internet want to make low quality stuff and get paid the big bucks, I'm less annoyed that they're doing that, but more annoyed that the systems that allow that sort of thing. Ooh, my capitalism. But like, if that's how the system works, then that's how the system works. I can either shit or get off the pot, you know? And I'm gonna shit, guys. I'm gonna shit huge when I hit 10K. That's what we're gonna do. When I hit 10K, gamers, low quality slop every day. Musty has forgotten about high quality content, baby. You know? And yeah, if they get big for making this type of parody, then they Then they should try and make something their audience wants to see, but at the same time they get views, so why should they change it? I think this is actually something that unironically Moist Critical talked about. Moist Critical is that Odyssey Central? Hey, Odyssey Central, how you doing, man? I love slop content. Yeah, man. Says the slop king. But what's it? Fuck, what's the point? Oh yeah, Most Critical talks about this, right? Most Critical does. Hang on. Give me a second. I want to cook all my point. I'll repeat it alert. I promise. No. Wait a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna forget my point. I hate this. But what I will say is that Most Critical talks like Most Critical does music. If you guys don't notice, but most people probably don't know that he does music. But that's his passion project. He loves doing music, right? But most of his like biggest videos are just him talking about the blank situation is insane. Am I right? So while I have a lot more respect for creators that'll do that, I won't slight a creator for not doing that, you know, because that's just, they're playing the game and they're winning. You know, I mean, I can't hate on a winner. If I'm gonna hate, I will hate the fact that somebody's playing the game poorly, like to an unbelievable extent. See, most of you guys didn't know that he makes music. He has an esports team that he sunk so much money into. And he's so passionate about. I love it when he does that sort of thing. I'm not really big on his music, admittedly, but like his esports stuff, I love watching Moist esports. It's fucking great. You know what I mean? So I would say that the fact that you guys didn't know is the reason why people like Flash Kids doesn't want to change their approach, you know? That's the reason. So I think that kind of is the factor in it. But anyway, let me repeat the alert. Thank you so much.
Can't you just get SpongeBob to do it?
Oh, no, lad. You know the rules, and so do I. Thank you so much.
I saw a short in my
Islander Isaac
that said that he can play GBA games. I clicked on it and I got jump scared by the image.
I heard he's been making shorts, so good on him. I hope he ends up killing the shorts algorithm. But no, let's continue.
This video was them intentionally taking the path of least resistance. With all the amazing internet animation that was around at the time, placing racist Mario next to the countless examples of classics really illustrate how drab this video really is, even in hindsight.
It's Rainbow
Road, it's where you go.
When you die, it's
Okay, hang on, chat. Hang on. Hang on. While I think it's a valid thing to point out, if he does point out Mario, a white guy, saying the N-word, and going N-word bad, I will gift 5 memberships. Valid thing to point out, I will say. But if he does, I will gift 5 memberships.
There's almost no reason to talk about the writing in Racist Mario, as it's completely subjective. It's vulgar, it's provocative.
But he said the line in a bullet. Shut up.
Low brow, and it served Flash Gets very well. But with it almost being a decade old, there's a lot of cringe to examine under the microscope. It's like
I mean, you're not like. I think that's a bit unfair. I mean, I guess you're what's it? Flash Gets his biggest hater, so fair enough. But for me, like, if I was gonna watch something that's really, really, really old, like, I'm not gonna be mean to the cringe. I'll laugh at the cringe. But I wouldn't be mean to the cringe. Like Zoomzack is the perfect example, right? The definitive bit. That shit was funny. That was funny as hell, boy. But like, I was never gonna go, oh, that's so cringe. Oh. Because that just feels a bit mean. Does that make sense? Like, that feels a bit mean. Because like, yeah, it was of its era, you know? But either way, you are their biggest hater, so.
The video was written by 12-year-olds wearing screen tees and Steecy skater shoes.
It's
Come on, can't even do a click flip.
violent, but not in a way that would be charming years after its release. Its edginess.
I would argue otherwise. I would argue that it is. Mainly, I would argue that the edginess is charming because you do not get shit like this on YouTube anymore. Like, this is like a archaic sort of like style of animation. Most of the time when fan animations happen, they are not this grotesque. Does that make sense? Or like, so even though I would say the style doesn't necessarily harken back to the best of the golden era of like web animation, I would say its humor definitely does harken back to that. It's the same way, I feel the same way about this video as I do about AVGN, you know? Like, the videos are like, they're very clearly like fucking 20-year-old videos. But like, they have a little charm in like how, you know, it was a review, but you rarely get any of the review and get fucking AVGN dressed as Batman and his friend Mike Matei dressed as Joker making stupid little jokes. So like, you know, you don't really get videos like that anymore, and that's where the charm comes from. So I would say that's where the charm of this comes from, if you ask me personally. There's something funny about Mario going into a bullet bill and saying the N-word. All right, I'm gonna be, hey, listen, if the woke liberals want to cancel me, there's just something a bit funny about that, okay?
This isn't idiosyncratic. It isn't like Hot Diggity Demon, where the mean-spirited joke is from a personality you can distinguish.
Here to pass judgment.
Nothing about the writing.
Yeah, but like, okay, yeah. I mean, Hot Diggity. That's why, if anything, that's why I like Hot Diggity Demon better than Flash Kids, because Hot Diggity Demon has that bit of personality about him. You know, that's what I would say. If anything, you're. I suppose he's right. One of my favorite. Hang on. I have to show, on the topic of Hot Diggity Demon, I have to show you my favorite bit. I have to show you my it's like the fun, like, this had me howling. This had me howling, chat, when I watched it the first time. What video is it? I think it's the How Goofball Died reel. It was this video. So like, this is just kind of like a filler episode about how his ghost companion Goofball tells like a stupid story about how he died and like what life he had before he became a ghost. I think it's a funny episode. But then there's one part here. I'll show you guys. Hang on. This is
All right, well, never mind then. Moving on. There I was, rappelling triumphantly out of the
so he's telling a story about like how he lived as a human, right? So this is the bit.
cockpit of my $700,000 helicopter, and with a single kick of my mighty foot, I collapsed the ceiling of the Oval Office and landed in a brilliant display of magnificent athleticism. Thank you for coming on such short notice, said the president. America needs you, goofball. Not a problem, I replied. The sun shining spectacularly off my beautiful ebony skin. I knew the situation was bound to be of the utmost importance.
Whoa. You're black?
Yeah.
You're not black.
Yeah, I am. What, you think just because I'm a white ghost, that must mean I'm the ghost of a white guy? Do you think when black people die, they turn into black ghosts?
I never thought about it personally, but now that you've put that idea in my head, I don't know, actually.
I suppose
Do I become a black ghost when I die, chat?
It before. But I mean, you don't have a
what?
a black voice.
Oh, a black voice? And what, pray tell, is a black voice to you? What do black people sound like? Can you do an
Yeah,
impression?
well, go on, do an impression, Hot Diggity. Do it. Do an impression, Max. Do an impression.
You know what? Let me get a chair. Let me get a fucking ghost chair. Because who boy do I gotta hear this? I gotta sit down for this. Because who boy is this gonna be good? So let's hear it. Let's hear what you think black people sound like.
Come on in.
I'd like to rescind my comment.
What was that?
I said I rescind my comment. Can you please just keep going?
Oh, I could not stop cracking up when I heard that. I'm just like, because like I've heard that throughout my life sometimes. You don't sound black, Musty. I'm like, I've always thought the same. It was nice that the ghost thing said the thing that I've said my entire life. Do you know what I mean? Because like people sometimes think, Musty, you don't sound black. I'm like, what do black people sound to you? Go on, say it. Tell me, what do black people sound like to you? It's so good, honestly. It's so fucking good. I love Hot Diggity Demon. But anyway, sorry, brief tangent, Mr. Blue Shades. Continue.
Gives me an insight into what the creators
Just go.
Nothing about the writing in this gives me an insight into what the creators are actually like. Each joke feels like it was approved by a boardroom committee to maximize the reaction from the viewer.
Compare it to something like Ego Raptor's Awesome series. Its chaotic pace and frenetic energy give it a distinguishable personality. If you were to strip the animation and voices away while leaving its writing and pace intact, it would still be undoubtedly Ego Raptor. Jokes like I never had a brother, followed by Mario murdering Luigi, are so obnoxiously safe and generic that it paints all other video game parodies in the same light. I'll reiterate this again, but video game parodies aren't high art. Even analyzing this video to the extent is laughable, but if we take the video game out of video game parodies for a minute, we're left with examining situational humor in general. Situational humor is often used as a vehicle for commentary. Take George Carlin, for example. The reason
oh, good lord.
he's heralded as one of the greatest comedians is due to his poignancy in his observations. His comedy wasn't just to make people laugh, but to stimulate us intellectually.
Yeah,
this isn't
stimulate us
about his political
intellectually.
views either. It's easy to write
No
comedy
politics here,
about
gamers.
politics because it will always provoke some response out of people. One of the most impressive feats George accomplished in his career was examining our everyday language and colloquialisms.
Yeah,
in one of his most famous stand-up routines, he highlights the absurdity around the phrase.
Oh, the words that you can get past the censors. Are we talking about that a bit?
Have a nice day in excruciating detail.
Oh no, not that bit. Okay.
Everybody wants me to have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Yeah.
While we obviously say have a nice day to be polite, as it's expected of us, George offers an interesting retort about the ubiquitous
Is there? I gotta sit down. Has there? Listen, like, don't get me. I'm glad you guys are kind of on the same page as me, because I always feel a bit mean doing this. But whenever like the video essay man feels the need to like delve into history, I don't think. Well, I was gonna say I don't think there's a single time. Like very, very, very rarely does it make me go, ah, ooh, interesting. Like sometimes it can work. I don't believe that it can never work. Absolutely, it can work. I think for an analysis of a racist Mario where like you admitted you're just being a hater, which is fine. I'm just like, did you really have to mention Art Lady? I forgot what her name is. My disrespects to her. But this lovely woman here and Mr. Carlin, did that really? Was it necessary? That's what I'd ask you. Was it necessary? You know, was it necessary? It's an attempt to sound smart in a Matthew Smart kind of way. It's like, don't get me wrong. Like, listen, I will never. Can you name one woman? Listen, I'll come back to that question later. Okay, my mum. There we go. What's it? How's I going to phrase this? Fuck, I forgot my train of thought. But yeah, it just there's very rarely instances where I'm like, oh, this is so cool, but continue.
George accomplished in his career was examining our every retort about the ubiquitous phrase. What if a nice day is a scarce commodity? What if it's more of a condescending phrase? Or what if it was an insistent demand?
Some of them are really insistent. I said have a nice day! All right, goddammit, all right, I'll give it a shot. That's the trouble with have a nice day. It puts all the pressure on you. Now you've got to go out and somehow manage to have a good time.
George goes further with painting the word nice as a flat and dull word.
I know what it is that bothers me.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and can I do a little bit of skippery pokery, please? Thank you. I love how, guys, it's not just me, chat. Look at the time bar. Look at the time bar. Where is it? Right here. Right there. There's like a hill here. If you guys don't know, the hills mean this is bits that people clicked on, which meant that this bit here was like a bit where people skipped ahead. A notable amount of people skipped ahead. That's what that meant. And that's exactly what I'm going to do as well, bro. I'll be honest.
Brain activating. Meanwhile, racist Mario says nothing and is extremely proud of it.
Wait, racist Mario? Was that Charlottesville? What the hell? Oh my god, that's insane.
At least with other notable video game parodies, they highlight the absurdism of situations in games in an interesting way. The reason Metal Gear Awesome is so beloved is because Metal Gear Solid is actually that absurd and weird. The writing of that video just
where was he on January
dissolution
6th?
of that plot as a
Good
funny
lord.
animation on the internet says something about the game and its audience.
The normal response I'll get to this criticism is this. Racist Mario doesn't need to say anything. It's provoking you to make this criticism, which might be its point entirely. It's literally about nothing. It's harmless, dumb entertainment. This is just
Which surely, hang on, I'll let you finish your point.
missing the fact that even the lowest forms of entertainment can have value hidden deep within it.
No, it's true, but sometimes they just don't. Sometimes they just... Sometimes they... How many... Is there like a... I feel like somebody could make like a playlist of Sir Musty videos, or Sir, like the videos on the second channel, where it's titled Times Where the Creator Overthunk Something, where the simple answer is just... It just is. Like, what was it? That, admittedly, that good video essay by, what was it, Aurum Alex, when he said, does he want the next 3D Mario to be like Bowser's Fury, right? Which is a very good video overall. But I think he just downplayed the absolute fun that is, I get to go there now, and that's kind of it. You know, he was just like, where's the fun in this? It really tones down the game. No. I like the fact that I can ride Plessy, and I can just go over there. It's very, very simple. That's like the number one point of Bowser's Fury that I absolutely adore, and so do so many people. That's what everyone really loves, the open world aspect of it. It really is that simple. But he was like going into like the weeds of it, and I'm just like, no. It's that simple. I promise you, it's that simple. So that's the same with it. It's like, no, it's just it's very simple. That's the whole point. It was just made to be absurdist, and that's kind of it. Can it have an alternate message, absurdist, lowbrow humor? Absolutely. This one doesn't. This one is just trying to be absurdist. You have a reaction like this, and you move on. You know, that's kind of it. Sometimes it's just funny to be funny. Yeah, it's not like... Yeah, the best kinds of art do have like hidden meanings and subtext and like interpretations. Yeah, I don't think Racist Mario is trying to be that. Even you admit it's not trying to be that. So I say again, what was the point of this video? Because like the beginning kind of implied that you take this in a different direction, you know, like you went like you made this skit about how like you put it in the ring. I thought you were just gonna be its number one hater, to which I would have went, oh yeah, cook them, farm them, clip them up. But like instead you've done the like intellectual boring video essay thing, and I'm just like, all of this for Racist Mario? like I'm more upset at you for putting the effort into this on Racist Mario. Like, they probably put less effort in the animation than you did on this video. And I'll be real with you, brother, honestly. Oh, man. Either way, let's continue.
Any value we can get from Racist Mario comes from outside of it. It's not like it's a bad movie where we can learn from it and do better. Everything in the genre has already been done better anyways. So the next question I would inevitably get asked is, why does this matter anyway?
True! Okay, hang on. He might be able to save the video. Unironically, he might be able to save the video. Can he convince us that this is something to care about? Come on.
Well...
It's Racist Mario's influence. Okay. This is interesting. Because while you have to be able to prove to me to a reasonable extent, I'm not that harsh. I don't think you have to prove it to me like perfectly. I think you have to prove to me to a reasonable amount that Racist Mario influenced animation the same way, say, AVGN inspired modern day comedy-based reviewers, you know? Because like you can trace back almost every like modern day comedy like style reviewer to like the AVGN, you know? I mean, like, could you do the same for Racist Mario? Let's find out.
Excuse the extreme hyperbole for a moment, but I feel like...
Extreme hyperbole! Right off the rip, he admitted it was hyperbole. So what's the point? You just undersold yourself immediately, lads. Oh!
Racist Mario was the true death knell for video game parody animation.
Is it?
The genre had already crapped itself, but Racist Mario was the grave digger violating its corpse. The obnoxious, lowbrow, gross-out humor pervaded this micro-genre until post-irony became mainstream in meme culture. We only started reflecting on the quality of video game parodies a few years ago. The reason I have to address the influence of this video is because of just how insanely popular it is. It's
okay, but like, that can't be the only reason why you mention this influence. There's no way that's it. Like, can you show me like other animations that like are of this ilk or that are very clearly inspired that also got like tens of millions or just like millions of views, not even necessarily tens of millions? Can you? That's what I'm looking for. Like, you cannot just be like, it has large number, therefore. That is insane, brother. Gangnam Style got like billions of views. Did it influence the modern K-pop scene? I don't fucking know. Probably not. What are we doing here, lads? Brother, man.
The most viewed pieces of animation on the platform. It has 150 million.
Yeah, okay, number
views.
big. How did it influence other people?
Half of the population of the United States.
The big number, big? Ain't no way, brother, man.
Half of the population of the United States.
No way! He said it again! He said it twice, therefore it must be correct. Can we get a double vine boom? Boom! Boom! God damn!
Potentially. I'm better than them, and you might be better than them too.
Well, I'm better. Yeah, you're right, I am better than them. Because you're all Americans and you suck!
Liking it, criticizing. My God! Like, we're just better morally, just inherently. Like, I'm more attractive than 150 million people.
Real.
I mean, that's a big accomplishment.
And that doesn't even account for the videos of people reacting to it, which almost adds up to 200 million views if we wanted to include that in as well. There are people who...
Yeah, why we shouldn't commit suicide. Donkey Kong and the Myth of Sisyphus. Very clearly inspired. Oh, man.
Consider this a classic or a masterpiece on the internet. There are Zoomers who are nostalgic for something like this.
What people may not consider when talking about this video's influence is just how it paints the Newgrounds generation of creators in a negative light. While our perception...
Would you say a negative light? I don't know, actually. I mean, Zoomers, I'd have to ask you. Does it paint the Newgrounds style of like animation, like that era of animation, in a bad light? I would say, while it isn't the best representative, I would say it does a good job, at least of its humor, of like representing it decently well. Like, I feel like I feel like Racist Mario is like the Gusty Garden of Newgrounds animations. Are there better ones that represent it better? Like, you know, the good eggs of the awesome series? Yes, but I think it does a decent job at being our rep, you know? Racist Mario saved my marriage. I'm glad to hear. I'm so glad to hear. Replace pinned message.
Perception of things change over time. This video sort of acts like an unintentional parody of all the early and late 2000s video game parodies.
Mario as a psychopath has been done hundreds, if not thousands of times already.
Yeah.
And it's not even the best one. Hell, the best one is basically from Dorkly, which is saying a lot. To add fuel to this dumpster fire, this video was beaten like a dead horse in the reaction video realm. You know, that dark, smelly, and gross part of YouTube where automatons do a
Whoa! He's talking about us, chat! What the... Whoa! Hang on! Hold up, say that again!
Impression of being... You know, that dark, smelly, and gross part of YouTube where automatons do a bad impression of being outraged or excited. And that's exactly the reason why it was so popular with all these React channels.
What the hell? Friendly fire will not be tolerated! Why did you say fuck me for? What the hell? What? That's unreal. Are you being racist towards reaction YouTubers? Listen, I like to think I do a good... I like to think it ain't much, but it's honest work, you know? I like to think I do a decent job here. I like to think I add my 2 cents, I add my analysis, I read super chat and eat hot chip and tell the truth. I'm just doing my bit. Look at this. Look at all these people that you've insulted. You guys, they're molding at you, Mr. Pleaser. All of us, what have we done to you? I am but a humble streamer who just wants to watch stuff and add my own 2 cents. That's all I want to do. I can't believe this. I've never been more upset. Look how upset you made Melted Valdor. Like, easily like a top 100 Musquire, all right? Maybe even a top 2,000. I don't know. I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
It was only meant to provoke the easiest response out of people. And therein lies the main issue. The success of Racist Mario gave a confirmation bias to crap like Dorkly and other low-effort trite to follow. While Dorkly was already doing video game parodies before this, at least they were stylistically interesting and had some decent jokes in the early years. You can argue that Racist Mario just painted the YouTube animation community poorly in general. There were many other unique and interesting animated videos on the platform at the time, and this was just one to pop off.
Yeah, but like, again, I think you've done a very extremely poor job of showcasing me that it had like a lot of influence. Yeah, it had a lot of people reacting to it, and I think if anything, that's kind of the point. Like, the shock value is its greatest value. Is that literally Mario fucking gets Sonic, grabs Sonic's head, and shoves him into a fucking like anti-grav panel, and like disperses all his rings. That's insane, brother. If anything, they wanted that kind of reaction. So like, I don't know what to tell you. I hate the Dorkly therefore point man. Like what I don't know what point you're trying to make. I don't know. I did it. I don't think anyone saw Racist Mario for all YouTube animations like this. I can get what he means when he says that because this is the biggest video that kind of harkens back to that era, it's like a de facto ambassador for that era. I can definitely understand that sort of argumentation. But what he has to prove is that it had like a lasting influence. With AVGN, you can very clearly a timeline and influence, right? AVGN influenced JonTron, right? Who took his like kind of like skitty style, but like kind of like refined it more. And then who referenced like Peanut Butter Gamer, like the first, like I say, the first wave of like those sorts of like YouTubers, you know, like your Peanut Butter Gamers, your Nathaniel Bandys, your JonTrons, and then you've got the people that were inspired by those lots. So like you can very clearly like find a trend. Does that make sense? Of like people that link back to the AVGN. I would have liked if maybe you did some sort of like showed me that like there were other like animators that were like up and coming, maybe that like were very clearly taking inspiration by this style. But like it's just number big, people reacted to it, therefore I can't say I agree. I'm gonna be honest, I can't say I agree, and I think this video has been a poor showing, Mr. Blue Shades. If anything, I'm throwing shade at how bad this video was.
Regardless of this long, pedantic, pretentious, boring, stupid, gay, and useless video you just watched, I'll probably never.
Hang on. Also, can I point out mod abuse? A message deleted by Alfonso. I'm on the right side of Alfonso. Dorkly is ass. You timed him out for having an opinion different than yours, Alfonso. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, CJ. I appreciate it, man. Bro thinks all XQC and Asmon God. I know, right? Unbelievable. I'll mod you G, man. Don't worry, I got you covered.
As successful as Flash gets, let alone Racist Mario. That video has probably earned my entire year's salary a few times over by now. And success in our society
jealous of the money?
is measured by action, so save your comments, I'll just kill myself now.
I would admit, the video's been kind of funny. I've liked the humor that you've injected. It's made me laugh. I will give you that. I just think the whole premise of this video was kind of naff, I'll be real.
Regardless of that, criticism itself is an art form. Like animation, it's about stretching your imagination to make ideas manifest, using your perception to call attention to aspects of something people may have not seen before. As useless as it seems to overanalyze Racist Mario, you probably got something out of this video. Maybe it was about amateurism or situational humor through the lens of George Carlin or Maya Deeren.
No, I didn't get any of that. I just got that you're a baby-ass little baby, am I right? Way!
Without Racist Mario, I wouldn't have made this video, so I guess I have to thank Flash Gets for it anyway. So, thanks, and I hope you guys are doing well.
What the hell? Why'd you flash him at the end there? What the hell? Listen, your video made me laugh. I'll give you that. You are decently funny, Mr. Blue Shade. So your humor's on point. The video topic, less so. I'll say less so. Overall, though, I think I enjoyed my stay for free. I know, right? For free. Overall, I'll give you a round of applause. Do we do it, gamers? Gamers, put on your night vision goggles. Bravo 6. We're going dark. What do people have to say about this? A lot of dislikes. So let's see what the people had to say. To be fair, if it wasn't for Blue Shades, you wouldn't have reacted to this video. I would say thank you to him, but he was racist to me. Ironic, right, chat? Ironic that the guy who made a video on Racist Mario was racist to us. Unbelievable, right, chat? Unfucking-leavable. All of you guys. I don't know if Odyssey Central's still chilling, but like you as well, Odyssey Central. That should be your next video. Alright, let's go to the comments. Let's see. Let's have a look. There was once 3 genres of video game parody. What if Mario is small? What if true. It literally was just all these. I'm gonna be honest. It was all these. Pretty sure Robot Chicken was doing edgy Super Mario's gag before YouTube was a thing. Yeah, literally true. It's an old joke. It's old. It's just how it is. I find it funny how the thumbnail changed each time. Each version showing different version of Peach. Oh yeah, also they had to censor Peach in the thumbnail because it got demonetized. So they put her in a burqa. which is pretty funny. It was pretty funny, I'll give it that. This explains why Terminal Montage's Sonic 2 video, there were people commenting how good it was to see a parody which Sonic wasn't abusive to Tails or vice versa. That's quite nice. I guess people have evolved their parodies. What if Mario was a communist? Arr. Racist Mario feels like every bad early Dorkly bit combined into one. It's fun. Come on, it's fun. Where's your joy and whimsy? Okay, where's your joy and whimsy? It was funny. It was funny. I feel like this video came out and then I never saw another video like this again. True, honestly. Because like I've not seen a Mario parody in a long time. I've not. What if Mario was freaky? Hey yo, hey yo, Peach. Let me see that Peach. Am I right? Hey yo, hey Rosalina. Yeah. Hey yo, Bowser. Yeah. Yeah. Racist Mario feels like vulgar and gross and crass for the sake of itself. Like, let's take this child-friendly property and let's make it just because. Yeah, it isn't trying anything to make a point. It's just intended to shock and make you laugh for a second. Yeah. I would say it did its job in that regard. Updo. What if Mario was smelly? P.U. Am I right? Mario. Where's my foghorn? P.U. Am I right? Disgusting, Mario. What if Mario was French? Oh, fully the Francais. I think I can see the argument of the video having a negative impact on YouTube animations, considering what was the last animated skit vids to blow up. No, listen, I agree with that thesis statement. Thesis statement. Look at me, I sound like a video essayist now. I agree with that thesis statement. But I think you had to do a better job proving it to me then. Video had a big number, lots of people reacted to it, you know? What if Mario was Somalian? Oh, lolo. My fiance. My brother. My brother. Kind of Mario. Cheerful fan of Mario. Yeah, that's just how it is. And to be fair, a lot of video developers, movie studios are doing that to child cartoon characters because domains becoming available. Yeah, it's just how it is. Well, I think it's just there's something interesting about taking what is something that's quite like family friendly and just seeing the non-family friendly side of it. I think that's just kind of interesting. I think if anything, that's how like adult animation came to be, because like animation was like almost exclusively the realm of children, right? And then adult animation was like, what if we had a character that looked like a cartoon but he did a swore, you know? Interesting. What if Mario was woke? What if Mario was woke? Hey, we need to close the gender pay gap. Women are being paid 88 cents for every dollar a man makes. Mamma mia! I put racist Mario under the category of things you thought was peak fiction as a kid to only find obnoxious when it's older. No, you need to change this. You need to change this. Things you thought was peak as a kid, obnoxious when you're a teenager, but then when you're an adult, you wrap around to it being kind of funny again. Because yeah, I just find it funny, and now like of its era it is, you know? I'm glad that fan animation as a whole has kind of moved on from this era, so it's kind of fun to look back on, you know? That's what I'd say. Let's scroll. Let's do by new. Who's Musty? If you shut up. You guys post shit like this and get mad when people are calling you snowflakes. If anything, you know what? I'm downvoting this because the video didn't even mention that like any of the like the wokey nonsense. He didn't go Mario said the N-word, Mario punched the woman. He didn't even do that. He just said I hate it. So do you know what? Fuck you. Fuck it. In fact, I went into this video expecting it was going to be utter woke nonsense, but it actually wasn't. It was decently made. I just disagree with the notion as a whole. So dislike, and unsubscribe. I do like that Mario isn't even racist in the video. No, that's the. Can someone explain to Shady Morsey that was the. Let's move on. You and these other YouTube video essays, right, is trying to find meaning in literally everything. Even in a video titled Racist Mario. It's not gonna be a Grammy Award-winning Mr. Enter praised Vince is a genius animation. True. Look, I guess I'm in the minority here, join the club. But this is a weird hill to die on. As pointed out maybe in the comment, this was pretty much every parody animation at the time. True. I never watched Racist Mario, so I don't have nostalgia for it, but I definitely don't think it's anywhere. Anywhere. I get animation is subjective, but how is any of those examples more soulful animation anywhere better than Racist Mario? I think that, if anything, I disagree with this. I think he did a good job showing that other YouTube animators of their era, their best asset was their amateurishness, which is something that Flash Kids doesn't have. To which I would say, I actually agree with that point. I just don't think it really matters too much, to be honest. If I'm being honest, I just don't really care too much. Also, this dude sounds pretentious. No, I think he did a good job being self-aware. I think he definitely sounded pretentious when he went George Carlin or whoever that was, and lovely amateurish woman lady. I think when he went into video essay mode, it was definitely pretentious. But I think the video as a whole was fine. It's not the most pretentious video we've watched. I don't think Alex Yard can be topped, if I'm being honest. Go outside. Guys, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I can't wait till I start getting YouTube comments like this. I can't wait. I can't wait till I'm like, I go from underrated gem to overrated flop, and I see comments like this. You know, you suck. Enter Squidward profile picture, first name, last name. I can't wait, chat. I can't wait. I really can't. That's how I know I've like hit the mainstream. You know, that's how I know I've hit true gamerdom. Thank you so much. Just because you say your video pretentious doesn't excuse the fact that it's pretentious. That is true. That is true. Self-deprecation to avoid criticism. I don't like it neither. I don't like what they did to Sonic. Oh, what? That's gore of your comfort character? Yeah? What's the worst comment you've had? I think the guy who called me a monkey like 3 days ago. I think that's up there. I think the guy that threw racial abuse at me was definitely up there. Especially considering his name was Muhammad as well. I'm like, aren't you a brother as well? What the hell? Friendly fire much? But, oh. Either way, decent video. I think the humor was on point. The points at hand, less so. But so Blue Shades, I give you a passing score, but still, see me after class, young man. See me after class. And we'll leave that there. Damn, I was beat. Yeah, you were beat, Lucius. Honestly, you're supposed to be the community racist, but you were beaten. You're beaten by default Dan. Comments here contrast between actual discussions, snowflake allegations, and 9-year-old stumbling on the video. It's great, isn't it? I love it. So should we get to the other video today? Well, we covered a bit of Mario Kart, so the Mario Kart haters can't be upset when I cover more Mario Kart. Oh, gamers, I love it. I love this. This genre of video is probably my favorite. It's my fucking favorite. Oh, I love this shit. Oh, man. I love it so much. 6 minutes. Hang on, how old is this? 4. This is guys. This is hot off the presses. Holy shit. Why Mario Kart Wii is better than Mario Kart 8 Deluxe by Purple Spice. Now, is Mr. Spice gonna give us that paprika? Give us that salt and pepper? Give us that tandoori? Is he gonna give us the thesis statement, brother? I'm here for it. I'm here for it, brother. All right? We've got Checkies in the chat, okay? They are watching with glee. Let's see. Let's see what you've got for us.
Mario Kart 8 has had an impressive 11-year run. The original game came out on the Wii U back in 2014. 3 years later, when the Nintendo Switch came out, Nintendo only took a couple of weeks to release an enhanced version called 8 Deluxe. While 8 Deluxe these days is a great game, when it was released there was a lot to be desired in my opinion. What do I mean by that? Well, see, Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U by endgame had 48 tracks in total, 32 base game and the rest DLC. Yeah. What did 8 Deluxe add to this? Well, a couple of new characters, a new battle mode, which should have been in the base game, and some balance changes. It wasn't until 2022.
I would say, yeah, maybe as a package, 8 Deluxe was a bit underwhelming, but I would say, as a Wii U owner, I was just extremely happy that we were able to get Mario Kart 8 again on a console that people actually bought. If you're asking me personally, I understand that maybe there was some Wii U owners at the time who was like, it's a port! It's a port! But like giving it the port allegations or the underwhelming, like giving it the underwhelming allegations in the Big 25 is crazy, brother. I'll tell you that much. It was a little crazy. I'll tell you that much. Because at the time, I was extremely happy. I was extremely happy that I was getting a second wind. Very much so.
When Nintendo finally decided to start releasing DLC tracks every few months to make the game feel fresh again. Especially because we hadn't gotten any new content since 2017. Yet even after all these... Yeah,
but I couldn't honk on the gamepad. You're right, G-Man. You're so right for that.
There's still something off about this game.
Well, gamers, okay. If his first point, just his first one, if his first point is anything that's like, it's not my nostalgic scrimbly, therefore, I would gift 5 memberships. Actually, I'll say his first 2 points. If his first 2 points are it's not we, therefore, I'll gift 5 memberships.
With 96 tracks, how could this game not be the absolute best Mario Kart game ever made? Well, back in 2008,
false equivalency,
had been on an up-steep roller coaster. The Wii had been out for about 2 years, and at that point, when you go that long without a Mario Kart game being on a console, you start to regret putting trust in these guys. Finally, Nintendo released Mario
Actually, hang on, I'm curious, sorry. That statement kind of is strange. So how long do Mario Kart games generally tend to come out after their thing? Because like you said, 2 years, right? Between the Wii's release and Mario Kart 8. What about the other ones? Does it really take that long? Hang on, GameCube. Let's see, GameCube release date. I want to do a little bit of research. GameCube release date. When did it come out? The 14th of September, 2001. Okay. When did Double Dash release? Let's find out. Was it like, do they tend to release it like very shortly after, generally? Release date. Release date, please. Thank you. 2003? So we also went 2 years without it, you know? So not necessarily uncommon. What about, let's do Super Nintendo release date. Let's do Super Mario Kart. 21st of November 1990. So let's do SMK's release date. Super Mario Kart release date. 1992. So what? Another 2-year jump. So I want to count Super Mario Kart as the first. Do you know what? You're so right for that, Sabretooth. My apologies. How dare I? Nintendo 3DS release date. 2011. Let's do Mario Kart 7. Is that better for you, Sabretooth? Is that better for you? Release date. 2001. Oh, that was shortly after. Hey, that's not too bad. It's like nearly a year. Like, what's it, like 9 months? Basically. Not too bad. But either way, we wait like what, on average like a yearish? You know? So not too terrible. Now, okay, I have to do my scrunkly bunkly. I think Super Circuit came out very, very close, right? I think, was it like a launch title? 2001? March 2001. That was relatively close, right? Was it 2000, March 2001, July? Yeah, relatively 4 months away. Yeah, so I suppose generally we tend not to wait too long, but I don't think it was too out of the ordinary for Wii to be like 2 years out. I don't think it was too out of the ordinary, but I was just curious. I was just curious on the fact check. I was just very curious, but continue.
Kart Wii in 2008 to critical success, just like pretty much every other Mario Kart game. The game introduced bikes, inside drifting vehicles, 16 new retro tracks, wheelies, and the trick system. Some of the changes would stay in future Mario Kart games, and others would stay in Wii whether it was a good or bad thing. Mario Kart Wii remained the main console Mario Kart game until 8 came out in 2014. Mario Kart 8 was generally seen as an improvement to Wii, having much better graphics and having gliders and underwater travel.
Graphics gamers, I love graphics.
As well as having new anti-gravity mechanics, which offered unique level design. However, despite all the great things that Mario Kart 8 did, Mario Kart Wii has a lot more to offer a player, and this video will tell you why I feel that way.
Is it single player content, probably?
Mario Kart Wii has a lot more to offer in terms of fun driving. Like I mentioned earlier, you can perform wheelies, as long as you're on a bike that is. Wheelies can pick up your speed a lot, but you also don't want to get wheelie bumped, as they lose pretty much all of your speed. Why they didn't...
I think wheelies were one that I'm not necessarily upset has gone. I can understand. I think wheelies as a mechanic were kind of fun. I just think they weren't balanced too well, because like it felt like the downside of getting bumped wasn't really too much of a factor too often. Does that make sense? I don't know. Inside Drift was great. I think you mentioned Inside Drift. Inside Drift was amazing.
Another thing that we had that 8 didn't is standstill mini turbos. If you get
brother, come on. You mentioned standstill mini turbos, but not Inside Drift. Inside Drift is like your like silver bullet, brother. Come on. Come on.
Or simply lose all of your speed, you can hold down the acceleration button and the drift button, and you can get a little mini turbo at a standstill to get instant speed. It was a nice mechanic as it let vehicles with low acceleration gain speed in a quick way. I know that 8 Deluxe is generally more about karts, and admittedly bikes in Wii are super broken, and almost nobody uses karts, but instead of making bikes objectively worse in 8, they could have kept these mechanics in to make them more fair to use. Because if you pick bikes in 8 Deluxe, you are an active menace.
I think that's a hindsight Andy thing. I think the reason they kind of got rid of wheelies and inside drift was to kind of tone back bikes. They didn't account for the fact that the toned backedness would have made karts just like way easier to use. Does it make sense? I think that's a hindsight thing. In hindsight, yes, it would have been nice if they maybe did an update where they like brought bikes to the level of karts. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They should have done that. But that's not the point you're making though, is it? The point you're making is that they should have back in the day when at the time, you have to think about at the time, Purple Spice. At the time, bikes were like here and cars were like over here. So they kind of like flipped the script a little. If your argument was they should, you know, then yeah, fair. But that's not the argument you're making. I'm making the arguments for you. Purple Spice, Maybe get better videos. Little scrunkly bunkly. 805 subscribers. 805 too many. Send them home. Next.
Because they are so
see me after class
in this game. At least in Mario Kart Wii, while karts are objectively worse, I do give it some slack considering that this was the first game to introduce
what's your least favorite
spikes,
country?
and they hadn't
Italy
fully
or
figured
France?
out how to balance them yet. Next up,
Nobody
I
ever
want
says Italy.
Didn't sport bikes in MK8 have inside drift?
I don't know. You tell me. I don't really use bikes. that's for you to tell me, brother. Honestly, I don't know. But thank you for the 249, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, I wouldn't know, honestly. But yeah, it's like, come on, brother. What happened to being nice to being small YouTubers? No, I hate them all. I hate every single one of them, including myself. I hate myself too. I hate every single one of them. You're all small, therefore you're bad.
talk about the characters. At launch, this was Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
I'm evil Musty now. Here we go.
Since
Yes.
the DLC, they added more characters, including Funky Kong. However,
Yes.
before these were added,
I'm
8 Deluxe had a
evil,
pretty
Musty,
mid-selection of characters. Every single Koopaling, Pinkle...
Hang on. I don't... That feels a bit like... Oh, it had a bad roster before BCP. Yeah, but we live in a post-BCP. You see this? Is this a small YouTuber? Is this a small YouTuber? Oh, evil Musty be like, stop making videos forever. Stop making videos forever.
Peach, more babies, which no one asked for.
Whoa. That's our next generation you're shitting on, Mr. Spice.
Main states like Birdo weren't in the base game. Compared
Do you really care about... No, hang on, listen. Do you really care about Birdo, though, Purple Spice? I'm asking you genuinely. Because, like, if Georgie was making this video, I know Georgie in the chat, they're not in the chat today. Georgie made this video. Georgie is, like, the #1 Birdo enjoyer. Does that make sense? You have to prove to me that you like Birdo. Name 3 games that Birdo was in, huh? And if one of them isn't Superstar Saga, you failed the test.
This to Wii, which had no updates, had this character select screen.
Oh, gamers. Backflips? How many backflips? How many backflips is he doing, gamers?
Oh my god, where do I begin? You got Funky Kong, King...
We have Funky Kong now!
Boo, Bird...
Fucking Boo!
You can
Fuck, but Birdo's in the new game!
play as your fucking me?
We can play as the me now!
Huh? Oh.
Huh?
You can play as a me in 8 Deluxe as well.
True!
Then, all I'm saying is that the characters in this game, and especially the characters that matter, the good ones, are super important.
The good ones? Hey, I will have no Peach slander. Anyway, as I said, I think the roster in Wii was definitely the best at the time. But I think post BCP.
Roster has no PT Piranha, therefore bad.
True. Thank you, F7. I think like glazing the roster post BCP is a little crazy. I'll be honest. I'll be real honestly. This is a 6-minute video. Come on, my brother. Like inside drift, tricking, modding scene. This video was very simple to make, Pebble Spice. Inside drift, tricking, modding community. Give it your gluck, do your backflips, money shot, call it a day, cut print, okay? 8 minutes for the extra ad, although you have less than 1K, so you don't have double ads. When you hit 1K, double ads. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no,
You know what I mean?
lad. You know the rules.
And so do I.
Does it matter when the entire MKW roster in 8 now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just doesn't matter. Again, large 25 you made this. A large 25. Unreal.
And playing them with knowing their hidden stats is amazing. Next up is definitely my most controversial take. Mario Kart Wii's tracks are better than Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's tracks.
Pre-BCP, I think... No, hang on. Pre-BCP, this would have been like a hot take. Because while I do think that 8 wins when it comes to Nitros. Nitros for Nitros, 8 wins. Retros for Retros... No, sorry. Nitros for Nitros, Wii wins. Retros for Retros, 8 wins. But then it's do the DLC tracks bump up 8 to like better than Wii. That's the argument you have to make. So while it'd be a hot take, I'd be like, you could convince me. Post BCP though, you're insane. You're insane. It's 96, brother. Just by sheer volume of numbers. Like you just come on, brother. Come on. This would have been a crazy take if it was 45 versus 32. If it was 32 for 32, yeah. 48 versus 32, crazy. 96 versus 32. You made this in the large 25. Did you have this in the drafts for 5 years by any chance, Babbles? I am evil Musty. Unlisted. No, don't unlist the video. I don't know. I want to be nice Musty again, guys. Okay. I want to be nice Musty. I'm back now. Okay, I'm back. I've shed my evil ways. Yeah, I think this is a crazy day, but I am open to be convinced.
Okay, so I am giving this category a couple of rules.
Oh, hang on, caveats? Where are the caveats, brother?
One, I am only talking about the base game tracks.
Oh, there we got it. Oh, man, crazy. The caveat.
The new tracks that 8 Deluxe add.
Oh, man.
So no DLC mentions will be picked because then 8 Deluxe would just clear no joke.
Yeah, and if anything, that's why 8 Deluxe is better than we. Convenient that you ignore the thing that completely destroys your argument about Purpose West. Convenient. Very convenient, brother. Convenient.
I'm not even including retro tracks, just the original 16 made for these games.
We have the... Oh, man. So what? He's putting 8's best foot forward to, like, 8's, like, not as best foot forward. Great, interesting. I make the rules. Do you know what this reminds me of? I don't know. Alfonso will probably... me and Alfonso kind of share a TikTok algorithm. Have you seen that, like, meme where it's like, Fortnite, except I can't touch the color green, but then the person runs onto the grass and says, oh, but the challenge hasn't started yet, stop, not yet. And then he picks up like a green gun and he's like, no, this doesn't count. And the whole video is just them saying, oh, I'm touching green now, but it doesn't count. That's the video right here. That's this video right here. Because like, if you were to go 16 for 16, I would say, yeah, I probably agree that Wheeze is better, but Ace is solid as well. Even then, it's a close contest. Do you know what I mean? It's a very close contest. Like, I think the contest is like here, you know, where this is Wheeze and this is 8. I think it's wait. Mario Kart Wii's better if you ignore everything in 8 Deluxe. True. Amazing. I still think base 8's tracks are better, honestly, especially after replaying the entirety of Mario Kart Wii. 8's tracks are so fun to play.
How may I help you? Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna do the general chicken with rice, and let me get an egg roll with it.
It come with egg.
Huh?
It come with egg.
At this point, it's just why Mario Kart Wii is better than Mario Kart 8 on Wii U all over again.
This is just, what's it? Welcome back, Sky Hakim, basically. I've already got a video of this on Sir Musty. We're gonna have a second one. A second week later has hit the Sir Musty channel, gamers. Crazy.
To make it easier to compare, I find the tracks in Wii generally more fun to drive than 8.
Okay.
Mario Kart 8 tracks that stand out to me.
Hang on. Gamers, hang on 1 sec. Hear that back again. Hang on. Watch and hear it back again. Hang on.
I find the tracks in Wii generally more fun to drive than 8.
Gamers, say the line with me. Chat, say the line. 3, 2, 1. The power of editing. Amazing how you say this while playing a modded track. Because I don't know about you. I don't think Dino was in base game Wii. Unless I'm misremembering, guys. Am I misremembering? I don't think I am. My memory might be a bit fuzzy. I don't think I'm misremembering this, brother. No siree. I don't know. The power of editing is phenomenal. You can gaslight an entire audience with the power of editing. I mean, we've got Odyssey Central in chat. He would know a bit about that. He's managed to gaslight an entire audience as to Yoshi Valley. But we won't get political in regards to that today. But come on.
Mario Kart 8 tracks that stand out to me are Thwomp Ruins, Toad Harbor, Shy Guy Falls, Sunshine Airport, and Cloud Top Cruise.
Not the worst list, but not the best list neither, but continue.
The rest of the tracks either don't really hit it with me or are boring tracks with barely...
Hang on. Okay, hang on. Gamers. Oh, hang on. Hey, can I... No? Where's the... Hang on. We gotta do a Sir Musty fact check here. Hang on. Oh, look. Let's go to, so what did he say? We'll go through the list in a second. Let me go to my favorite wiki on planet Earth. The best wiki to ever exist on planet Earth, Mario Wiki. So we have our list of 16 here, all right? I love lying through editing. It's amazing, isn't it? We have our list of 16. Let's hear what he said were the only, hang on. I'll let him finish his point before we continue. Hang on, let's go.
The rest of the tracks either don't really hit it with me or are boring tracks with barely any cool shortcuts.
Boring tracks without any Really? Hang on.
And the tracks feel more linear despite having anti-gravity sections that admittedly don't feel like you're in anti-gravity.
It's the classic anti-gravity makes you not feel like more anti-gravity. So let's have a... if shortcuts are what you value, then I suppose 8's thing doesn't really have as much as Wii's does. I suppose you're not necessarily wrong, but is that really the like your golden metric? Really? Is that really what you need to like? If anything, I think the best bit. While I will agree that Wii's nitros are better than 8's nitros, I would say overall, a pound for pound. I like just the sheer quality of like the themes on display are absolutely amazing. You could not replicate Cloud Top on the Wii or like, even the GameCube. This looks phenomenal. All these tracks like look phenomenal. That's the thing I absolutely give 8 in spades. Even though again it's more graphics than it is. You're playing the game, not looking at the game. I get it. But like let's not forget that this game looked phenomenal at the time and it still does now. It absolutely looks fantastic. Even the tracks I don't think are visually as interesting, like Twisted Mansion or Thorn Ruins, look absolutely fantastic. And if you're telling me that, like, just that, you don't even appreciate that neither, I'm like, oh, come on, man. So let's go through his list. Let's see what his list was. Hang on. Let's see. Let's go back.
Standout to me are Thwomp Ruins,
Toad Harbor, Shy Guy Falls, Sunshine Airport.
Cruise.
So that means Mario Kart Stadium, whack. He would take that over, like, are you telling me you would take Luigi Circuit over that? Whack. Water Park? Fair water park slander. Fair, I'll give you that. Sweet Canyon? Whack slander.
How does Electrodrome not stand out?
Whack, am I right? Mario Circuit? I mean, hang on. Your Mario Circuit compared to this Mario Circuit? Whack. Twisted Mansion versus, Twisted Mansion Circuit. Dolphin Show? Oh, come on, Dolphin Shows. The Saxophone? Whack. You didn't even have about Wario on the list.
Oh my god!
Brother. I gave Shifrilus a world of grief for the calamitous crime of only putting in A+ tier. And you're telling me it's not even one of the good ones. Like, single-handedly, the best track in the entire series by a decent margin, and it doesn't even make the cut. I'm not. See, you know what? You know, the video man, chat, if that was not a reason to subscribe to Odyssey Central, he agrees with me. Therefore, gamers, the video man is good. Unbelievable. That's like at least we're gonna agree on that, eh? Come on. The gameplay Andy's love to say Electrodrome isn't actually good on a gameplay level. I agree. Electrodrome isn't as compelling on a gameplay level. It's just the theming is utterly phenomenal on that stage. I love it. I love Electrodrome. The vibes on Electrodrome are immaculate. They really, really are. But yeah, on a gameplay level, maybe it's not as good as some of the rest, but Mount Warrior has both!
Or are boring tracks with very
Unreal,
shortcuts.
Brother.
And the tracks feel more linear despite having anti-gravity sections that admittedly don't feel like you're in anti-gravity. While Mario Kart 8 Deluxe tracks are decent, they are nothing on Wii. We got Toad's Factory, DK...
Where is it? Hang on, sorry, hang on. And I hate to be a little harsh, but like, it's a 6-minute video, like a small YouTube video. This is a 6-minute video, brother. Okay, this is hardly like a 7-hour like crazy masterclass, right, brother? What are we doing here? Where's the factory? Come on, this is just, brother. All I'm saying, because I've heard some people say, Musty, I think you're generally when it comes to editing, I think you sometimes can be a bit harsh, which I agree. Sometimes I am, but like this is calamity. Why my bar is if I would tell one of my editors to redo it, it's unacceptable. Because generally, like, if one of my editors makes like a little thing that I'm like, do you know what? I'll just change it. It's fine. I think it's good. I think what you've done is good. I'll just like rejig it for like my sensibilities. If I would tell Spongy go back and actually add the relevant footage, it's unacceptable. You know, I would tell Sponge go back and edit this again. I would tell Kevin go back and edit it again. You know what I mean? I mean, brother, that's unacceptable. I could deal with a little bit of like jiggery pokery. I'm not dealing with this. All right, I'm not dealing with this, brother. Chicanerous behavior.
Bang, bang.
Not chicanerous, it's Mocha with a gifted membership. Thank you so much, Mocha. KV, you better say thank you to Mocha. But if they don't say thank you, I will say thank you. Thank you so much, Mocha. Appreciate it. Continue.
Summit, Dry Ruins, the best Rainbow Road in the series, Maple Freeway, Mushroom Gorge, Daisy Circuit, Grumble Volcano, the list goes on. What makes these tracks better is the level design and the internal mechanics of Wii.
Yeah, like
Lakitu doesn't come for you for much longer in Wii, which can help create
It's the classic, bruv. This is one thing I don't get it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be so for real, chat. I just don't get it. Like the Lakitu haters are like, I just can't deal with it. I just cannot deal with it, chat. I want to be so for real with you. I can't deal with it. If anything, from a more casual perspective, thank you so much, Alfonso, for the 79. From a casual, Lakitu is perfect in 8. He's perfect. He quickly pulls you back in, takes his cash for takes attacks, moves you on. You know, no more circle fade. So I'm just like, fair enough, I suppose. Like, if you want to reach a higher ceiling with Mario Kart, Lakitu kind of ruins that. I suppose you're not wrong. But I think one thing that you guys have to be, you people, when you talk about we have to be at least a little bit self-aware of, is the fact that most people do not give a shit about that. I'll be so for real with you. I'll be like actually so for real with you, Purple Spice. When you say that nitros are better, I think I actually kind of agree with you. But when you say like Daisy Hills is like, hang on. Orange Justice one more time.
Better or worse than Macro's ranking?
I'll answer that in a second. But when you say, like, for example, Daisy Hills is more iconic than fucking Mount Warrior, eyebrow raiser. But I'll let that slide. But when you talk about Lakitu, I'm like, most people, I'll be real with you. Hang on, is that someone else? Oh, CJ Adams. Okay, thank you, CJ Adams. Okay, give me a second. When you say, like, the Lakitu thing, I'm just like, most people don't care. I'm gonna be so for real with you. If it was a problem that I didn't know until I started watching videos like this, most people don't care. You have to have the self-awareness to be like, I know most people don't care. That's all I'm asking you. Because the Lakitu, I just don't care. I just don't. Better worse than Macro's ranking. Macro's ranking was good. Okay, in retrospect, Macro's ranking was good. I love Macro. Okay, Macro is amazing. All right, the weak Gluckers will always be worse. All right, they'll always be worse. The weak Gluck is strong with this one. He's doing backflips on it, I'm telling you. He's doing backflips on it, I'm telling you.
Unique shortcuts the game never intended you to go through. The level design excels because of this, causing the game to feel a lot more open-ended than 8. The best example of this is the gap jump in Mushroom Gorge. Never were you expected to clear this gap, but if you do it right, then you can save upwards to 2 seconds, which is a lot in a racing game.
If anything, I think this is probably one of the... I like that you used an example. Well done on that. I'll give you some points for that. I think it's probably one of the worst examples you could have... I think this is one of the worst examples you could have used, though. Because this is something that's also in 8. If any... This is literally the worst example you could have. You could have mentioned like the ultra shortcuts. You could have pointed out how they're like Lakitu. You could do some like craziness with Lakitu in like Grumble Volcano to like end it instantly. To which I would say, while it's cool that you can get to that mechanical heights, I think on a casual level, just most people probably aren't that crazy about. You know, that's what I would say. But like, you could literally do this in 8. So this is the worst example you could have used. I can't believe this. And Dizzy Punch, thank you so much, brother. Sky is a former friend of mine. This video wins. Is he actually? How's he doing? I hope he's doing all right. Yeah, you could have picked literally any example. You could have picked literally any example and this would have been better. So, see me after class. Pebbles Play. See me after class. Become a member right now and you can join Sir Musty's editing school. I have some members exclusive videos for you. Very cheap. Very cheap. $2 for membership. Very cheap. Very cheap. Very cheap.
Mario Kart 8's level design doesn't allow for many shortcuts, because Lakitu picks you up way too fast, so it requires snaking and good execution in order to finish the race. This sounds better
hang on. I will chalk this up to just a writing flub. This line is insane. Listen again, John, listen again.
Fast, so it requires snaking and good execution in order to finish the race.
I've never had good execution or snake to finish a race. I know what you meant. bit of a writing fumble there, I'll tell you that.
This sounds better in theory. However, you have to realize that good execution and driving was already mandatory in Wii on top of everything else.
Was it mandatory, or was it that most people just like a casual, fun little baby game that you can play with your friend? Again, this is the thing. This is the thing that you people. I've said it again, and I'll reiterate it one more time. You have to understand, chat. You have to understand. I love Mario. Okay, I love Mario. I love Pokemon. You're talking like this is friendly fire when I say this. But if you're gonna be a grown-ass man, I actually don't know how old you are, but if I'm gonna be a grown-ass man that enjoys skunkly, bunkly, little funky little games, right? I'm gonna have the self-awareness to go, yeah, these probably aren't meant for my demographic. So, or in this case, these are meant for a skill level drastically lower than mine typically, right? Like if you look at the marketing for say like Dota, they're marketing to the fucking capital G gamers, right? Because Dota 2 is a fucking game, you know? Mario Kart is always fun with the family, you know? So if you're gonna talk about on this level, you at least have to have a little bit of self-awareness. I fundamentally believe that. You just have to. You have to, or you just come across as a fucking walking nerd emoji. So I would say to you, that's more about like my personal advice to you, Mr. Bubble Spice. It hasn't made this video bad. I wouldn't say that. If you want to nerd out about video games, it's your channel. You can do what you want. What I would say to you is, from the outside looking in, you definitely look like a Eugene, and no one wants to be a Eugene. That's what I'll tell you, right? You have to have at least a little bit of self-awareness. When I talk about Pokemon, I am very well aware I'm talking about a scrunkly bunkly little Pokemon baby game that 6-year-olds are supposed to be. I just like it because it's very nostalgic to me. And I like it a lot, all right? I like capturing the little Pokemons.
To me, Mario Kart 8 was a general downgrade from Wii. I like to think of Mario Kart Wii as the melee of the series, and 8 as the brawl.
A classic. Yeah, he has the brawl! What the hell? No, you know, I'll let him do it. No, where is it? Where's my what the hell? What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah. Like, bruv, if you're asking me, 8 Deluxe is the Smash Ultimates. But I think they're both goats, but they can coexist, all right? Ultimate's massive roster easily gives it the edge on Melee, but Melee's technical capabilities makes it easier for people who want to take the game more seriously. I think that's the way I divide Wii and 8 Deluxe. 8 is like the most complete Mario game with all the things you could want, but Wii is the one if you want to get like technically scrunkly with it, you know? And I get it. Blood was born before Melee. Hey, be nice. Based as hell though, I'll give you that.
Each game is incredible in its own right, but Wii had a much better feel to it. Mario Kart 8, on the other hand, was made more simple, and it just causes it to be less fun. But let me know what you guys think. I'd love to know what your guys' feedbacks and opinions are in the comment section down below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you with my next video.
I mean, overall, I don't think this video was bad. I clowned on you a bit, Mr. Purple Spice. I don't think this video overall was bad. What I will say to you is that, firstly, from one editor to another, the power of editing is phenomenal. You can gaslight an entire audience with the power of editing. And I would say, if you're going to make short-form videos like this, I think one of the greatest assets of making short-form videos is that you can make the editing really punchy. If you want an example from me, when I did the predicting Mario Kart 9's retros, retros with Shafrillis and Bifweed, I really amped up the editing with that. Does it make sense? I put the, because it was a shorter video, so I wanted to make the editing really a lot more punchy. But if I'm doing a react segment, obviously, even if it's one on the main channel, there's not really as much room to edit. It's mainly I want the video to speak for themselves. Does that make sense? So I kind of lighten it so let the video shine. So if you're gonna make a video like this, even if even if the writing isn't particularly good, you also want the editing to be quite punchy, because as I said, you can really win people over with it. And also when it does come to the writing, I would say I think a little bit of self-awareness and seeing the other perspective can do you a little world of good in that regard as well. Especially with I would say, at least in my corner of the internet, the reputation that the Wii fans tend to have, which is all of you guys have no self-awareness. I don't think you've done a lot to beat that allegation, but I would say if you kind of at least give credence where credence is due, I think I can also lend it to a better presented video, I would say. But hey, listen, he's a creator, he's growing, he's growing, he's still a little gut. Give him a chance. I believe that you can come up with a better product than this. I believe in you, Purple Spice. I believe it, and if you don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you. Now, without further ado, gamers, put your goggles on. We're going dark. Let's have a look and see what the comments are all about. Oh, hang on. Oof. The top comment is basically going to do what I think I said, but maybe a bit more meaner. None of these arguments were really arguments. Most of you, it was just, I prefer Mario Kart Wii a bunch of times mentioning a difference. For example, the standstill mini turbo thing. You just say Mario Kart Wii's better because of them, but why? It gives low XL vehicles acceleration, but you just made the acceleration stat useless, right? How is that good? It's fine if you put on Mario Kart Wii, but you're presenting opinions as arguments. True! Actually, that's actually true. I didn't point that out, but true! Default Dan W? Yeah, exactly, but once again, we're talking about Mario Kart, so who cares? No, downvote. While I understand the appeal to go, best Mario Kart, who should care? We're discussing video games on the internet. No one fucking cares, okay? It's just fun. The read mod does nothing, by the way. Read mod does nothing. Acceleration is not completely useless, but acceleration has a certain value. It's actually faster than... Yeah, but you're being obtuse. Obtuse, Andy. Downvote. Incorrect, you can do the gap jumping mushroom. Good. What does the original video poster reply? I go into a bit in detail how that's possible and why that's great design. Yeah, but you used a bad example. Use the example of something you can also do in 8. You know? Which is... Actually, this comment is... I don't know what this comment was trying to mean. I don't know, to be honest. No. No. When I post my next main channel video, which should be soon, by the way, I think it'll be the... I've got something I want to revelate. Just no. I just need someone to give me the talking Ben. No. No. I just need that. Yes. Wait, hang on. What happened? Oh, some of the comments got deleted here. It says 6 replies, but only 2 comments. I guess it got pretty chicanerous in here. So I guess there's nothing here to read. There's a war zone in there. Looking at the clips of Mario Kart, it brings like so many memories. Because I used to... No, it's literally... No, Chad, no. It's literally my father, but instead of my father, it's my older sister. My father. Oh, man. Nostalgia Andy in real time. As I've said many a time, nostalgia is one of the greatest things about video games and how we feel about them. But when it's nostalgia, therefore, it always makes me laugh a bit. It always makes me laugh. It always tickles my stomach in a weird way. That makes me laugh. I used to go to... I have so many memories. We used to go Wii all the on our Wii all the time with my older sister to play Mario Kart, and she would never let me be player 1. We always used to play on Coconut Mall, which, in my opinion, is the best course of all time. It gives me so much nostalgia. I'm not voting that. I'm not voting that. Listen, if you go to this video, which you should do to be nice and subscribe, give this one an upvote, okay? Give this one an updo. Updo's to the left. 88DX has more linear and forgiving physics. You bounce off walls more favorably, while Wii stops you in your tracks. The tech is also different in each game. 88DX leans heavily into drifting and mini turbo tech, while Wii leans into trick and aerial tech. There's no such thing as an unfavorable bounce in Mario Kart MK8DX, and Wii has no off-road hopping. One thing they have in common is stat tendencies. Stat clusters, speed weights, or ride or die together with everyone else being inversely related. I personally prefer Wii because of the jank physics and notable lack of laser-focused red shells. Can you have just made the video, please, Chico? Could you have just made the video? I would watch a video on this. I'm learning new stuff. That's quite fascinating. Can you make a video, please? What the hell? Good comment. Nostalgia real. What the hell is up steep roller coaster? Also, you cut his slack, not get... Oh, he's just... Listen, man. Sometimes I do, like, verbal flubs as well. Be nice. I respect the effort, though. Well done. Just don't particularly agree with everything you say. What does the OP reply to? Yeah, the script could use some more work. I was in a... Oh, no, 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 no. No! Oh, what was the rush? No, I'm serious. What was the rush? You're like, no disrespect to you, Bubble Smite. You're like a fucking 800 sub scrunkly little bunkley making a Wii is better than 8 Deluxe video in the large 25, sorry. Where's the rush? Where's the rush, brother? The algorithm isn't pining for videos like this. Like, it's not even the classic quality over quantity, but it's more so, this wasn't a hot button issue that needed to be made right now. Like, for example, I could see someone making like a video, like when PLZA, like the Pokemon trailer got announced, I can see people making like quick videos, you know, to get their thoughts and opinions out there without really refining them. I get it. It's part of the game and people just want to like get their thoughts out there to be part of the moment, you know? I get that. But like, if you made like a video, like, where's the rush? Where's like the antsiness to make a video like this? Where is it? Why did you want to rush this? And like, don't get me wrong, from one editor to another, I get it, right? When a project I'm sure any editors in the chat can appeal to this too. When a project lags for long enough, it can feel like you just want to finally get out the door. I get it, all right? But that's why for me, I do a little trick. I usually export the project, I watch it back, and I see where am I slacking? You know, that's why I watch it back. My number one bit of scrutiny is I watch it back. When I've gotten bored, the viewer has definitely gotten bored. That's what I do. And I go back and edit it again. You know what I mean? That's what happens. I noticed that, I mean, all 3 of you guys are guilty of this. Spongy, Kevin, and Harry. All 3 of you are guilty of this. But the beginning of the video will be like, yeah. But then later on, you guys will get a bit tired and like slack off a little. I noticed that, which is why when I do my little bit of editing on top of your editing, I usually add more to the end than to the beginning, because I know that's where you guys ended up, you know, kind of being a bit more lazier with it. I get it. It happens. It happens. It happens. It happens. But one of your greatest qualities, same with mine as a small YouTuber, is you can really refine your craft. You know, you can really make it as good as possible. That's what I did with my 8 Deluxe 96 track ranking. I sat on that video for like 2 weeks, making sure every little bit of bell and whistle was perfect, you know? So I get it. I get it. I really do. But you have to do better. Do better. Do better, little gut. Do better. Okay? Do better. Either way. All the best to you, Bubble Spice. What are you up to these days? Let's have a look. What are you up to these days, brother? What are you up to? Sonic X Shadow, Evolution. You seem to be making videos. Seem to be making stuff. Best of luck to you, brother. Best of luck to you. I am a subjective or objective person sometimes. In conclusion, I'm either subjective or objective. Jeremiah. What a lovely quote. Best of luck to you, brother. You seem to be doing your bit. Best of luck to you. And we'll leave it there, gamers. We'll leave it there. Rivals therefore peak. True. Go subscribe. Go subscribe if any of those videos interested you. All right. You need to celebrate Women's Day. True. True. Definitely. Absolutely cinema. What time is it? I think we got time for one more chat. Should we have another scroll? Should we have another scroll and see what you guys got for me? Oh, hang on. Hang on. What's this? What's this chat? Oh, hang on. Okay. Probably won't get a chance to watch this today, but I'll put this on the docket for a future video. What's this, gamers? What the hell is this? Craziness? Nintendo Switch and its games are lazy, greedy, and incompetent. Okay. Crazy? Craziness? Well, I'll put this on the docket for a future stream. Actually, I'm gonna do it right now before I forget. For
the last 20 years.
Shut up, nerd. You'll have your day. You'll have your day. I'm gonna put you in my Death Note, aka my Google Doc of videos I definitely 100% want to cover at some point. Give me a second. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. You're going in the file. You're going in the file, brother. Where is it? There you are. Oh, for fuck. Can I sign into my... Hang on. Okay, it's being stupid. Hey, listen. Let me fucking... It's not letting me. It's not letting me, gamers. Okay, it's not letting me. Alright, whatever. Google Docs is being stupid. I'll do it later. I'm breathing manually. I dropped my game cart. I think I left the oven on. Alright, Snatcher. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. You did better. Alright. What video was yours, Mr. Smart? Mr. Smart. You said you recommended me a video earlier? Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Game Dude? Really? You're gonna show me Game Dude as if I... Listen. You're showing me the ancient texts as if I weren't there when they were written. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's insane. It's what Mario Kart aged the best? Do you want to watch that? I don't know. We'll see. I'll have another scroll. I don't know. Maybe someone was... I want to watch... Listen, I'm in the mood for Satin Chicanery, so I'll be real with you. Is this going to have the requisite chicanery for me? If you're smart, do you think so? Same thing again. Is this going to have the requisite chicanery for me, do you think? You think so? In which case, gamers, I will take a break for like 5 minutes. My throat is dying. And then grab yourself a drink, and we'll watch this, okay? Which Mario Kart has aged the best by RTTT? How many T's do you need, brother? How many T's do you need? I will leave you with... Hang on. I know what I'll leave you with. Gamers. A waiter. Can I get some... Can I get a boneless pizza and a 2-liter Coke, please? Or that's my code word for... Where's the playlist? Where's the playlist? Why? I hate when I'm like, I search something up. I'm like, I want the playlist. There's the... Thank you. Why did I have to scroll down like 7 videos to get the goddamn playlist? Can I get some Sonic Rush, please? Give me like 5 minutes, chat. Da-da-da. Today's the day. Today's the new day. Today's the day. Today's a new start. Today's the day. Today's a new day. Today's the day. We're gonna change my way. We're gonna change my way. We're gonna. What are we talking about, gamers? Oh, hot take. Hey, yo! Hey, yo, who let the hot takes in the chat? Get it! Get out! Do not scroll up. There are no hot takes. Yes, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. There is no war in Ba Sing Se, gamers. But either way, I hope you guys had your fun. I've got me a sandwich. I've got me a salami, Gouda cheese, and chicken sandwich, and I've got myself some waffles, some toasting waffles, but I have them plain because I couldn't be bothered to wait for the toaster. So either way, I got a sandwich and I got some bibsy. I got me another Muller corner as well. I got myself a charcuterie board of snacks. But are we going to be snacking on this next video today, gamers? Which Mario Kart aged the best? RTTTA. I'm not sure what that stands for. But by Garrett Williamson. From what I've been told, I have been told under good authority by the most lightweight Gen Z internet user that exists that this one has a world of chicanery for us. Good lord. So, without further ado, gamers, let's not wait, huh? We got official team zombie / DC who overslept in the chat. See me after class. Your attendance has been poor. But let's begin.
Mario Kart! It's a wonderful family-friendly game made by the Big N. But you already knew... Brian, what are you doing?
Well, I started in real estate and did some calculations on the property and decided this was a good buy.
So you bought my room?
I mean, since you were already starting to move out, I thought... Yeah, I bought your room.
Okay, why are you putting that poster on top of my posters?
Well, it got these gorgeous metal...
Oh, this is an ad? Oh, based, okay. Can we skip ahead then?
Needs to frolic through. The crazy thing about Mario Kart is it's been there for numerous generations now.
I see kids playing Mario Kart 8 on Switch now, and that was me with Double Dash a few years ago.
Garrett, it's been nearly 15 years.
And that's what we're looking at this time. Mario Kart is a 25-year-old franchise where you know how this game works. I don't need. You've gone through kindergarten. Nevertheless, this franchise has been around for a really kind of long time now, and despite us adored millennials just holding.
I like the setup because you know how like whenever someone has a setup that's a bit too gauche, I tend not to be a fan. I like the simple, you know, you got some amiibos on a stand. I like this, what's it, the Hylian crest there. Yeah, I like it. I like it quite a bit. Simple, effective.
The classics near and dear to our hearts. How do they hold up today?
It's the kind of setup that I would want, you know?
This time around, we're actually looking at numerous games from the series, and we're going to see how each has held up compared to each other. The game...
Hold up. He definitely likes his rustic burger restaurants. We are young. Shut up.
Games are going to range all the way back from the first one, Super Mario Kart, to the Wii installment, Mario Kart Wii. You say Mario Kart Wii's too new. I say it's 10 years old. You say, so am I. Dan Schneider says, hey kid, you want to be on my show?
Hey, why aren't the handheld games included in this?
Because I never own handhelds and they're not as important to me.
Well, that settles that.
At least he's honest.
Shut up, Genesis. You can talk when you play Mario Kart.
Does Road Rash count?
I think making a video which Mario Kart's aged the best and not including the handhelds is crazy. No Super Circuit, DS, or 7. Okay, crazy. But I'm sat. I've got my sandwich.
So let's start off with the classic, the legendary.
It's aged as well as Mark Hamill had.
Super Mario Kart.
Taking full advantage of the Super Nintendo's Mode 7, a feature Nintendo boasted to compete with Genesis' rad blast processing.
It's a load of crap. It's not actually a thing.
Super Mario Kart was the first of its kind with gameplay features including a lack of any law enforcement, resulting in homicide, speeding, or literally just defying gravity. There were 4 cups with 5 tracks each, and most courses were unique and different, ranging in difficulty and hazard. Some even featured roadkill, which, get this, it was backwards. This is for mowing down my sister Sharon, and this one's for hospitalizing Jared. But what is a racing game without the ability to experience burning rage in reality? Now you want to kill your sister in real life. You'll be playing battle mode IRL before you even get to the battle mode in the game.
So this was
I fuck with the editing. I do as well, but like I want some meat on the bone. You know what I mean? I like the listen, the flashy editing is good, okay? I ain't no zoomer. I ain't king of the zoomers frying pan Sam over here, okay? Give me some meat. I want some meat on the bone, not boneless. You see, this is boneless meat right now. It's nice, but I don't have that carnal human instinct that bone-in meat gives me. Okay, give me the meat on the bone, brother.
It was all fun and crazy stuff back in 1992, but how do we feel about this game now?
Running in the 90s! It's a new way I like to be! Oh! Running in the 90s!
Holy fart nugget! Controlling anybody in this game is a... It's like hydroplaning for eternity. So drifting throws me off. Maybe if I just do a normal nope.
Oh, I spoke too soon. Okay. Crazy. I don't know. Personally, I don't know about you guys. Loud equals funny doesn't quite work for me, but it's because I'm 30, I suppose. I'm just old.
That's worse. That's worse. It makes it worse. That's worse. These stages actually feel designed for the kart physics. The best stage I can think of that actually agrees with the karts in any capacity is Mario Circuit at the end of Flower Cup. In fact, so many of these stages are so ridiculous that I still have yet to unlock Special Cup. And I've seen this game's Rainbow Road. I want no part in that unicorn calamity. Also, what is this garbage? So the AI have the luxury of unique items that actually ruin my ability to win, and I get none of that? Yeah, okay. Yes. Bob Saget is rolling in his grave. I like how the characters turn their heads when an opponent passes, though. It's a nice touch. Yeah.
It is a nice touch.
For 1992. So about that Mode 7, that was really cool in the 90s, wasn't it, kids?
Madness! Only on Super NES!
Where's my bone? Where's my bone? Garrett Williamson. Where's the meat on the bone? You just got chocolate milk and a wine. I need to try that actually. I need to try chocolate milk and a wine glass.
That was good. So you see, Mode 7, it's the one after 6. It rhymes with 11 minus the first syllable. But
True.
Really, at its core, at its essence,
Mhm.
it's heart. It's really just an illusion. It's like...
What are you doing in Mario? This day and age, Mode 7 really isn't that impressive anymore, especially with this game. I feel like games like F-Zero and Pilot Wings did a better job.
Everything being entirely flat in the game is pretty comical nowadays. It just feels like you're racing on paper.
I want to remind everybody, this isn't a retrospective. I'm not looking at this through like the lens of 1992 anymore. We're looking at this through the 4K lens of 2018. That's a joke. I don't have a 4K camera.
So while the game may have been impressive and certainly a new fun thing at the time, it's not nearly as impressive of a title today, but rather just an important and classic piece of video game history.
Also, this makes no sense. They make it faster. It's like micro fast. Like it makes you fast.
Also, are these stages Luke Bryan? Because they're getting pretty repetitive if you catch my drift. It's not that the stages themselves are repetitive, but plenty of them are essentially repeats with a different layout. I'm gonna assume the lack of variety is due to recycling assets as a result of tight storage space. So yeah, if you suck at the game, you'll never see the next course. You gotta place 4th or higher to make it to the next round, so have fun! So what about the classic, world-renowned battle mode?
Sucks. Resolution is like 5 picopixels. You can't see a darn thing.
I can't handle all this abuse. You call this abuse? Try handling a Sega CD and a 32.
Oh shit, hang on. What kind of run was I on? What the hell is this? Hang on. All flushed. I got misprint? Oh shit. I was on one hell of a run here, huh? Damn. Damn. Okay. I was kind of cooking a little.
X and a crumbling empire all at the same time.
The most loved will be the most punished. At least that's what Garrett says.
Yeah, sorry, that doesn't work with this game.
I know I'm being pretty harsh, but it's clear that this was a first, and while very impressive and fun for the time, not so incredible or fun anymore. Tracy and I played the multiplayer together. Hey Tracy, what's your thoughts on the game?
Welcome to Mario Kart.
So 1997 rolls around. Toy Story's released, the 5th generation of gaming is born, and 3D is taking over, which means only one thing.
Godfishing release! Thank you, Joe Pesky! You are the gift that keeps on giving, buddy!
3D not possible with the Nintendo 64. Mario Kart makes its return with Mario Kart 64, which is truly really a brilliant name if you really think about it, you know, alongside other ingenious titles like Super Mario 64, Star Fox 64, Pilot Wing 64, Donkey Kong 64, Wave Race 64, Jaws 64, Sonic the Porcupine Dog 64, Baby Making Simulator 64.
Actually, fun fact, Mario Kart 64 was originally going to be called Super Mario Kart R, but they must have known they had some serious competition. I don't want to be conservative or anything, but that other game was just gonna pummel them.
This time around, they've gotten even more creative with how fast you can end up serving a life sentence in jail. Now, not only is homicide an option, but regicide too! 64 began establishing some long-lasting traditions, including 4 cups with 4 tracks each. But of all the changes and new additions in 64, the most noticeable, of course, was the fact that it was now in 3 dimensions. So in comparison to the lovely 1992 classic, how does this game hold up today?
Well, I mean, I can play it. I mean, sometimes it's even enjoyable.
Yeah?
Wow, this is a lot better. Controlling the carts actually feels a bit more logical, like, you know, how controlling a vehicle works. However, it does a tad bit stiff, However, it does feel a tad bit stiff compared to the wet soap bar that is Super Mario Kart. I think they may have overcorrected a bit. But hey, it's okay because drifting now makes sense.
Remember how I said this game is sometimes enjoyable? Yeah, those keywords sometimes. I mean,
First off, the level design in this game will certainly...
Guys, welcome to Bolitra. I'll be using a... What deck am I using? I'm using a... Fuck, what deck am I using? How do I check what deck I just used? Oh, I'm using the checkered deck, gamers. So the rules of Bolitra, how it goes, is that... So you have a small blind, a big blind, and like a boss, right? So if I say you click small blind, right? So what you have to do is you have to make poker hands. And by making poker hands, you have to at least match the score of the blind, right? So for example, right now, what do you see, chat? You see 2 pair. You see 1, 2, boom. So 2 pair. I can make 2 pair. That could be interesting. Is that like the best hand I can make at the moment? I've also got Among Us, if you're curious. I don't know the Among Us thing. So let's do a 2 pair and see it. So then when you click 2 pair, right? 6, 6, 5, 5. You see that? It adds the number to the chips, and then it times it by the multiplier, and then you get a score of 84. You see that? So that's how Balatro works. So could you make the best hand? So if you guys are wondering what hands are, it's the standard poker rules. So they have a high card, pair, 2 pair, 3 of a kind, straight. So there you go. There's a couple of hidden hands as well. You can get 5 of a kind, but they don't really tell you that. You can get a royal flush as well. So right now, as you can see, I've got 5 spades. So I have a flush, which is 35 times 4, base multiplier and chips, plus the numbers. So it's plus 11, 10, 8, 7, 3, and then boom. So I've beaten it, you know. So now I get a score. You see what I mean? So that's how Balatro works. That's the simple thing. How many turns do you have? You see the hands. It's how many hands there? I also have 3 discards, and then you get a shop after every one, so you can get jokers. Now, generally, my approach to buying stuff is I try and buy as many jokers right away, because like jokers just make your run objectively better. You know what I mean? Do you mean crisps rather than chips? Someone banned Scream Team. Okay. So right now you could buy some stuff. Again, there's a shop. There's a voucher, which is like a recurring perk for your entire thing. There's like a jumbo pack, which gives you like a pack of cards. I hope I'm not blocking anything. I'm not blocking anything, man. I'm not. So buffoon pack is choose 1 of up to 2 jokers. So let's buy it. Let's buy this. Let's say I buy this. So this is either what? Plus 2 chips for every card remaining in your deck, or plus 3 malt for each joker card. I think this works better in the long run, but I kind of want to start my run quite well. So do I keep this, or do I go... It's like, do I want to start the early game well, or do I want to start the late game well, you know? So if you want to go for a long run, I would say Abstract Joker. Right now it's like plus 3, because I've only got 1 joker. I could buy Runner to give it a plus 6, you see, which is gain 15 chips if the played hand contains a straight. A straight, if you guys don't know, is 5 cards in a row with consecutive ranks, you know? So that's how they go. So that's the general gameplay loop of Balatro. Sorry, we're watching a video. I would rather just Watch anything else if I'm being honest. Mr. Garrett, I'll be real with you. Generally, this is just not my style of video, if I'm being honest. It's obviously going more for humor than it is for analysis. Personally, I prefer rather analysis than humor. So this video just obviously wasn't made for me. The editing is slick, and the humor was humor. It just wasn't to my tastes personally, I would say. Johannian?
Each Mario Kart track is unique in.
Yeah, this guy is really annoying. I said, be nice, okay? Be nice, okay? Behave yourself. Behave yourself. He was annoying. The editing just wasn't for us, okay? Be nice. Bro hates Cadicrus. Yeah, you're right. Actually, no, Pinned. Pinned. I hate Cadicrus. He's a limey fuck. That's what he is. Is there anything else we can watch? What's the worst Mario game out of every console? What's this all about? How long is this? We give this a try. That's my Scrimbly. Your Scrimbly sucks. How about that, huh? Your Scrimbly sucks. Make up your mind, huh? Opal reviews everything. What are you reviewing, brother? What are you reviewing, huh? So what is the worst Mario game on every console by Opal reviews everything? What else are you reviewing, brother? Are you reviewing chips? Are you reviewing crisps? Are you reviewing episodes of Among Us, the hit TV series? The worst Mario game on every console. What's the worst Mario game? What's the best Mario game on every console? The most wanted Switch 2 remix, and I see Tomodachi Life in the thumbnail. Get out of here, nerds. Luigi's Mansion, gaming stuff, Nintendo stuff. Okay, you got stuff, but have you got this stuff, Mr. Opal? When I watch Opal reviews everything, what is the worst Mario game on every console? Let's see. This video was very safe. Is that what it is? Is there any chicanery to be had? Oh no, I'm looking for some chicanery, guys. I'm looking for some chicanery. Oh, we'll watch a bit and see where it goes on. Does he go with like, with the SNES, does he go for like Mario is missing or some shit like that? I'm like, brother, come on, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, lads. You know? Not one is a proper Mario game, really? Hang on. That's fascinating.
Recently, I've been watching a lot of really cool videos of people trying to figure out the worst Mario games in specific categories. It's really interesting to try and find the low points of a series that's typically otherwise batting 1,000. For instance, Nathaniel Bandy has a video trying to deduce the single worst Mario game on Switch, and Piantapedia, a very good and underrated channel, has a video trying to find the worst game in
Most underrated channel, brother. He sucks.
every Mario sub-series. And as a certified
We've covered him, he
Mario head
sucks.
and wannabe YouTuber myself, I wanted to try and chase this trend. So in this video, we're going to try and deduce what I believe to be the worst Mario game for every major Nintendo platform. This question is actually a bit trickier to answer than you might think, as...
Be nice? What's there to be nice about? Hey, no, fuck you, man. No, do you know what? What? No, hang on, not even a message delete. Hey, no, not hide. Jesus Christ, unhide. No, you know what? 10 minutes of Demeach. I don't want to hear it from Matthew Smart. I don't want to hear be nice from you, firstly. And secondly, we've covered him. He sucks, okay? He is surface level. He's boring. He has like 7 channels, all called Pedia in the name. He's running a content factory, all right? Sucks. Fucking guy sucks.
Have incredibly stellar and rock-solid lineups of Mario games, and others
excellent
have
businessman.
Quite the opposite. If you make
not a good
games
content
featuring
creator.
The same character in the lead, some are bound.
He has one on Fire Emblem. He has one on Pokemon. He has a bunch of shit. He don't care about you, Mario. He's using your Mario fans, to get what he wants, which is money in his pocket, money in his foreign pockets. He's a foreign asset. He works for Russia.
Be discussing here, as the label of worst Mario game on every Nintendo platform is a bit broader than I'd personally like to go for. For one, we're only discussing games that explicitly have Mario in the name, so while every Mario series and sub-series is viable here, we will not be considering spin-offs or companion series starring his many friends. Your Donkey Kongs, your Warios, your Yoshis, stuff like that will not be included. We will be allowing a certain Luigi-led game as an exception.
Oh, why Luigi, huh?
Yeah? Additionally, I'm only discussing what I believe to be Nintendo's core multi-regional console releases here. As fun as it would be to talk about the ColecoVision ports of Donkey Kong or the
I get you. What's the first one?
Itself might actually be pretty good, just lackluster compared to other games on its platform, and that this is all a pointless and reductive exercise either way. You like what you like, and that's what matters. All that said, let's punch down on a funny Italian.
What's the worst on the NES, huh?
NES is a fun starting point for this discussion, as it's also the starting point for core Mario platform.
Hang on, if he says lost levels, I'm gonna cry, chat. I'm gonna cry.
This is where we got stellar genre-defining games like the original Super Mario Bros. And Mario 3, and while some people might be looking towards Japanese Super Mario Bros. 2 or the Lost Levels for this pick, it's worth remembering that in the
Let me guess, sticker star slander? We'll have to see, maybe.
80s and 90s,
What the hell?
Was much
Mario, what are you
looser
doing
with
to
the Mario license
Bowser?
than they are
What are you doing to Bowser? Hey, yo!
today. They allowed pretty much any random schmuck to produce officially licensed games starring their mascots for various platforms, and what this most notably led to was a wealth of very poor educational games starring Mario characters that were not published or developed by
Mario's
Nintendo.
missing.
Following this line of logic, I find the worst Mario game on the NES.
God damn it. Alright, we're leaving, gamers. We're leaving. We're leaving. Alright.
So in an utterly...
Alright, you know, I wanted to watch this. I wanted to watch this, okay? I wanted to watch this. Gamers, okay. Here we go. Here we go. This is the video I'm watching, okay? I'm done clicking around. My thoughts on the Switch 2 by Wizard. What? What did you think about the Switch 2, brother? What do you think about the Switch 2? Lay it on me. 3 days ago. Let's go.
Unceremonious fashion in the early hours of a dark, cold January morning,
Uh-huh.
Nintendo finally, officially unveiled the successor to what will likely go down as the most successful product in their company's entire history. And for people that know me, it's probably not a shock to hear my initial reaction was a bit grumpy.
Oh my god. What's it going to be, chat? Make your predictions now. Bum bum ba da dun da 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 da. Is it going to be not my childhood therefore? Is it going to be Wii U was better? Is it going to be it felt too corporate? There was no scrunkly bunkliness behind the Switch. No gimmick. Like, what's it going to be? What's it going to be? Boring sequel. I think is it just going to be that? Saw the leaks therefore. Where's the color? It's a lazy name. Donkey Kong's design. Let's find out. Let's find out what he says.
Barely conscious, and with just one eye open, I rolled over to my nightstand, grabbed my phone, and took in the nonchalant hardware flyby that literally every tech company uses to unveil a new product these days just once before going right back to sleep. But not before sneaking in a snarky Blue Sky post expressing my distaste. And
classic blue Sky Andy. Utter woke nonsense. To me, I'm just like, I feel like the Switch 2 reveal was kind of something they quote unquote kind of had to do because it was leaked. It was like leaked quite like everywhere. Does that make sense? So I'm just like, they proved to us it existed so that they could give us more information later, you know? I think that's kind of what the Switch 2 reveal was going for. It exists, by the way. You can stop leaking it. We'll reveal more later. That's kind of what it felt like. And I felt like the trailer kind of gave off that vibe. Was it a bit underwhelming as a reveal? I suppose. I suppose you're not wrong. But if you ask me, I'm just happy that it just exists. You know, I'm just happy it exists now. And we can stop with the rumor mill. And we're going to find out more about it in like 3 weeks, chat. 3 weeks. We're gonna find out more about it in 3 weeks, bro. It's like, so I'm just like, I kind of get it, but at the same time, I'm just like, I don't know how you guys felt about the reveal. I don't know. I'm just kind of like, oh, it's nice that it exists. Thanks. I'll wait till you guys have more to share me. All I want is Switch 2 to play games. Yeah. I would like it if the console had games, unlike my PS5, you know? Unlike my PS5.
And I think that's because this reveal felt entirely like a formality, with the mere presence of a big, bold number 2 confirming a lot of my suspicions about Nintendo's plans for the future. This hardware generation is going to be primarily, if not purely, iterative.
And I see nothing wrong with that. I see nothing wrong with the Switch being iterative. You have to convince me that there's a problem with this. Because if anything, I would say one of Nintendo's biggest problems, like, was that they just wouldn't do more of the same sometimes. Does that make sense? Like, if anything, I think that's Nintendo's problem as a whole, even whether it's hardware or software, really. Again, the biggest problem with Mario Galaxy is that its roller coaster game design could sometimes put people off. You know, it's like, oh, here's a cool idea. Let's go to the next one. No, but I like that cool. No, next one. So, like, the fact that they're finally just going, okay, it's just more of what you wanted. Let's do more of that for a change. It's like, it's a nice change of pace, you know? And also, And also, I think I don't mind it so much because I think they just perfected the console gaming. Like that's the thing that I could understand people being annoyed that it's iterative, but what you have to do is convince me that the Switch isn't the perfect console, which it is. I don't think it's going to be hard for you to do that. I'll be real. You don't have to convince me that the Switch isn't the perfect console. You have hybrid console handheld gaming. It's perfect. It's a perfect console. The only issue is the Joy-Cons suck. That's the only issue. It wasn't going to be as bombastic as the first one, so they had to show what the Switch could do. Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, more of the same, brother. See you in April. Hey, I'll see you there.
Originally, I wasn't even going to share my thoughts until April, when Nintendo
Yeah?
was planning to reveal more concrete information, because, at least in this moment, I'm not that interested in providing frame-by-frame Mario Kart analysis.
Same here, which is why I never made a video on it either. I'll make a video once I see the thing. We'll do a live stream. We'll do a live reaction, yeah. I wasn't really interested in, I technically I did, but I'm not really interested in any more than just the stream I did, you know?
Or taking a hard stance between excitement or pessimism. I'm sure there's enough of that elsewhere. However, what does interest me is what I think is an honest concern rising from beneath the raw takes and reactions.
Which is?
Has Nintendo changed? And I mean, like, really changed.
Nintendo has changed. Nintendo has forgotten about gimmicks.
Because it's not just me posing the question, wondering if this emergence of the Switch 2 is evidence of Nintendo evolving in a way that may not be truly reflective of their core values. Were they so scarred by their biggest failure since the Virtual Boy, when fans and industry figures alike were suggesting they may be better off abandoning the hardware business entirely, that instead of taking a daring step forward towards defining a new trend, they've settled on squeezing the Switch concept until it has nothing left to give?
Because it's perfect. Again, I'm hoping you've got 29 minutes. You've got a long time frame. I think I and a lot of people in the chat are of the belief that the Switch is the perfect console. So if for me, it's a classic case of why fix what isn't broken. Especially as like you can't really. So I'm eating my yogurt, my Muller Corner. I've got a Muller Corner cherry Bakewell inspired. If you're curious, brother, that's my yogurt of choice this afternoon or this evening now. You just have to convince me that the Switch isn't the perfect console. They just need more. They just need more power, better Joy-Cons, and that's it, as far as I'm concerned. They could, unironically, they could milk this concept for 20 years, and I'll be happy. It's perfect. It really is. I feel like the Switch was the last bold step they needed to take. Yeah, it's like, again, you have to convince us, do they need to do more? Which obviously he's going to say, well, no, but, and it's like, okay, but, what could they do? You know? I'm not asking you to design, like, a whole new console. What I'm saying is that, like, literally all they needed to do was more. I think most of us agreed with that. It felt boring, sure, but oh man, what you can't please Nintendo fans, am I right? Whinge, regardless.
Or is the Switch simply unsqueezable? I want to take a deeper look at this because
Okay.
it's an idea I've considered for a while now.
It's
my
the
own opinions provoke.
I missed the can we take a drink? Can we take a drink for how many times have we featured I missed the old scrunkly bunkly junkly Nintendo? How many times? Do you know what? You people are making me hate scrunkly Nintendo more now. I think you people are making me hate them more. I've had enough of you. I've had enough of you people. I've had enough of you people. I've had enough.
A wide mix of reactions. And with the turn of a new era, I think it's about time to give those thoughts a second look. So let's try to answer that question. With confirmation of the Nintendo Switch 2, what can we at least infer about the road ahead? Is
the fact that the Wii U era is old is disheartening. You're getting old, VR King. VR 25 kg, you're getting old. Pokemon Sun and Moon released 9 years ago. You're getting old, brother. You're getting old. Embrace the old, okay? Kids these days don't even know what a 3DS is. You're old. You're old. You're old and you're scrunkly.
And charming Nintendo of old, well and truly dead? And could their future be defined by an exhausting cycle of iteration rather than the brazen attempts at innovation that has made following them feel like a wild roller coaster ride full of ups and downs? Will I pay for my crimes as the Wii U's #1 defender? Stay tuned to find out. Admittedly, the lens in which I viewed Nintendo just a few years ago was defined by fatigue and frustration. While I had spent the previous generation deeply invested in both their evolving communication strategy and release schedule that rewarded me with exciting new entries to many of my personal favorite series, along with a few new ideas I was excited to give a shot, the jump to the Switch, for one reason or another, failed to satisfy. In retrospect, the Switch has become arguably the greatest console in Nintendo history, with
Mhm.
respect to the consistency of its content output, thanks to its ability to attract a frankly overwhelming volume of third-party support, in addition to being just one unified destination for all of Nintendo's own games.
And I think that's something that cannot be understated. Even I made the mistake of understating that. I don't think you guys, some of you guys might remember, but there might be a good chunk of you who literally do not remember. Bruv, like the joke was you couldn't just be a Nintendo game. You had to own a Nintendo console and something else if you actually wanted to play like a wide breadth of video games. Like you could the Switch is the first Nintendo console where you could have it as your only console and you did not feel like you were missing out. It's the first time they did that, and I think that goes like criminally understated how important that was. Right, so many devs just passed by Nintendo for so long. And while it was fine if you could afford two consoles, which even at my broadcast, eventually towards the end of your life cycle, I'd eventually get the PlayStation console at hand. But that is something that is genuinely amazing, and I don't think any of us give enough credit to. You could like, while granted some of them are annoying because it's cloud versions and what have you, the fact that now we're on like third-party support, mostly parity, I would say, mostly parity with the other consoles. At least not recently, because obviously the PS5 and the Xbox Series, like games don't get ported to the Switch because of power differentials. But when the Switch 2 comes out and like there's matching, like the power can like compete somewhat, there will be like parity once again. And I don't think, again, people take that for granted, and I don't think we should. It's amazing that the Switch was the first console that felt that way. People like Scott the Wars kind of ruined the discussion, especially throwing the magic ain't there anymore. Did he say that? I don't actually. If he said that, I might have to give Scott the Wars a watch. I might have to see him. I don't know if he's been dropping stinky takes like that. I can't believe he'd peddle a narrative I don't agree with. Never mind Scrunkly. Never mind Scrunkly Bunkley.
For core
he would never.
gamers, reconnecting with Nintendo after feeling alienated by their decade-long shift, chasing a more casual, non-gamer audience as well as those with a preference for handheld play, this was undoubtedly amazing.
Yep.
Unfortunately for myself,
And it still is.
I failed to fall into either of these camps.
Why is that?
As a child, I used to dream being able to play my favorite home console games portably with my entire library available at a moment's notice. Ironically, I feel the exact opposite in my adulthood.
I'm sure you're going to explain. What a strange thing to say. Like, as an adult, are you kidding? I can take some of the best games ever to grace the gaming industry with me on a plane. I mean, you can convince me otherwise, but good luck.
Video games for me have primarily become an at-home activity, best experienced fully immersed on the couch and shared with family and friends. And
okay, sure. I mean, even for me, like I'm one of the weirdos that have the Switch more docked than handheld, but I'm not gonna. I hope you're not gonna, but I hope you're not gonna poo-poo the Switch's legacy as a whole just because I don't like to play it in its. I only like to play it one way. Therefore, I hope you're not gonna do that.
Because I spend so much time playing and thinking about them, my first inclination traveling across the country or even just down the street isn't to pick up my console and continue playing, but to take the opportunity to completely disconnect and pick up a book or watch a movie.
Okay, that's amazing. I'm glad that you're able to do that. I can bring this with me on a plane and I don't have to compromise with the fidelity of handheld gaming. Objectively, this is amazing. Like, the fact that you don't like it, well, that's too bad, soy boy. Go read a book, okay? Go have a cup of chamomile tea, loser! Yippee! No yippee! Boo!
At the same time, the Switch's value as a single-player or couch multiplayer machine failed to eclipse what the Wii U offered me, as difficult as that may be to believe.
So what, but you couldn't, it wasn't the same playing with your family, therefore? Like, so far, again, I'd love for you to help me out more, but so far, this is literally... Imagine, chat, if I said, yeah, the GameCube was the best console ever. It was like the best console ever, and you're like, yeah, but Musty, the Switch... Yeah, I remember playing all, like, Time Splitters and Melee with my siblings, and I'm just like... Fair enough, you have those memories. Boring. It makes for a boring video. It's not my childhood, therefore... Boring.
I honestly played about as many individual games on my Switch this generation as I did on the Wii U, not even counting my 3DS library. The primary reason being the Switch could never be my primary gaming platform.
Hold, chat. Hold. Hold. Please explain to it. Hold. Hold, chat. Hold. 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 I said hold! He has to explain.
The hit to performance and graphical fidelity made picking up single-player, multi-platform games on my PC a no-brainer, while couch multiplayer games felt plagued either by poor performance or the unique deficiencies of Nintendo's controllers, all for a compromise I would rarely indulge in. That left my Switch with the sole responsibility of delivering games I simply couldn't play on another platform. A library that withered after accounting for all the remasters I wasn't interested in, and the ports of Wii U games I already played, both of which continued to bolster its appeal to the average player. Just, for a second, imagine me holding up my hands. I recognize these are all highly specific and somewhat niche issues.
Okay, he's at least being self-aware, chat. He's at least at least he's being self-aware. He's acknowledging that he's like one of like 20 people ever that feels this way. Fair. I'll give him a pass. I'll give him a pass.
Nevertheless, these were the problems that got in the way of me enjoying the Switch as much as I wanted to, which
I would say, as somebody who also owned a Wii U and had a decent catalog for the Wii U, while I will admit that obviously a lot of games being ported over didn't interest me because, hey, I was just happy that other people could enjoy these games, but obviously didn't really interest me personally. I would say that overall, if you're in terms of like multi-platform releases, obviously I'm probably more likely to get them on PC or like a platform that has higher fidelity than a Switch. Yeah, obviously, sure. But one, I like the fact that, but when you say it functions as it didn't function as a primary console, I'm glad that you acknowledged for you, because even though there is a bit of a hit. Thank you so much, SM.
Most of these issues won't even exist. No more Wii U ports to milk and the power levels will be higher.
Real. But to touch on that, to cut my previous point, I'll touch on that in a second. For most people, this could be a primary console. Like, again, I'm in the same issue as you, which is that I have a PC, a PS5, and a Switch. So if it's a multiplayer game, I'm going to be able to I don't want to play on this. I want to play on something higher fidelity. It's like Anton Blast, right? I want to play on PC instead of the Switch because I heard the Switch has frame rate issues, right? But the fact that most people could have this as a primary console is amazing. I'm glad you acknowledge the issue is specific to you, but hey, it's a you issue, loser. It doesn't really make for a compelling video for me personally. Again, at least when it comes to meat on the bone to chew on, I suppose. I'm sorry you feel that way. Listen, I'm sorry you feel that way. But as F7 did, which, hey, you see how I wrapped it back around, most of these issues won't exist anymore. They're not gonna be able to rely on ports as readily with the Switch 2 as they would the Switch. So that problem is gonna be completely nullified, essentially, which is gonna be amazing, right? I mean, now the Switch 2 will be relatively up-to-date power. Yeah, exactly. Maybe the Switch 2 could be a main powerful console, since, again, they won't have to rely on Wii U ports. Amazing. I mean, I picked up Shadow Generations on the Switch because the idea of taking it on the go is compelling, even if it doesn't run the best. Exactly. See what I mean? Wizard what? Wizard whack. Am I right?
Because I've loved Nintendo my entire life.
I'm a big fan. Nintendo
And sometime in 2021,
Nintendo, how could you do this to me?
It was after a staggeringly long...
I had enough, guys. I had enough of Nintendo.
50-minute Nintendo Direct, following a fairly slow COVID year, blindsiding me with the admission Nintendo intended to share nothing regarding their next highly anticipated Zelda game, while tempting me to buy into yet another fully priced remaster of a game I already owned in the same breath, which kind of made all the painful realities of this modern gaming climate really begin to sink in.
I find it hard. Okay, I want to acknowledge that this is mostly a me issue, but I can't remember the last time that I was like, that I got my hopes up that unironically high for a video game presentation. Because I'm like, I've had this extremely low expectations that are never going to cater to me for so long. Does that make sense? Like, so I can understand you being disappointed that you see Al Newman, he's like, oh my god, new Zelda, it's like, it gives you nothing. But I'm just like, man, even when it comes to Pokemon Presents, I don't even ever get my hopes up, brother. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, for me, like, again, I'm acknowledging this is a me issue. I can understand you as a fan of video games seeing a presentation and being disappointed, but for me, it's just never that deep. It never has been. Like, okay, I want to say never. Maybe that was initially when Nintendo Directs were first things. I'd be like, yeah, maybe, yeah. Maybe I was like one of those fans, but I feel like at this point it's caveat emptor. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's been the Nintendo Direct / State of Play / Xbox blah, 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 have been around for so long that we all know what the format is like. So I think we all at this point, if we're like gamers that are in on the in the discourse and in the zeitgeist and in the online discussion, I feel like you can't really. I think you have to be aware of this sort of thing. Again, this was ages ago, so maybe he wasn't woke like I am on it, you know. But yeah, for me, I go into every presentation going, yeah. That's kind of it, really. It's crazy how some Terminal Online, some fans, if the announcement gets delayed or isn't happening, just move on to other pieces of media. I think this is something that, if we're doing Sir Musty's school of how to stay happy and enjoy video games, this would be like rule number 6 or something. Like, that's the reason why I fucking love Metroid, okay? I fucking love, but I also love, like, Shovel Knight. And I love, like, fucking Pokemon, bro. And I love Mario. And Mario Kart is also cool. And Smash. And fucking, yeah. And I love Uncharted. The Last of Naughty Dog games. I love Naughty Dog games, Charlie. I fucking love it. And then Donut Dodo. I fucking love Donut Dodo, bro. It's like, I have my fingers in enough, you know, communities where, like, something interesting is happening regardless, you know. So even if one kind of disappointed me, I'm not completely, like, broke, you know what I mean? So what I would suggest to you is, like, just keep putting your feelers out there for new games, you know. Keep trying new games. Keep, like, putting your feelers out there so you can get a wide enough palette where you're not just, like, banking on one company. Like, you're putting all your eggs in one basket. You're going all in on one company, brother. Again, I'm not pointing this to him. I'm just giving general advice just to re-clarify. So this is more pointed advice to the chat as opposed to him. Last time I was hugely excited about presentation was June 2023 because of the Puro weeks that leaked before. Watch it, leakers, yeah? And the Big 25, yeah? Yeah? Really? I can't believe this. For me, the reason is I'm not into Nintendo Direct. It's just me getting older. Old man. Oh, yeah, it just happens. Yeah, I think it's just, as you get older, he's like been there, done that sort of thing. I think you got to too focus on wanting every single announcement to be specifically for them, but it's important to remember that Directs have to reach a ton of demographics. Yeah, I think it's going to take a long time before people get into that. Do you like Jack and Dexter? Never played the games. I missed them when I was a kid, unfortunately. Do you like The Last of Us 2? I'm one of few people that did. I know that's a bit of a weird take. I actually really liked it. I get why people didn't.
Among the sea
I really liked it.
of non-exclusive ports I knew would best be played on another device, the amount of games I could truly consider myself excited for were less than what I could count on a single hand. I didn't want to be that guy, but I just felt frustrated and crushed. For a
PlayStation's right there, brother. PlayStation's right there. That's what I'm telling you.
moment, I just wanted to allow myself to dip back into a nostalgic period and remember what it felt like to rediscover my love for Nintendo.
Nostalgia's dead. Kill it if you have to, brother. Kill it if you have to. But if you want me to give an earnest point, what I will say is something that I've said many a times, which is, or it kind of harkens back to the rant I just had, which is play different video games. But it's also that nostalgia is a drug, Chair. And I mean that in a literal sense. And just like every drug, in moderation, around the right people, it can be fantastic and a wonderful experience. But when you overdose on it too much, it can ruin your life. Because what ends up happening is you keep looking too far into the past and you miss what's in the future. Gaming is better than it ever has been in terms of just the raw quality of all the games out there. So a good example of all the people that are drugged on nostalgia, all the people that say gaming is dead now. It's not. It's better than it's ever been in terms of raw quality. Objectively, in terms of raw quality, it is better than it was in the past. So if you have I will admit it's harder to find the quality. Like, you have to go out and find them now, which is a frustrating part. I understand that 100%. But there's stuff out there for you to play. You just got to look for them. You just got to find places. Like, there's subreddits for this sort of thing. There's Discord groups for this sort of thing. There's smaller communities for this sort of thing. You just have to look for it now. It's all out there. It's all out there. The internet is bigger than it's ever have been, brother. You just gotta go out there. So I'll tell it to him if he doesn't know this lesson already, and I tell it to you, chat, as well. Okay, just don't overdose on nostalgia. All right, don't overdose on it. Okay, it's one hell of a drug, brother. It's one hell of a drug.
And what I found was that in spite of certain aspects of my life at the time undoubtedly playing a large role in my attachment to the Wii U, Nintendo, being a part of that weird experiment was amazing in its own way, as it was defined by core values I appreciate even more today, even if they didn't end up working out. To me, what stood out about the Wii U was how it felt just as iterative as it was attempting to innovate. striving to bridge the gap between the core and casual audience by including so many different options for play without defining the entire experience around a single one. Not only was there refined motion control, but also touch. And while asynchronous play did not catch on nearly as much as the former innovations, it absolutely played a key role in some of my favorite Wii U games. And that's not to even mention the user experience of both consoles that felt like a culmination of Nintendo's efforts to refine their aesthetic across all their active platforms, help players discover new games, and connect fans in the living room and across the world with free online connectivity and social features like Street Pass and Miiverse.
Again, I'm fully, yeah, as I said, that Wii U era definitely felt more whimsical, you know? It definitely felt more whimsical than the Switch era does, right? But I think what you should do is you should be happy that you experienced it instead of sad that it's no longer a thing. I don't know, maybe it's just old. Maybe I'm just old. But I'm at the point in my life now where I appreciate the things that have happened as opposed to yearning for them back, because there's just no point in it. It's gone. It's gone. That's just how it is. That's life. That's life, brother. That's what all the people say. And I'm going to tell you the same thing. It happened. Be glad that you enjoyed it, okay?
For me, the Wii U was the Wii 2 and a DS on my TV, continuing to iterate on what its predecessors did so right while rectifying a lot of what pushed me away the prior generation. Its potential, unfortunately, went unrealized due to a remarkably poor start, following a critical failure to properly market its value. By the time it could really get going, it was simply too late, and would thus be prematurely killed off, as much of that potential was eventually realized by the Switch, but not without leaving behind a lot of what I valued. While making my previous video reflecting on this experience, I knew I would spark a debate and potentially tank a lot of hate because of how uncommon my experience and perspective was.
Can I hear that again, please? Hang on. I want to hear that one more time.
Reflecting on this experience of what I valued. While making my previous video reflecting on this experience, I knew I would spark a debate and potentially tank a lot of hate because of how uncommon my experience and perspective was.
Hang on. Give me a sec, chat. Let's do a little. I want to do a brief little bit of research here. Give me a second. So when you say, just to clarify, I've done a cursory. So guys, you guys are misconstruing the people online. It's a little cringe. That's not the part I'm fucking with. What I'm trying to say to you is, I don't necessarily believe this whole idea that your experiences like of. Hang on, I want to hear that one more time. One more time, Joe.
Reflecting on this experience, I knew I would spark a debate.
Reflecting on the experience of what being part of old Nintendo, but it's like I would say. It's not exactly uncommon to see other people who also miss old Nintendo, whether it be the DS era, old Zelda. Does that make sense? So I'm just like, I kind of get it, but I'm just like, your perspective on, look, by the 3DS era, and these videos got, I mean, some of them got 50k, or was it the Memify video one is like 439, so I'm not like showing you shitters, you know, that have like no views, you know what I mean? Like, there's videos out there with tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of views with this general sentiment, and also like just in life, you can go back to like fucking ancient like fucking Egyptian time, where like old people are like, oh man, the old times are better, the good old times are better. So I'm just like, when you say you like this experience of yours is relatively unique, I'm just like, was it really? Was it? I'm just like asking questions. I'm just like, was it really? I feel like I've seen this sentiment basically my entire like online life. Like I've seen, like when I grew up in the, when I was navigating the internet in the 2000s, there was a lot of like N64 love, you know? Like, AVGN, like, even before that, like in the 2000s, it was love for the 80s. In the 2010s, it was love for the 90s. You know, in the 2020s, it's love for the 2000s with like the Wii and the DS, you know what I mean? Like it tends to, like this sort of thing tends to happen. So when you say this, I'm just like, I'm just scratching my head. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit of a head scratcher. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you a little bit of a head scratcher.
and potentially tank a lot of hate because of how uncommon my experience and perspective was. Because I know how it can feel when met with an argument seemingly so nonsensical it makes your head spin. And
well, it is. Hang on, just okay. Let's do another. Let's do another brief detour, chat. Let's have a look at it. I know you said you were worried when you were initially posting, but now that you have posted it, let's see your
honest about something.
No, you can't be honest. Shut up. I paused you. Let's see what the general. Obviously, let's see what the general reception was. You know. I get sad. What meant to exist? Here I am believing it. I'm the only human who feels this way about current Nintendo. Hang on, let's move you. Chat, move. Fucking get out the way. Get out the way, chat. You're being rude and blocking the way. But yeah, it's like there's quite a few DP. But obviously, all the top comments are kind of going to be like that, right? So if we do like by newest first, for example, right? Look, this video feels like a big warm hug. You know, 2 years later, I wish they'd return to this state. I miss the old Nintendo. So like even amongst the newest comments, does it make sense? Like I'm trying to like take into account the bias of the people that are going to leave comments or people that agree. But like even if we go by newest and the top, like the general sentiment is sorry boy, get out. But yeah, the general sentiment is people like kind of agree with you, I'd say. You know, I would generally say I think the general take in this video is that there's a lot of people who are also nostalgic for the good old days. It's just how it is, brother. You know, but either way, tangent aside. While nostalgia will always have an effect, as long as new consoles move to balance efficiency and improvement with fun entertainment for the audience, I'll call it a win for the new console. Yeah, I think if the Switch 2 has like at least a little bit of that whimsy, it'll get people like this to shut up. Am I right? I'm being rude on purpose there, Wizard. What? But continue.
That the statistics outright refute. For a while though, I genuinely felt alone and crazy for feeling this way, with a desperate desire just to see if anyone else could see the value in what I saw. And like,
there's a lot of people,
I don't know,
brother.
man. Well, 2 years later, I definitely think I could have crafted some of my arguments a lot better. I still believe the core of my belief is valid, because what I couldn't possibly foresee was how many people my thoughts would reach and connect with. I ended that video expressing my worry for the future of my favorite game developer, fearing their overwhelming success would be followed by an extended period of complacency before another large failure. If I really wanted to...
Oh, hang on.
I could seize that
there's the comment.
dig my heels in, and stop believing in Nintendo. But that's
You
not
could.
why I'm here.
Okay.
Ever since venting my personal frustrations, I've been thinking a lot about what I really want, while trying to adopt a more principled mindset about what I should be arguing for. Immediately following my videos release
If you guys are
at
curious,
the end of 2022,
I'm also eating
I lucked out incredibly
cinnamon-flavored
with respect to my personal taste.
Mike and
Tears of the
Ike's.
Kingdom and Mario
Really nice.
Wonder were both incredibly fun. Ever since the release of WarioWare Get It Together, I'd been hoping for something more similar to Smooth Moves, and we got it. Even though I wasn't playing the remakes offered, I'm at least happy so many others have gotten to experience some of my favorite games for the first time ever.
True.
Especially Metroid Prime, whose remaster set a new standard in terms of craftsmanship and value. Pikmin 4, a game I was waiting so long to play, I grew accustomed to believing no longer existed, suddenly appeared and instantly became one of my highlights of the entire year. And even something as easily overlooked as F-Zero 99 completely surprised me, once again demonstrating no cherished property will stay forever dormant with the right idea and correct timing. I think 2023 will go down as one of the best years of the Switch's life. But releasing new entries for any particular person's favorite series isn't a generational strategy. And if we re-examine the lasting reception to some of these, it's certainly not without criticism regarding Nintendo's ability to deliver consistently high-quality experiences through an iterative process. If there is a common theme here, it's their pursuit of iteration over pure innovation. And when executed to the best of their ability, that is just as valuable to me as their desire to be innovators. Nintendo is at its best, striving to deliver a careful balance of both, which brings us to the Switch 2.
Okay, all right.
My initial cynicism left me scoffing at the brand packaging of their new console, as there wasn't any immediate indication of a new feature reminding me of Nintendo's zany, trend-setting past. The entire device is slightly larger with a few minor revisions that easily could have been standard features of the previous console. A stronger kickstand with a wider axis of rotation, an additional USB-C port allowing players to more easily play and charge simultaneously,
True.
and slightly revised Joy-Con with elevated shoulder buttons that should at least be as comfortable as the previous version with the attached wrist strap. The vibrant default color scheme has been reduced from a solid single tone covering the entire controller to minimalist accents. And with a big, bold number 2 on the back of the system, the dock, and even the new Joy-Con grip so large it's impossible to miss, I think the entire thing is kind of ugly. Seriously, I've seen more inventive concepts prior to its unveil on social media from Nintendo's own fans.
That's your fault. That's your own fault, brother. That's your own fault. See, this is why I don't... Because fan concepts... Like, listen... It's your fault. It's your own fault, bro. Oh my gosh. It's a reason why, chat. Generally, when it comes to when it comes to, like, say Pokemon, right? And people go, "Oh, these are like the cool Pokemon that I would put in if I was making the starters," right? I always make sure, okay, this is not gonna be in the real game. This is just someone's headcanon, right? Because the moment you get that thought stuck in your head that this is really cool and I want this, then when you see the real thing, it's always gonna be disappointing. That's something you have to avoid doing, brother. Wizard, what? Disappointed me, brother. Disappoint me. Disappoint me, okay? When you say you saw fans do better concepts, yeah, of course. Of course you did. Like, people say, oh, fans make better Pokemon games. Yeah, of course they did. They took the skeleton of what Nintendo or Game Freak already did and iterated on that. Yeah, of course they did. Duh. What do you mean? You know what, guess what? I like the Switch too. You know what? Fuck you, Wizard What? I like it more now. I like it more now. Why do people think they'll be the only color? Yeah, I don't get it. Wait, wasn't it grey at launch? Wasn't the Switch 1 like grey at launch? Like, what the hell are you doing, brother man? They're gonna make your fancy Zelda scrimbly bimbly ones. They're gonna make your fancy Pikmin ones. It doesn't look ugly, okay? Guess what? I'm not gonna say it, but I was gonna say something else was ugly, but I'll be nice. Okay, I'll be nice.
Shout
Just
out
for
to
you,
Daniel
okay?
Alba of GVG for this neat animation demonstrating the magnetism of the new Joy-Con. Rather than appearing to be a device ushering in an entirely new generation of games and accessories, the Switch 2 looks more like a new SKU of the existing Switch.
Yeah, that's the
not
point.
dissimilar from Nintendo's other handhelds like the Game Boy Advance SP or the 3DS XL. And I think that's why they had no other choice but to brand it the Nintendo Switch 2.
Exactly,
Safe yet stark contrast from Nintendo's naming conventions of the past.
Uh-huh.
It's just different enough to mitigate consumer confusion while still capitalizing on the Switch's core appeal and brand recognition. This is
It's corporately very, very like 10 out of 10, but like obviously, you know, to us scrunkly bunklies, it's like 0 out of 10. I get it.
largely what satisfied fans of the existing Switch have been asking for. Simply a more powerful
Yes,
iteration
that's me.
preserving its
That's
novel
me.
functionality while delivering better performance and fidelity for the next decade of video games.
That's me.
In
That's
turn,
literally me.
keeping
He's talking about
graphical
me.
Concessions like these.
He's talking about
to a
me.
minimum. But I still have to wonder.
Mm-hmm.
Is the turn of a generation with the promise of more powerful hardware enough to recapture the type of audience Nintendo is after?
Yes. Yes. It's literally all I want, brother. I just want Switch again, more powerful. That's all I want. Yes.
There's certainly enough evidence to suggest the concept itself is timeless.
Yes.
With the vast majority of existing properties selling better on the Switch than any prior platform, even into the late stages of its life. And I
Mhm.
mean, I know I'll be fighting to purchase it day one, in
Yep.
spite of any of my criticism, alongside other fans who have been asking for this.
Because you're a little soy boy who loves Nintendo regardless. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's how you sound. That's how you sound.
For upwards of the past 5 years. But like, what about the parents who didn't purchase the Switch until the peak of its life cycle just a few years ago? Or are
Fuck them. Losers. Get good. Skill issue.
still waiting to purchase one following the inevitable price drop? What about the third party and indie developers that don't necessarily need the power and want to continue marketing their games to the current install base, still climbing into the hundreds of millions? What about
Make them for both. What do you want? Now available for Switch and Switch 2. Who cares?
Nintendo themselves, who will likely continue to release software on both platforms through this transitional period? What then will drive the bulk of early purchases, allowing this new product to spread naturally through word of mouth? Historically, Nintendo has
if the Switch 2 like if they release multi-platform games and like by a notable margin the fidelity is better on the Switch 2, that'll be enough for me. That'll be enough for me. That's literally all it takes. That's all it will take for me, brother. You're overthinking this. You're over-egging the pudding once more. I just want Switch 2 stronger. That's what I want. I think that's what a lot of people want. I'm going to be honest. That's what a lot of people want.
Struggled during the hardware transition phase, particularly after entering a primarily iterative cycle. And that means there could be a world where the Switch 2 struggles to escape the shadow of its predecessor.
It will. It undoubtedly will. It will not hit this level of gangbusters. It's impossible. What I will say is the Wii U was cool in concept, but it was very confusing, which is why it sold poorly. Let's go back home. The Wii U was cool in concept, but just sold poorly because of marketing. The GameCube sold poorly because it didn't have the third-party support that the PlayStation had. And as for the N64, it came out way after the PS1 had already like gobbled up the market share. So when it comes to the Switch 2, like I think with these you could make reasonable excuses as to like what potentially happened with the most recent one, should I say? With the fucking Switch 2, we just generally want more Switch. I think if you asked the vast majority of people, we just want a stronger Switch because the design is already perfected. Does that make sense? Like, I think we'll be good on. I think it will not. This won't happen again. I've had enough of you doomsayers. I've had enough of you fucking switched it. Oh, they've always done better than poor, then better than poor, then better. Yeah, listen, but this time it's different. It actually is different because this time we know what we're getting and it's fine. You know, it's fine. We know what we want, which is just more Switch. So I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it day one. As you clearly say in the video, man, the Switch 2 is just a better Switch, therefore people will buy it. Yeah, exactly. Like the thing with the OLED, like you could make the argument the OLED didn't sell well, but that was because like, yeah, it was just like that was very clearly a Switch for people who didn't already have one. That's why I didn't buy an OLED, because I already have a Switch. If I didn't have a Switch, I would have probably bought the OLED, because OLED screens do look very, very, very nice. But this is a Switch 2, which is more powerful hardware. So if they have, I'll probably buy one at launch just because. But the thing that would really get me, launch titles. If you have like something solid, if Metroid Prime 4 is available at launch, I'm buying it day one, 100%. I just want more game. I just want more game and more stuff.
Phase, particularly after entering a primarily shadow of its predecessor. Given their recent actions, however, I have to believe they have more than adequately prepared themselves for this moment.
Yeah.
I think it's accurate to say the Switch feels like an endgame product for Nintendo. Instead of exploring a wildly new frontier and defining itself around any single feature like couch multiplayer, portability, motion control, or touch, it sought to consolidate so much of what made Nintendo truly successful in the past while effectively trimming the fat by centering the experience around a fairly universal appeal.
Yeah.
If you're not me, that is. It became the default destination for an enormously wide range of ideas.
And that's what made... I love how you're... I mean, fair enough to you, Wiz, or what, but in this video, you've like presented so many reasons as to why most people like it, and then your counter is just, I don't like it, therefore. Which is fine, because it's your thought. The video is your thoughts on the Switch 2, which is your thoughts. But I'm just like for me, this whole video is, damn, bro, that's crazy. Well, anyway, do you know what I mean? That's what this whole video is so far. I'm just like, damn, bro. Is it crazy to say we don't need like innovative consoles anymore? Add-ons maybe, but not consoles. I don't want to disagree with that on principle, because I like to agree with that would say that there's no chance that there could be a concept better than the Switch. While I believe, like, I would never want to rule out the idea that they could do a better, there could be another console that's better than the Switch. If you ask me right now, though, it's perfect. In the same way that, for example, like in the 1900s, they said technology's peaked. It will never get better than this. And it was like, what the fuck? Brother, are you crazy? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to do that. Does that make sense? I don't want to do that. So there's always room for innovation. I just believe that they've peaked. They have to prove to me that it's not peaked, but I believe that they've peaked. That's kind of where I'm at, you know? So I wouldn't say we don't need it. I don't think they could, though. I don't think they could. I think they mentioned some of the feature that Nintendo isn't leading the charge on, like motion controls and local multiplayer. I think the question you'd have to ask is that really something that... So, for example, with local multiplayer, I can understand why they don't necessarily want to push that, because a lot of players online now. Like, even I've said that... Oh, sorry about that. Even I've said that Nintendo really need to hit the ground running with their online stuff, because all of us are online now. You can't get away with being like the ugly, the redheaded stepchild of the online space, When I turn on my PS5, the online just fucking works, okay, with every fucking game. All right, I don't want that shit on the Switch 2 anymore. Make the online shit work. So if they choose not to focus on local multiplayer, I don't think most people are crying that much. It's annoying, but I don't think most people are crying. And you said the other point was motion controls. I think we've kind of, I would say we've perfected motion controls in that we kind of know where they work and where they don't. We obviously kind of like stuffed them into everything and it didn't work for some and it works for others. I would say gyro controls for aiming stuff is really, really good. For like other stuff, it doesn't necessarily work as well. So do you know what I mean? I think motion controls are a thing that we've perfected, and local play is something that is nice to have that isn't really pushed, that doesn't need to be pushed. Does that make sense? So I don't know. I disagree. Who said that? It was I disagree, Ray. I disagree. To clarify, man, is Nintendo is still the best option for those, regardless if they're not pushing this. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I agree with that. Okay, I agree with your statement. Therefore, it's a good one. The Switch is fun, but not perfect. It could be improved with new ideas, and new ideas could be made. Yeah, exactly. I'm always open to that idea. But if you ask me now, it's perfect. You know, they have to prove to me it's not. Better netcode, spot pass, and more friending features. Yes, exactly. They need shit like that. Thank you.
With Nintendo themselves feeling abundantly confident in this direction. Just following the release of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, technical director Takahiro Dota expressed this at GDC 2017, stating,
"We also began thinking of ways to use Breath of the Wild to show off the appeal of the platform itself. The Nintendo Switch features a number of unique play elements, with the Joy-Con controllers being the most obvious example, and I think we excel at designing games that take advantage of these tools for play. However, Breath of the Wild doesn't include anything like this. For Breath of the Wild, we wanted to deliver the same game design for both players on the Wii U and Nintendo Switch. But looking back on our previous hardware, we've always had launch titles that carry the additional duty of making the appeal of the hardware easy to see. But then, what did we want to try and convey with this version of the game? It's the novelty of being able to take it with you anywhere you go, and also that you get this added value automatically without having to design for it. We were the first ones to be caught off guard and surprised by this, and it's something I wanted to make sure to convey to both fans and developers alike."
Well, I kind of
True, and that's why Breath of the Wild is the best game ever made, because you can take it everywhere.
Meant the loss of Breath of the Wild's Wii U specific features. He's absolutely right about the Switch's practicality for both consumers and developers. Even for me. For as much as I've grown disillusioned with the compromise over time, seeing Breath of the Wild in that moment running surprisingly well on such a small device, what is ultimately a successful iteration of one of the Wii U's selling points, was definitely enough to feel enchanted with the premise. And for its developers, I'm sure it was refreshing to be able to design games freely after subsequent generations of what many feel are gimmicks steering the focus of development.
Exactly, yeah. True!
As much as I love when Nintendo attempts something bold and new, often pushing the industry around them forward, some of my favorite times to play Nintendo games have been when their primary goal was to simply improve, because it forced them to deliver new spins on core concepts with an already rock-solid foundation. Those periods haven't been their most successful, but they are a necessary step of the process. What is different now, however, is the fact that the benefits of purely more powerful hardware aren't as directly visible as they were back then, and are even beginning to cause a prolonged period of turmoil industry-wide.
I agree. What I would say is that I think most of us can agree that the Switch, in 2025 especially, is kind of chugging along. You know, like a lot of third-party devs are kind of skipping it with in the AAA space because it's just so underpowered now. Like a lot of them are skipping it. So we need something where I need a Switch where it can keep that little bit of parity, which is one of its greatest assets this generation. That's what, you know what I mean? That's what I would rather. So even though you can agree that the graphics aren't as important a selling point as they were in the past, obviously. In the Switch's case, I think it's unique. With the PS5, I didn't buy a PS5 because the extra graphics, right? I literally just bought it because my PS4 broke and I was not going to buy another PS4, so I might as well get a PS5. Literally the only reason I got a PS5. With the Switch 2, the main reason I'm getting the Switch 2 is I want parity with the power level comparable to the current hardware, so it can still get the same. It can still have the same, selling point that I had for most of its life, which is that it's the ultimate console that you could just have for gamers, for gamers. The point is valid, just not for Nintendo. I would say that's what I would say. Let's continue.
Paying the costs associated with them. Nintendo has been in this position more than any other hardware manufacturer in this industry. And I think now, more than ever, they're feeling the pressure of evolving this major one-off success into a lasting, sustainable future, meeting the market where it's at instead of taking a big swing followed by a big miss. How they respond to this pressure is going to dictate how successful this generation is for them. There's obviously so much I don't know right now, but along those lines, there are certainly some unquestionable slam dunks that could instantly make the Switch 2 a more desirable purchase. On top of the existing backwards compatibility, performance patches for Nintendo's best games that have long been held back by the original Switch hardware would be wonderful, as there were definitely some games I passed up purely due to performance issues.
Same.
And I would love to give those a real shot.
Same.
I actually think the revised Joy-Con have the potential to become the greatest all-in-one controller ever if they successfully remedy the previous iteration's fundamental issues, in addition to providing this game-changing new mouse functionality. That's gonna be peak in Pikmin 5. Maybe the unmarked C button here is the first step in reintroducing some of those communal aspects from the Wii U and 3DS I miss so dearly. And I don't know if this is somehow becoming a hot take at this point, but I am so tired of Nintendo.
If you say you're so tired of the eShop being like a fucking mess, coldest take on planet Earth, but continue. Hang on, or no eShop music. If it's one of those two, I'll be very upset.
Nintendo's lack of care with respect to the Switch's eShop.
Okay, you're not fair.
I'm not fully confident they're willing to make sweeping changes, but the entire storefront is in desperate need of some serious quality control, with asset flips and scams, exploiting sales tactics, and taking as much screen real estate as possible to bury quality games, preventing them from being discovered.
I'm freezing, brother, I'm
New
freezing.
hardware provides the perfect opportunity to make a change.
I need a jacket, I need a jacket.
This one's a bit of a punt, but I also want to feel valued as a consumer again.
I want company to care about me. Maybe I'm too cynical. Go on, explain. Explain what you mean by that. I'm sorry. Oh, but again, I'm fully willing to admit I'm I'm a cynical asshole. But you will never clip and ship a game. You will never catch me saying, I wish insert company would care about me. Sorry. They've never cared about you, bro. Nintendo has legitimately never given a shit about you. The fact that they're your childhood skrunkly and have developed some of the most consistent library of fantastic games to grace our eyes and ears is but a formality, brother, okay? They don't care about you, brother.
This one's a bit of a punt, but I also want to feel valued as a consumer again. One of the worst parts of the Switch generation was, frankly, the greed Nintendo projected.
I kind of get that. Well, hang on. I think Tears of the Kingdom was the worst example you could use. DKCR HD, $60? You're insane. That's the best example you could use. All right.
Projected through some of their more shameful business practices that were at least a little less prominent during the 3DS and Wii U era, especially when they were struggling. Their online service was cheap.
Yeah, but I always think people forget about this. I'm just like, yeah, the reason why they were so generous in the Wii U era was not because they were being like, your childhood little scrunkly Nintendo, oh, here you go, Wizard, what? Please play more games. They did it because no one was buying this shit, bro. They were like, hey, if you buy a Wii U, you get a free game, bro. Like a whole ass game for free. I got news soup for you, by the way. You get a whole ass game for free, fella. Goddamn, please buy our console. You know, the Switch, they're like, hey, listen, you can buy our games full price. We don't necessarily need to. We don't need, and even then, I think the game vouchers were a decent thing. I really like them, actually.
Cheap, sure. But for the vast majority of this cycle, I think it failed to provide a fraction of the value proportional to the revenue it was likely generating. I don't want to...
Yeah, Switch Online was a bit... It was definitely a bit... we'll give you that. At least initially. I think it's definitely justified its price tag a bit more now. I will say that. But I think if they ever try this model again from scratch, I will be upset. Which we've heard from the Switch 2, they're not gonna. So, good stuff.
Hitch myself to the service for a year at an increased rate to play Nintendo 64 games that need patches to barely match the quality of what fans are providing for themselves. nor do I want to lock myself and 7 others into a blood pact to get a good deal out of it, especially while the Wii, DS, and GameCube libraries are still being held hostage, either by overpriced porting or the outright delisting of their former homes.
Hostage? Do they owe you a port? Hang on now, can I hear that again, please? It just seemed very strange wording. Hang on.
DS and GameCube libraries are still being held hostage, either by overpriced porting.
DKCR fair. What, did TTYD not justify its price tag? Like, what do you like? For me, my stance is I'm okay with them remastering games because it means that there's a certain standard of quality they have to hold their games to. If anything, that's what makes like the idea of like selling a port better to me personally. Yeah, it costs money, which is a bit of a shame, sure. But if anything, it means that they hold to a higher bar of scrutiny, which is why a lot of us were rightfully able to go, yeah, DKCR HD is not $60. What are you doing? And I really do hope, even though I did buy the game, I bought it for a sub goal. I really hope that the sales number has reflected that, because yeah, there's no way that game was worth $60. There's no way. There's no chance. So when they port a game and they charge full price for it, I think we kind of have to show them like, okay, is it worth the money that they're charging? Like Prime Remaster was perfect because it was $40, right? Or like £35 in the UK, which hey, that's a decent price for a 20-year-old game, you know? You're saying these games should be on NSO instead of sold separately? Like, they've just been an easy thing to emulate on Switch at a moment's notice. Yeah, but did they have to, though? Like, hang on. Is this wording I have problems with? Hang on, listen.
Libraries are still
listen carefully.
Hostage, either by overpriced...
Are still being held hostage. Brother, this it, like, are you calling Nintendo or are you calling the SAS, brother? What are we doing? Hostage? And again, I'm presuming for dramatic effect, he's like, oh, I don't mean literally hostage. I just mean as in like they could easily make an NSO GameCube and they don't want to. And I'm like, okay, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that. Like if they, what I'm telling you is, would it be nice? Would it be nice if they did a GameCube NSO? Yes, of course it would be nice. I'm also okay with them giving us remasters for games like Metroid Prime Remastered, TTYD Remastered, whatever remastered. Because again, I think them updating the graphical fidelity and offering extra features that were in the original game for a slightly reduced and full priced price tag, I think is a good deal. That's what I'm saying. I think that is a good deal. Would it be better if it was on NSO? Of course it would be better. But what I'm telling you is, say we got Metroid Prime 2 remastered for £35, same way we got Metroid Prime 1, I will buy that. I will be okay with that. If we got, I don't know, fucking, what else could there be? I don't know what else was on GameCube. I don't know. Any other game that they could port over. But if we got that, like, for a reduced full price tag, extra features, a modern day graphical fidelity, I'm okay with that. That's what I'm saying. So if they were to like just have an NSO, but for GameCube, I'd also be okay with that too, you know? Melee, they're never going to do Melee. We know they're never going to do Melee. They're never going to do Double Dash neither. You know, if they were going to report any games, it's not going to be those. Okay, guys, it's not going to be those.
Porting or the outright delisting of their former homes. I'm also sick of the exploitation of FOMO they've tested through limited time availability.
Okay, this is just true. Yeah, this is shit. Like the fucking 3D All-Stars, that was diabolical. I think Nintendo deserves more shit for this, I'm being honest.
Or
Nintendo deserves more shit, though.
With new side content made unavailable to players who already purchased these games at full price, lest they want to shell out an additional $60.
Cool, fuck you. What do you mean?
For a few extra hours of new stuff.
Don't buy it then. What do you mean? Like, okay, I suppose it's a bit annoying if you played 3D World, and now you have to buy 3D World plus Bowser's Fury to just play Bowser's Fury. But I don't know. Wait for it to get cheap. What? Just don't get it. What a weird example. Because like you're talking to a guy who did have 3D World on the Wii U. I didn't really play it, unfortunately. I had it. I just didn't really. I don't think I finished it because I was too busy playing PS4. But I was okay with buying it again. And Bowser's Fury? What the hell?
And it's downright disgraceful how some of their most prolific IP has transitioned to the Switch. I've never wanted
true.
to skip a mainline Pokemon game until now. And as someone
SV footage, opinion destroyed.
Who counts Donkey Kong as one of their all-time favorite Nintendo series, Let's just say I'm hoping DK is going to be treated much better in the future than he has most recently. I'm getting heated, but it just doesn't make sense to me that this is $60 when this is $40.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
I think Nintendo could generate a ton of goodwill by continuing to build out the value of their service with better online infrastructure. And by
Yes,
offering
I
greater
agree.
flexibility in their pricing models. The bottom line, though, is that the games ushering in this generation have to be some of the best we've ever seen.
And I have. Do you guys have any doubts that they're not going to deliver on this? Because I have zero. I have zero, brother. All I'm saying. I have zero. Look at any console they've made. Their library has been fantastic. I have no doubts. We will win.
Even though many of the reasons that left me unsatisfied with the Switch were what allowed it to really fall into a groove with a regular cadence of releases, I don't know if the Switch 2 can maximize its potential by continuing to rely on remakes, remasters, and direct ports from a previous failed console.
I don't think it will, but if anything, that makes the Switch 2 way more exciting to me. Because either the Switch 2 will just be a more powerful Switch, in which case, I've got a more powerful Switch, or they actually step up the catalog because they can't rely on this, and it ends up being better than the Switch catalog-wise. Does that make sense? So I'm just like, either way I win. I either get a more powerful Switch to run games on, or I get a better game library. I'm okay. I'm okay, to be honest. Because yeah, if you said like this lineup is, if they have this kind of lineup on the Switch 2, I'll be happy. New Fire Emblem game, 3D Mario, big game spin-off, new Metroid game, Zelda game, like Mario spin-off game. It could be Luigi's Mansion or something else. Pokemon game, Yoshi game, Wario game, Pokemon game, and yeah, this is gonna be amazing, brother.
That well is beginning to run dry. I also don't know if they can successfully just release a Breath of the Wild 3, another series of gap-filling Mario Sports entries, or even another Smash Bros. Game without serious radical changes when the self-described ultimate final iteration of the idea is still just as playable.
I said, who's the other guy? I feel like we've covered too many people who are just like pessimistic. Am I like the only one that's full of joy and optimism? I feel like I am, chat. I know I'm not, but it feels like it. Because I'm just like, man, guys, do we know what company we're talking about here? Do you guys know what company we're talking about here? If there's one thing Nintendo has done astronomically fantastically, call their legal department what you will, call their like release schedule what it will, but when it comes to the raw quality of the games, Nintendo has never missed. So when I see all these people saying, "Oh, I don't know," shut up. That's what I'm saying. Shut up to you and to everyone. Shut up. The new Smash game is going to be amazing. The new Mario Kart game is going to be fantastic. The new 3D Mario is going to be world class. All right. And to be honest, that's all I want. Okay. Anything more? New Metroid game. New Metroid game is going to be amazing. Anything else is a bonus. Okay, brother. That's what I'm going to say. Okay, that's what I'm going to say.
And that's why, in spite of all my individual hangups, I am exceptionally interested in seeing how Nintendo is going to address this problem. They've accumulated a treasure hoard of valuable partnerships over the last decade. And what they can do is continue leveraging that trust with more experimental,
I'm hogging all the joy and whimsy.
projects driven by strong IP with a potentially lower cost of entry, setting a positive example for an industry buckling under the weight of unsustainable budgets. But maybe that's wishful thinking.
Hang on. I want to hear that again. One more time.
Potentially lower cost of entry, setting a positive example to leveraging that trust with more experimental. They've accumulated a treasure hoard of valuable partnerships over the last decade. And what they can do is continue leveraging that trust with more experimental, tighter scope projects driven by strong IP with a potentially lower cost of entry, setting a positive example for an industry buckling under the weight of unsustainable budgets. But
I agree that I think Nintendo could be a champion of that. I don't think that's a problem Nintendo has. Like, when was the last time like Nintendo reported like massive loss on game because their budget was too high? Does that make sense? Like, Nintendo as a company just tends not to do that. Like, they already are. If anything, they're already a shining example of what you want them to, I'm assuming, continue to be a shining example of. But yeah, like, Also, the average Ubi slop game could like fucking sell 5 million and they'll still be like, oh, we underperformed, guys. Whereas Nintendo games generally, like, if they sell like 2 million, it's like, oh, that was a rousing success. They tend to be quite, at least modest with their budgets. They tend to be good, but they tend not to like break the bank in terms of budget. At least not from like reports we've heard, right? They tend not to generally. So I'm just like, I don't know, brother. I don't know. I agree, but I don't think it's something that Nintendo necessarily have to focus on too hard when they already just do.
Maybe that's wishful thinking. Even more
That's
so,
not wishful thinking. They already do that.
Development groups working as hard as they can to consistently deliver new entries in each of the franchises they are solely responsible for. I want to see more of what burgeoning studios like Mercury Steam, Grezzo, and Nintendo Software Technology can do with even more freedom. I don't know if you've noticed, but throughout the Switch's life, along with all the beginner-friendly games meant to onboard new players, and the chaotic, amusing multiplayer that effortlessly brings family and friends together, Nintendo's design philosophy has continued to evolve by seeking to provide players the agency and tools to craft their own individualized adventures and express their creativity within a predetermined set of parameters. Almost like how we did with our childhood toys growing up. And that's kind of what the Switch is. It's a canvas surrounded by countless tools, unlocking the creativity of any and all developers who wish to support it without having to follow a strict design mandate. Seeing what developers can do with the data and feedback of this past generation as they continue to refine and balance the formula that brought us some of the most prolific games of the last decade is easily the most exciting aspect of this next step forward.
True, I agree.
You know, this should be obvious to most people, but it's truly a wonder what venting your frustrations can do as far as guiding you to a state of mental clarity. I was so dejected and frustrated in 2022 that I spent countless hours watching old Nintendo Directs to try to figure out why I was deriving no greater joy from them than I do the damn Game Awards. And when you're digging that deep, like, your biases become abundantly clear to
And I'm glad you've done that soul searching. I'm glad.
everyone. One thing I couldn't predict, though, was that simply exploring
Because you're a hater. He was a hater. I mean, he understands now, right? He gets it, you know?
past experiences was such a valuable exercise in demonstrating to myself what I really value. And it sounds silly, but since then, I found it much easier to accept the Switch and its successor don't need to be everything I want in order for me to enjoy the rest of my time with them.
True! Hey, do you know what? Hey! We got there in the end, gamers. True! He's reached the same nirvana I have, you know? I'm glad, because I've also come to the same conclusion that not everything needs to appeal to me, and I could be happy for others, even if necessarily something isn't going in the direction I would personally want. As long as it's good enough for me and everyone's enjoying, hey, I'm good. You know, like the ports of Wii U games, I already played them all, but if everyone else wants to play them, I can go ahead, you know? Hey!
I empathize greatly with the people in the Wii U trenches with me that weren't enjoying the ride. For all the fun I had, it definitely wasn't great to get used to the words, "Please understand," all while critics were calling for one of the greatest visionaries in gaming history to step down, because the vision that captured me just wasn't panning out. Since then, Nintendo has turned things around so significantly, they're on their way to becoming one of the most popular brands in the world, even beyond the scope of video games. And lately, I've been able to make some new memories that even rival some of the sweetest from my past.
Oh my god. He's enjoying the now instead of dwelling on the... You know what, Wizard what? You know what, Wizard what? I kinda like you now. I kinda like you now, brother. You're okay. You follow the same philosophy I do, therefore you're a good guy.
Whether it's getting my ass kicked by my friends and girlfriend in Mario Party, or being begged to play Switch Sports with her young brother the moment I walk in the door.
Damn,
or
Switch Sports fan, huh? Crazy.
just being able to continue sharing my love and experiences here with all the art leading up to this. My only hope now is that Nintendo never loses sight of that. And maybe now, with such a proven concept and thick safety net below them, they can feel even more confident in potentially re-exploring some of those ideas they felt compelled to leave behind. It doesn't have to be a Frutiger Arrow aesthetic with Street Pass or Miiverse, but I think there's a strong argument to be made that something like that, allowing people to connect in some small way, would be even more valuable now as other social platforms are trying to rip us apart and prey on people's addiction.
True! Twitter bad guy. Oh, and he's actually true on that. I actually agree with this point.
I mean, hell, if there is some miraculous way the Switch 2 could stream a signal between the console and the dock, allowing it to re-implement some of the Wii U's lost functionality, I will be here losing my shit. Between the most significant news coming from Nintendo's competitors being an unprecedented string of game cancellations, failed strategies, and devastating layoffs, the games industry is currently undergoing a prolonged period of struggle. And I think a lot of people are looking towards Nintendo to just rediscover the fun and preserve some of the balance it needs to continue thriving.
Personally, I think, you know, the other consoles are doing good. You just have to look for the good games. But either way, I agree. I kind of agree.
Previously stated, I do believe a struggling Nintendo is a creative Nintendo. But that doesn't necessarily mean they aren't feeling the pressure and are ready to rise to the challenge. Instead of continuing to mope about it, I'm allowing myself to be excited just to see their vision of the future. Nintendo is changing, obviously, but the ball is in their court to prove, for the long haul, it's changed for the better.
True! Hey, do you know what? Fair!
Thanks for watching. As always with topics like these, my goal isn't necessarily to make sweeping generalizations, but merely to just stamp my current feelings into video, so I can look back on them later and also start a conversation. So
I just wanted to start a dialogue. Yeah, overall, I was the whole video had me going. I mean, so honestly, in all fairness, it's a shame that the Switch disappointed you. And he did acknowledge that a lot of the problems were specific to him. But it's a shame that the Switch didn't serve you as well as it served me. And even though you said it was fucking boring, I'm like, hey, listen, you'll have your Zelda fucking X Mario X Splatoon X crossover Switch fucking decal later, all right? And then obviously towards the end, I think you came to the same conclusion that you should have had all along, which is, yeah, it's fun that Nintendo, that experiment of the Nintendo era. I don't think I hated it, but I don't think I liked it either. I was just kind of like there. I was just kind of there going, oh. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, but don't dwell on it too much, you know? Like, yeah, is it a bit of a shame that they're a bit more corporate now, I suppose? Yeah, it's a little bit, but we got better games. We got games. Mario actually has games now, instead of having no games. Nintendo did remember Mario instead of forgetting about it. So, you know, Wizard, what? I like you, okay? You were a fart smeller, but it turns out you were a smart fellow all along. Let's have a look at the comments. It's all going to be, oh my God, my father. Oh shit, Matthew Smart. What the pins? Well, I do understand the concern about the Switch tournament delivering when you like. I feel like you're making blanket assumptions about something we don't really know much about yet. True. Farm them for likes. All we know is the Switch right now is there's a console that merely exists. Good lord, brother, you're killing me. You're killing me, brother. Can you go back and edit the comment and add like a couple of extra line breaks? Also, as for your stance on complacency within the Switch, I think your love for the Wii era, while valid, is kind of blinding you from how much more complacent Nintendo was back then. Your discussions around the Wii U mainly focus on aesthetics and social features and gimmicks rather than the games themselves. True. And the game lineup of the Wii U, barring a few exceptions, were a laughingstock. Also, hang on. Fuck, I lost my... See, this is why I hate when it's not enough line breaks. I lose my place very easily. With bland, safe titles, spin-offs that genuinely piss people off, and very stretched out gaps between our releases. If you make a list of top 10 Nintendo games, you're going to find the same games at the top almost every time. Whereas you can make a top 50 Switch games list, and the library will be vastly different depending on each person. They did make games that delivered tenfold on both what hardcore fans and general audiences wanted more than ever. And picking out a handful of comments from random internet users to show how disappointing Tears of the Kingdom was not the gotcha that you think of when the game flew off the shelves immediately, receiving critical acclaim across the board, and was adored by millions. So you know, like Tears of the Kingdom, that's fine. But the cherry-picking messages on the other side doesn't make it a universal truth. True! I don't really get your point. Also, don't really get your point that it was super experimental. Nintendo tried many new things with many of their established franchises, like Mario Odyssey, Princess Peach Showtime, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Pokemon Legends Arceus, while also bringing back forgotten IPs that were long since dead with Metroid Dread, Advance Wars 1 and 2 Boot Camp, Endless Ocean Luminous, and another Code Recollection. Are they not experimenting on the controls? Sure. But many games in the Wii U are actively harmed from said experimentation. Most people nowadays would just want to play games in a simple traditional format, keeping innovation within games themselves, not so much the hardware. Nintendo has changed for better in a lot of ways, and I think it helps keeping young people working on their games now and are more aware of what fans are looking for while staying true to their roots. I think this changing mindset really comes down to you, as you said yourself, recognizing the issues of recognizing that your issues are extremely specific and niche. In all fairness, I think he did. Not every game is going to appeal to your preferences, that's fine. You weren't interested in Wii U ports and remasters since they weren't new games to you, but the majority of people had a Switch, they basically were. It is frustrating. It's frustrating that they sell at full price, yeah. Well, I've come to understand why they do it, and a lot of people, myself included, are still going to buy them because of how prestigious the titles are. You're not interested in portability, which is also fine, but I'm not either for the most part. But I think the ecosystem that Switch provides still gives you the reason to want to pick up Switch versions of multi-platform games, even if they won't run well. Whether it be for synergy, certain titles with having Nintendo offerings, the ease of setting the device up, or the controller preferences. It's also naturally harder to be wowed by new games these days, because as you get older, it's harder to be impressed by stuff you've already experienced so much that your brain wants to go into things with adult sensibilities. True! Actually true! I think people, really do sleep on this. That, remember, as a kid, the reason why it seems so cool to you is because you had the childhood whimsy, you know? Whereas now as an adult, you don't have childhood whimsy. You've got slight back pain and a alarm that's set for 6:47 that you snooze 3 times before getting up. Where's the whimsy in that, brother? Come on. Once you recognize which your new memories by the end of the video allude to, you're gonna have more fun as a result, because meeting these products at their level that they're being presented instead of expecting them to match how you used to feel when you were younger. True. I very much look forward to the Switch 2. With Nintendo's dominance in the market now, and their vision with games, to keep games at the forefront of their business. Allow myself to get excited for the future instead of moping on the past. Won't come back is definitely the key, and it seems like you're slowly recognizing that. I will definitely give you props for wanting to bring something like Miiverse back, though. If you asked me a couple of years ago, I would have said no because social media exists. But with these suits like Musk and Zuckerberg looking to ruin any platforms looking to ruin all forms of human connections for the sake of buying their budget mention, and having a proper way to communicate with players in a dedicated space sounds like a dream right now. Overall, I appreciate respecting this, but I think you're worrying about the wrong reasons. Nicely done. Also, don't listen to Moon Ghost Doodles. Don't listen to Moon. You're wrong, okay? I like it when people do it in one comment. Fuck you, okay? Fuck elaborating in the comments, okay? Make it like this. Make it like this. This is way better, okay? This is way better. I like it. I like the essays long, all right? Couldn't have said it about myself. Hang on. I understand where you're coming from. I really do. But to be honest, I find this response a little frustrating. In all fairness, this is probably if I was willing to write, which I'm not, I don't have it in me, I probably would have wrote something like this. So he's frustrating me by proxy. Interesting. I find this response a little frustrating. This will probably be my only comment I respond to, because I know you watch my videos for a long time and I'm being honest. The reason it's frustrating is because it feels like I'm being criticized not for what I've said here, but for my position in the past. If you like, I can confidently address everything you take issue with. For instance, the fact that I don't hate Tears of the Kingdom. I literally said I had a ton of fun with it, and not stated here, have been planning a positive video for some time. I understand. Okay. Pause the Bravo 6. Let's rewatch that part of the video again, with the hindsight of that. Where is it? It was about here. Let's rewatch that part of the video. Let's do it live in real time.
New entries for any particular person's favorite series isn't a generational strategy. And if we re-examine the last...
Hang on. Go back.
Right idea and correct timing. I think 2023 will go down as one of the best years of the Switch's life. But releasing new entries for any particular person's favorite series isn't a generational strategy. And if we re-examine the lasting reception to some of these, it's certainly not without criticism regarding Nintendo's ability to deliver consistently high-quality experiences through an iterative process.
I don't think you intended to come across like you didn't like Tears of the Kingdom, but I could see why the editing would. He nearly acknowledged people online rather than his own opinion. Yeah, that's what I mean. I was like, I could kind of see how Matthew came to the conclusion that you were saying you didn't like it, but I would say a flub on both parts. Can I VAR check and say a flub on both? I'll give you guys both a slap on the wrist. Okay, I'll give you guys both a slap on the wrist for that one. Let's continue. Hang on. Let me turn it down a little. I just had a ton of fun with it. Okay, blah, blah, blah. And that visualization simply was a means to referring to the lasting disappointment of a lot of games have been feeling. I Hate Tears of the Kingdom is widely received criticism video with 1 million views along countless others. Without having to spend an additional hour unpacking that entire situation. I'm not going to immediately inundate you with all that though, because I genuinely feel as though I've adequately explained this in this video, and other people are failing to see past any of the initial sentiments. I think what I would say to you, Wizardwop, is that you could probably you didn't have to bog the video down with going into that, but you could have just like reiterated. Now, as much as I don't know, you could have just quickly added a little like addendum saying, this is just how generally people tend to feel about Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, even if I myself enjoyed it for its iterative nature. Blah, blah, blah. You could have added like just a 5-second addendum to that, maybe next time, just to avoid any confusion. The goal of this video, while making it, was to set the record straight for everyone as to where I stand now, and to step back from a charged opinion to take a more principled, optimistic stance, while expressing some honest concerns that may not be expressed by others with a wholly positive outlook. And I wanted to speak directly to the people who agreed with me in my last video and explain to them why it's not all doom and gloom. While there's plenty to be excited about while hoping for more, to do that, I had to be honest with my first reaction and recap the thoughts for anyone who weren't familiar or needed to be refreshed before dissecting them and giving the Switch its due flowers and coming away with a cautiously enlarged optimistic takeaway. My channel is a journal for my thoughts, and as I explained in the end slate, nothing stops me from changing my mind. Whether that's years after the fact or simply a month away when the Switch 2 has first direct. Why should I have to wait before expressing any of my thoughts? Well, you shouldn't, but again, you open yourself up to people asking that very question. That's what it is. So you can, like, there seems to be, I don't think this is the first time this has happened, but it felt like doom and gloom for the half. I guess, like, if you're asking me as a viewer that's seen you for the first time, it did not feel like you were just, like, chronicling how you felt before and saying how you feel now. Like, I think if the intro communicated that better, then we could have gone into that a bit better, but to me, it just felt like you were kind of just, like, being a bit, you know, but then of course towards the end I kind of got it was like kind of a retrospective of how you felt before and how you feel now. That wasn't necessarily clear at the beginning, I would say. Generally, what sweeping generalizations did I make outside of making the assertion that this is going to be a primarily iterative generation? And for that matter, how is that a blanket assumption? All we know right now is that is not that the console merely exists. We know the console existed last year when Furukawa told us not to expect the information regarding the Switch successor until this year. It would have been a reach to make assumptions then, but now we know it's a true sequel to the Switch with largely the same form factor. Is it wrong for me to theorize and explain what they hope they don't do and what they hope they see from them? Or is it simply not okay that I respectfully approach the topic with honesty and nuance because it's not the popular opinion? Ooh. Damn, Matthew. How are you going to respond to that? That's a killer blow. Are you going to deflect? I'd make a joke about how long. Yeah, because not you, Castform. You can't say that, Castform. You're an essay Andy. That's what you are. You're Spanish with all the essays you post, brother. That's what I'm saying. Wow, I genuinely wasn't expecting a response this elaborate. Wow, I wasn't expecting the OP to respond. Whoa, this is crazy. Whoa, the guy responded. Oh, what do I do? Oh, good damn, I can't read anymore, okay? This is too much. Okay? I gotta go get some dinner, all right? I need to eat some proper dinner. I only had a sandwich. Either way, good ending, okay? Good ending. You guys had a smiley face, okay? You guys had a smiley face. Maybe some other time. I can't read on it anymore, okay? I tried. Anyway. Let's continue reading some of the other comments. Oh, man. Was that Musty comments too long for that? Listen, I wanted to... shut up! Shut up! It's just... I don't mind reading one comment and then reading another reply, but like, come on! Too much! Too much! Especially like... Because you have to understand, when the stream's been going for 5 hours... Okay, do you know how... I don't know if you guys know, but there's actually a phenomenon where judges are most likely to give harsher sentences like between like 11 and 12, because that's like the period before their lunch. So after they had their lunch, they're more likely to actually give lighter sentences, because they're like, because you're not you when you're hungry, they're mad. You know what I mean? I haven't had my dinner yet, chat. I'm cranky, okay? You're lucky I even read one comment, all right? I'm cranky. I've been about 5 hours. 5 hours. I know you see our community so genuinely confused and upset about the concept of a secret. True, honestly. I always get cranky at the 5-minute mark. That's why my streams tend not to last too long after 5 hours. So I'm like, I just want to do something else. I've had enough of you people. All you miss is the marking. True. But yeah, I think, if anything, Wizard, what? I think the comment should be an indication as to the nature of your video. Because again, even if I watched this video and for the longest time, I didn't kind of understand that you were kind of going through like, oh, this is how I felt before and why the Switch disappointed me. Oh, this is why iteration is blah, 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 blah. This is my concerns with the console. And like your overall thesis statement towards the end, you know? I didn't get that. So if I didn't get that, how do you expect the YouTube comments to get that? That's what I'm saying. How do you expect the YouTube comments to say it? Read it, coward. I'm too cranky, okay? I'm too cranky. Maybe some other time, okay? A good ending. You guys had a nice back and forth. Good ending, okay? Good ending. That really means a lot, okay? Listen, see, this is why I could never be Matthew's GOAT, okay? Because I hate long comments, all right? I'm like Matthew's second favorite YouTuber, all right? I can never be number one. From what I could gather, he's taken the feedback to heart and has made him consider how he approaches topical videos in the future. Yeah, I mean, I think I like the overall presentation, but I think again, maybe a couple of extra bells and whistles to kind of like tighten the script to avoid any sort of confusion. Well, we'll do you a word of goods. Wizard, what is number one? See, exactly. I can never be top one because I don't read long comments. You know what I mean? That's why. That's why. I'm washed. I'm old. I need my glasses. Would there be if they added another screen? That's it. See, I'm everyone's second favorite YouTuber. No one likes me. No one likes me. What happened to you? Like, okay, do you know what? All right, fine. I've got, you know, we'll read it. We'll read it, chat. We'll read it. Okay, wherever. I've been booed. We'll read it. I was like, wow. I wasn't expecting a response this elaborate. Nor did I expect you to remember me, given so many years, to be honest. Oh, I don't know, man. God, I'm shocked you remembered me. First of all, I wanted to apologize for parts that exaggerated. I'd made my condescending tone. I don't know, Matthew. You tend to be. I don't know, Matthew. You tend to be. Don't give in, Musty. Okay, do you know what? I won't give in. I won't give in. Do you know what? I'm going to continue reading. I'm not giving in. I've changed my mind, guys. I've changed my mind. Yikes! Yikes! These comments are something. I don't agree with all the points, but some people are too harsh these days with their anonymous comments. No wonder the internet feels so shitty nowadays. People just suck. Okay, default Dan, shut the fuck up. Boo. Okay, guys, we'll read the comment. Okay? We'll read the comment. Okay? No. It probably isn't a good idea. Get out. Okay, fine. I'll continue reading more. Okay, I'll continue more.
I told you, man. You need to get.
Were you reading?
Okay, there's plenty more fish in the sea.
How do I look, yellow man?
Will you read it because I'm giving you money?
Guys, all of a sudden I want to read it. Chat, all of a sudden I want to read it. Guys, you can boo me all you want, okay? I don't know, guys. I feel compelled to eat it now. Or to read it now, not you. Wow, I genuinely... I just want to do the voice now. Okay? Oh, well, first off, I want to apologize. It probably isn't a good idea to watch these videos after midnight and make essays about them after the fact. Secondly, I haven't watched your Wii U video. Something like that I would like to rectify a later point. So, I could be missing some vital context given the whole journal nature of your channel. So if I get anything wrong, then feel free to correct. That's how Matthew sounds in my head. With that being said, allow me to clarify. Give this video a second watch, this time paying more attention and keeping an open mind. I will admit I was focusing on the negative points a bit more than the positive ones initially, so I couldn't see the forest for the trees. Still then, I like the video regardless of the stuff I agree with. My initial comment didn't really get across too well, so apologies for that. Your impression of Sonic as if it was slice of life anime protagonist. That's kind of what I was going for. Starting with your Tears of the Kingdom segment. When I said if you don't like the game, that's fine, I was making a generalization to whoever was reading the comment. I wasn't specifically referring to you, since I know you didn't say you enjoyed it, so that was poor wording on my part. And I'm aware that there's a lot of damn video essays out there that talk about a person's frustration with the game. I was more so speaking in a general public sense. There's a big difference in the online gaming community and the real world, and online voices make certain takes and opinions seem much bigger than they actually are. Most people will play damn video games just to pick them up and enjoy them for what they are, and leave it at that without worrying about criticizing them or discussing them in depth online. Is it shallow? Hell yeah, it's shallow. But the silent majority is what's driving most sales. That's what I'm getting from the sentiment. Do a Musty impression? My initial comment did admittedly make me come off as more blindly excited for the Switch 2 than I really am. And I'm acting like this. Acting like the Switch generation has been perfect is a fool's errand. I do myself have concerns for the Switch 2, but it mainly comes down to the presentation coming off as boring. And I actually feel like I'm playing a device. And if it will actually feel like I'm playing a device from 2025. Do a Albert Boris. And the eShop really needs to have a massive overhaul, like you said. There's absolutely not a world where I'd get upset at someone for approaching a topic of honesty and nuance regarding their views. Do a regular Luigi impression. Hey, Mario! Talking about what you hope, or what doesn't happen is absolutely fair. I've done that myself, Mario. I was just more confused since it felt like we were trying to make a final verdict of the console when there's only 2 minutes of footage and 10 seconds worth of Mario Kart clips. Do a Dimitri impression. That's what perplexed me. I'm also completely missed the part where you address the idea of sweeping generalizations in that outro. So again, that's on me. Do a CDI Link impression. I don't think I can. Do a Strawman impression. Ultimately, what I think it kind of comes down to is I can't really see the Wii U era as the same glowing light as you do. Well, I do see its genuine intuition and charm. I see it's clunky and disruptive. That's not to say I don't like gimmicks at all. When they're done well, I think I could absolutely enhance a game. Do a joke impression. But Nintendo... Well, Nintendo, they went in a direction I was too far for the longest time, and it felt alienating. I can't keep the momentum going, and it's the last thing they gotta do for this society. I feel far more optimistic about the Switch 2. Despite their misses in the Switch era, I felt like they were finally innovating again with their games, and especially with their long-established franchises. I can't do it anymore. Okay, I can't do it. You wanna know where I got all these games? And I haven't seen any signs of them slowing down. It might not be... it might not feel as... Fucking... Even Opera GX has had enough of me. Hang on. Even Opera GX has had enough of me. It might not feel as obvious since it mostly comes down to software rather than hardware, but I understand pushing the boundaries further is something that you clearly value, and I hope we can still get that way. And if not, I'm sure you'll still find something to like regardless. And judging by the later games on the Switch you enjoyed, I think that's a guarantee. Oh no, we didn't take my comment too personally. That's not my intention. You're a cool dude. I look forward to doing what's next. Backpedaling, huh? And I think backpedaling. 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 Regarding Tears of the Kingdom, I share a pretty similar stance. While not fully convinced that the overall reception will continue to be glowing, and even being the silent majority. But in fact, I think the vast majority of people just wanna play and put down without entering the discourse like it's something I always take into account. The problem is, as a YouTuber, I feel like it can be difficult to acknowledge that you're often speaking to first is absolute diehards who feel like their opinion is unanimously accepted. Breath of the Wild is this really long tail. Had a really long tail, continued to the Switch and its entire life cycle, and I'm not sure Tears of the Kingdom has quite that same appeal. But that also could be due to in part of the nature as a sequel. Like I said, it's a topic that deserves that requires its own deep exploration, and to share my thoughts. Do a Charlie impression? Well, this just might be the craziest situation ever. I appreciate you clarifying, but yeah, I did find it confusing as a creator, as I tend to view comments directed towards me, even though I'm rather sorry it's not the case. Well, I think that if I was given my final verdict right on the console, right on the gate, I think I perhaps failed at my ass in regards to writing this video. It's tough, like I said at the beginning. There's tons of videos elsewhere that I shared on a somewhat surface level on the safest assumptions you could make, based on a console that has a 2-minute teaser trailer. Finish with the Papyrus impression. There's nothing wrong with that. But Papyrus, it's not what inspires me. But to make my own videos, as I try to prefer a fresh angle that reflects my true beliefs. Perhaps my mistake was being overly snarky and negative right off the rip, while taking too long to explain how my outlook has changed. Hey, SpongeBob. To me, it was easy. It's just a gut reaction, and a vehicle for demonstrating how opinions can change. I didn't think it was that serious, and I thought my overall video would be to make my video more interesting. No, this is Patrick. Listen, I'm reading it normally, okay? Based on the reaction, though, the audience for this type of video isn't interested in it, and there's clearly some resentment people are feeling towards people that share my perspective. I probably could have predicted the lack of channel ability, as my average view duration on my 30-minute videos is 10 minutes. That's maybe hindsight observation. In any case, it's a learning experience that I'd have to take this feedback in my stride. Do a Vox Skeletor Joel? I can't really do Joel that well, I don't think. Do Bugs Bunny. Alright, listen, how long is this? Listen, I'm finishing this comment, okay? If we need more, I need another $10, okay? I'm finishing this one, and that's it. I think the funny thing about the whole Wii U thing is that, yeah, you correctly understood that I value pushing boundaries. And I think part of that is accepting that there's often a lot of risk when it comes to innovation. Do a Link impression. Yeah! It's naturally disruptive and clunky, but as I've grown older, I've grown to value and the disruptive aspect while accepting the clunky aspect. Growing up, I didn't value the Wii U that much. Oh, the music's faded out. Bravo 6 again. Growing up, I didn't value my Wii very much. I loved it on release, but as soon as the Xbox 360 became a shiny, more fun alternative that captured my attention heading into my adolescence. By the time the Wii U had already come out for a year, I was beginning to grow tired and wanted to reconnect with my childhood games and franchise. Oh, so it was literally a scrunkly bunkly. It was a scrunkly bunkly moment, wasn't it? It just so happened that the... Hang on, what time is it? Oh, shit. It just happened the Wii U was a perfect opportunity for that. And I was lucky to be one of it, I was lucky to be one of its few unique aspects connected with the period where I was energized to give my full support. Crazy. I understand the undeniable problems with it, but not as a non-handheld user, someone who tends not to consume new games constantly, I was really satisfied with the 2013 to 2015 period. And I guess I could have been a bit bitter feeling that Wii U's potential being understandably cut short. But that's why I'm cautiously optimistic about the Switch 2. And while the Switch 1 was the innovation iteration on its own, I see more of an opportunity of the Switch 2 to be more of what the Wii U was in its own way, and that's undoubtedly much more successful than the Wii U could ever have hoped for. It shocked me that the top comment here was, I've never seen a community that's kind of a sequel, because that's not how I feel. And I tried really hard to convey that for this video. You have to give me the benefit of the doubt for me to explain why that is. No, I'm glad that you're realizing this now. What's his name again? Fuck, Wizard what? Because as you correctly pointed out, you know, in a half-an-hour video, the average view duration will be like 10-15 minutes, and generally, that's why you want to put, like, you want to clarify. That's what the utility of an intro is for. Even though More often than not, I tend to skip intros. When you want to clarify things for how the video will be presented as a whole, I think an intro can be amazing for that sort of thing, and I think that's what you probably have to do in the future. You know what I mean? I'll stop there for now, but I appreciate your apology and clarifications. And even though I was frustrated with the original comment, it was easily the best place to be. It was easily the best piece of negative yet constructive video I've received on this video, which is why I wanted to respond. And of course, I remember you, dude. I remember you way back from the old days, especially when we both had different names and you popped up on my stream. Wait, you watch another streamer? That's it, Matthew. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Good video is a what? I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm not streaming for the rest of the week. I'm not streaming for the rest of the week. It's over. I'm out. I'm out. Why don't you go watch Wizard What, huh, guys? Why don't you go watch Wizard What?